I've been the screen.
Judo is an Olympic martial art where competitive is known as judo. Face opponents in simple combat, tournament of elimination. The founder of modern judo, Jigoro had a philosophy of matching. This key. Judokas must wear a special jacket, trousers, and belt. In competition, players wear fighting gear. Judo is essential for the strategies and tactics of the sport. Gripping up is the person who dominates the gripping of the jacket will normally be
Good
in the
morning
best
to everyone,
position.
and a really warm welcome to all of you who are watching and joined us this morning from Shlomlo Group Arena, where the second day of the Under-23 European Judo Championship is taking place here in lovely sunny Tel Aviv, Israel. And I'm delighted to be joined by my lovely colleague, Chloe Cowan. Good morning, Chloe.
Good morning, Sandra. Yeah, we had a fantastic day yesterday, didn't we?
Absolutely.
Wow. Yeah. I tell you what, should we go through the seeding first? Because we could have our top picks, but the seeding's a little bit different, isn't it, for the under-23s?
Yes, exactly. That's a good point. So those of you who were following us yesterday, we explained the seeding system. So normally what we do when we explain what to expect during the day is we follow the seeding more or less, because it will accurate the result. It is accurate towards the result. However, this tournament, the under-23s are not done by the world ranking.
Okay.
The seeding is done by the European Cups. So we have European Opens and we have European Cups. So all the European Opens are actually Olympic qualification events. So that means all the points the athletes collecting there, they're going towards the world ranking. And the seeding system here is done by the European ranking, which means all the points collected at European Cups.
So lower level sometimes. So some of
Possibly.
our maybe our higher seeded world ranking players are going to miss those tournaments. So
Exactly.
some
So
of
what
them
it
aren't
does
seeded.
is that puts the possible medalist not to be seeded.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
All right then.
Let's have a look at the remaining 7 weight categories, what we are going to view today. So starting off with the under 70 kilogram category, where we have 25 athletes. I'll hand it over to Chloe immediately. What do you think we should look out for in the under 70s?
Well, I think there's obviously the lower half of the draw, I think, is a little bit stronger. We've got Gertschek Sabrina from Hungary. She's currently she's going to be coming back to try and regain a title. She's currently under 23 champion here. Very strong. I know she's been injured a little bit as well, but she's managing her injury and she's been fine. We spoke to her in the press conference about it. She's probably my number 1 seed. We've got a few other hopefuls as well. We've got the Polish player Hoffman Ursula as well. She was 3rd last year. And in the top half, we have Emil Suk from Denmark. She's quite a good outsider. And Katie Jemima Yates-Brown from Great Britain. She's a Grand Slam medalist from this year as well, and she's taken a bronze at a World Junior Championship. So yeah, they're the ones for me to look out for.
Brilliant. There's one more name I would like to mention. She's not seeded, and she moved up from the 63 to 70s, but I'll tell you what, she's really someone to watch. It's Elizabeth Teltadou of Greek. I think I can possibly see her winning gold here today, I have to say. That's how strong are her chances. Right, let's move on. Under 78 kilogram category, we have 12 judokas. And there you go, Chloe.
Okay, I think for me as well, I think the bottom half of the draw again is quite strong. So I would say from Croatia we have Brigita Matic. So she's quite very strong. She placed 2nd in the Junior European Championships just in Malaga just a couple of months ago as well. So she's probably one of my strongest ones. Maybe in the top half we have Salanki Evelyn from Hungary as well. She came 3rd here last year as well. So she's another top seed. Very strong, very tall.
Exactly.
You know, so they're the girls for me. What about yourself? Anyone there?
Just one more, Larissa Gromwald from the Netherlands. She's been performing really well at the European Opens.
Okay.
That's where I've seen her progress, and I think we'll be looking to see her in the final. The only tricky thing is that she will possibly face Brigita Matic.
Yeah.
So that will be a bit of a trickier quarterfinal, but I think she's got the potential. Right, over 78 kilogram category, we have 11 judokas, and Chloe will take you through her favorite.
Okay. Well, we do have a number 1 seed, and she came second here last year. So we have from Croatia, Ivana Sutalo, and she's one to watch. Also, we have Sebili Alabul from Turkey. She is very, very strong. She's probably one of the top seeds. She got second in the Junior Europeans this year as well. And it's good to mention Jodie Myers as well from Great Britain.
Yeah,
very strong.
agreed.
Just coming back from injuries, so hopefully she'll be on the podium as well.
Absolutely. And I think we got a pair of Hungarians, Kárpát Jemes and Szigetvári Mert, and I think one of them could be on the podium today. Right. Under 81 kilo, here we are. Now the exciting part begins, because the under 81 and the under 90, I tell you, they'll bring on some serious show today.
Yeah.
Right, under 81 kilogram category, 28 judokas, and Chloe, pick your pick your favorite.
There's so many to pick from, really. For me, it's got to be the top seed from Bulgaria. We have Avelano Ivanov. He as well. He came 7th in Rio. But he's came second here as well last year. But you know, he's in top of the world rankings as well. So he's not the one to discount. We also have from Georgia. We have at the bottom, we have Levan Guyava as well.
So
he's
good one there.
And also, I'd just like to mention a couple, maybe a real outsider, but someone who I've watched over a couple of years. Really. Stylish and has some really lovely judo from Moldavia. We have Nikon Zlobrachuk, and
yes, you mentioned him earlier.
He
yes,
would be one
right.
to watch. What about yourself? I know he has a tough fight.
Well, that's exactly where I was going to go to that. I believe in that Mongolian judoka as well, but Koba Mechlishvili of Georgia, it's going to be a real struggle for the first fight. Other than that, I mean, we don't know much about Abbas Azizov, but we know that the Russians are strong, and like we talked about yesterday, they don't bring their second league team, so
no.
We probably will see Azizov giving a sort of struggle to the guys throughout the day. Right.
Okay.
Under 90s, we have 29 judoka, and the lower half is just insane, isn't it? So take us through that, please.
Oh, well, I don't really know where to start, but I know for my favourite, and I'm sure it's everybody else's here, it's from Georgia. We have Becca Givanishvili, and he's obviously top seed. Still only 21 years old, but I mean, he's won everything, hasn't he, so far? So, I mean, he's my main one. Also, we have, worth mentioning as well, we have from Serbia, we have Majov. He was winner at the Junior European Championships just this year, 81 kilograms. So he's stepped up to this weight category. It's be interesting to see how he gets on, because he's also got home favourite. He's got Lee Kaufman as well for his fight. So that'll be so interesting.
Exactly, and you have two Olympians in Pool D. You have Michal Zgank of Slovenia and Becca Gwiniashvili in the same pool.
Yeah.
I mean, we know that Gwiniashvili was competing a weight category above at the Olympics games in the under 100s because of his teammate Varlam Lipataliani. He was just a bit high above the league.
Yeah.
So because it's only one per country, he couldn't qualify. So he did qualify within a short time, just a weight category above. So seriously, and you have David Takic of Germany. I mean, the lower half of the draw is just absolutely insane. And yes, I'm looking forward to it. Under 100s, 23 judokas there, and we got a few names we picked out. Let Chloe too.
Okay.
Let Chloe too.
Well, we have Niaz Ilyasov of Russia. He's in the top half, probably the main one who's going to come through there. And we have quite a few under that. We have from Georgia, we've got Lasha Tevluri, and he's also one. And we have a medalist from last year, bronze medalist. He'll be wanting to get a bit further on the rankings, and that's Niaz Belyulov from Russia.
Yes, I totally agree. Only David Pozzi of Italy may be someone I could see on the podium. Other than that, I think it's going to be an open door for them to walk through. Right, the last one and the final category is the over 100 kilogram category. We have 16 judokas, and I'm going to jump on the opportunity to mention Yakiv Kamo, world bronze medalist and 2016 Olympian. He's in the top half. He is again not seeded. He's facing the number 1 seed, but like I said before, it probably means pretty much nothing as we yeah, at this tournament. Who else do you think who could come through there?
Well, we have Jur Spijkers as well from Netherlands. He is in the top second quarter as well, so he could come through. And we have Zarko Kulum from Serbia as well. I'd like to see him come through.
Oh, he's
Very
good.
strong.
Yes, he's a very strong fighter. And then we got Tamerlan Bashev, also
Yeah.
a very good judoka, a young one but very strong and talented. Guram Tushishvili will be up against him in the first round. I think it's a strong first round.
Yeah.
It's a strong contest for the first round, but that's what the draw does to you. And Stefan Hedge of Austria, he's very young. I wouldn't put him on a podium today, but I think with someone we will have to look out in a long, long run during the heavyweights, like amongst the heavyweights. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's pretty much it. And I think we can jump on Mat 2 immediately because the competition just started. Mat 2. And we have the first contest between Kalabegashvili of Spain and Martinho of Portugal. There's the under 81 kilogram category. First contest. Interestingly, yesterday that I find it very, very interesting that all the 7 gold medals gone to 7 different nations.
Yeah.
I think that was incredible, and that shows the level.
Yeah.
That shows the level of competitiveness. Passing by the first minute.
Oh,
And
yes.
I was just going to say, the boys are warming up here, but no, Martinho said, I'm not warming up anymore. I'm going into serious business. Right, so...
Yeah, he caught him coming
Wow.
forward there, didn't he, with that low Cianagi?
Yes.
And yeah, what a brilliant start
Yes.
to the day. So, yeah, it's going to move through faster, I think, this 81.
I think so too. Right, I did forget to mention our Met division today. So Met 1, under 70, 78 and over 78. On Met 2 you can view under 81s and under 100. Met 3 you can watch under 90s and the over 100 kilogram category. So these are our Met divisions today. Right, coming up next is Florian Girardos. Oh, that's not a Swiss name, is it? Girardos of Switzerland. And he'll be facing Dominik Druzeta of Croatia. That will be Girardos in a white judogi and Druzeta in blue. Druzeta kicked off with a strong top left-sided grip. Looks as he's in a real serious control there. Looks very comfortable as well. Oh.
So a strong start by the Croatian. Really is quite. Both guys are left-handed, and for me, it's just going to be a real battle of the grip. That was nice, wasn't it?
Absolutely, you're right.
Just managed to turn off for the score.
Girardos doesn't look as he's in control of the kumikata, but then when the attack comes along, he's got the reaction.
Yeah. Yeah, they decided they've put that score on. Obviously, he did turn, but he wasn't quite on his front, so they've decided to give that the Yuko to the Croatian.
your pick is coming up next.
Oh, yeah.
Zaborochuk. That's the one. Yeah, I think we won't have any gap or lacking actions today. I mean, I think we're just going to have back and forth.
Yeah.
Some really exciting judo. Looks as Rosetta just gone up fuel.
Yeah.
Only
I think it's just it's the struggle of the left, quite severe left-handed stance, isn't it? And
yes,
it's,
they both left, isn't it?
Yeah.
So that's really, really. Yeah. So again, Rosetta taking the lead in a gripping exchange. But like we said before, at this case, it doesn't mean much. Oh, that arm look was looking to be a bit of a danger there.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah, and look how close that
That's
was.
it.
He could have reversed that. And
Would you give it a counter attack or a score for Rosetta?
I think there's something that they might be having a look at themselves, you know. But for me, I thought it was the initial attack got the score there. Yeah, they need another
I thought the
look.
counter attack, yes.
Yeah.
And that changes the whole setup, isn't it? Because now
Yeah.
Rosetta is going to have to start engaging and running after a score, or at least get Girardo's a penalty, or somehow.
Yeah.
It was not bad. But my worry only is that Girardo's looks a bit fitter than Rosetta.
Yeah, he just seems to have a little bit more of a plan on his grip, and then, although his posture doesn't look great, it's mainly because he's obviously wanting to control the head and control that sleeve. Grizaradov doesn't
now
seem
it
too flustered
changes.
about it though, and he's just taking his time. Because the attacks, although the attacks are there, he doesn't look like he's going to be seriously doing any damage at the moment.
Agree.
That was nice
Yeah.
score there.
Girardo's was
Yes.
waiting, you could tell. I think that was for Girardo's, but maybe if we see the replay, then we can judge it better. But yeah, the referee says, "Oh, they're gonna leave it with Rosetta."
Yeah, I think Rosetta just initiated that attack, and I think that's what's quite nice about him at the moment, that he is initiating, he is going for things, but it's still, I think everything's a little bit fluent and not very well controlled, so he's not really finishing off strong. So yeah, it can look a couple of times that he's going to get counted. Now they've just waved that off. They don't see it as a score at all, so he won't know that. Might have just glanced up quickly there and caught.
Yes, that was nice.
Yeah.
So he's control with the grip.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he's getting in well for his techniques, but he isn't being able to keep the power and the control through.
Right, and I think he feels the threat as well by Girardo's counter-attack, because Girardo is just waiting for Rosetta to do something so they can go for a counter. So that probably causes as well a bit of a stop in his actions.
Oh, and again, just not controlling the upper half, is he?
Yeah, it's difficult because Girardo's turning away from everything, and there's a single penalty difference. Rosetta will be one who has to run onto Girardo's, who...
Yeah, Girardo needs to be careful because he's not really putting the work in, and it's late in the day for him to get the Judo.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he needs to step it up now.
And not wait for
Yes.
the attack from Rosetta. That's right.
Oh, and a lovely
beautiful.
counter there.
Beautiful.
Well,
Florian Girardos of Switzerland is the one to go through to the next round, and he's going to have some serious challenge for his next contest. And that will be the winner between Koba Mechadlishvili of Georgia and Nikon Zaboroschuk of Moldova. That's our next contest. We mentioned Emily Suk earlier this morning. She's currently at the moment competing on mat 1. If you want to look out for her, young Danish competitor. She's improved a lot as well.
First round for men under 81 kilograms of mat 2. In white for Georgia, Koba Mertishvili. And in blue for Moldova, Nikon.
Right, coming up next, Koba Mechadlishvili of Georgia versus Nikon Zaboroschuk of Moldova. And I tell you, that's going to be a good one. Well, let's hope so. We're not just saying it. Mechadlishvili is wearing a white judo again. Zaboroschuk is in blue. I think we can expect a big throw here. Both athletes straight engaging right versus left. Mechadlishvili is taking to get closer and closer. There he is.
yeah, he's going to threaten with that, but also Moldavian, he's got a nice little switch back as well, and I think we could see that coming out. And both guys here are big throwers.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, we'll go again.
Oh, she was, yes. You could see the threat of that in the beginning of the contest. Zaboroschuk is really trying to stay away from that engaged situation, which Mechadlishvili is seeking to have. Just wrap Zaboroschuk around. Oh, nice,
Oh,
yes.
yeah, that was a nice counter.
That was nice.
And
He's on
straight
top.
into Saikomi
It's
there.
done.
So a slip up, and that's it, isn't it?
Yes. And I think it's done. It's a top first fight. He could have gone further if the draw brings him to face someone else as well. Koba Mechadlishvili wins his first contest, and Imbar Lanir is coming up soon, and that's why we got the crowd
Ah, yes.
going. We might just pop down there and see, because I don't mind missing out Nicolau and Parlati, and neither mat 3. So let's pop down to mat 1 and let's have a look. Imbar Lanir. Yeah, shall we?
Yeah, that'd be good. Let's go down to mat 1.
We might have to say the magic word, Matthias. Let's go to mat 1, please. Right, so Imbar Lanir of Israel wearing the white judogi on mat 1, and he's up against Margit de Voort of the Netherlands, who is wearing the blue judogi. Oh, it's ladies.
Yes.
Pardon me, because we're watching the men, so that's the under 70 kilogram category. So that's a she. Oh, she's got
the crowd.
the crowd right
certainly, yeah.
behind her.
Oh, Oh, she's going for it here. She could get a Yuko there for the first score. Makakomi, and if she's to be careful.
Oh, imagine she would suck underneath. That would be horrible.
Yeah, she's trying to switch through for the Judy
Judy. Oh, and she got it.
She got it.
That was a good switch.
That was impressive.
That was a quick, good switch.
Yeah. We was, I mean, yesterday the atmosphere in here was incredible when the home
we've
players
seen
were
that.
coming on, and it really lifted them. And I tell you what, that was a brilliant win there.
Yeah, and for an early morning start, it was some serious support there. Yeah, interesting. Imar Lanier won her contest. Through to the next one. We can stick around here for a bit. Sandra Litskun of Poland will be facing Sophie Berger of Belgium. That's Lichkon in a white judogi and Berger in blue. Yeah, they're taking it serious today. They got a bit of bongo going on up there. Right, let's see what there goes. Oh, nice little switch there. Sutami attempt from Lichkon. I think she lost control there a bit. Berger picking up a penalty now. She's go straight at it. I'm not sure if that's not going to be a bear hug and the penalty with it.
Yeah, you just.
Because she just jumped onto. Oh, nice.
Nice attack there as well. Doesn't quite get the rotation, but I think that early penalties just woke Sophie Berger up.
Yes.
And yeah.
Begun to open up.
Step it up now. Come on, girls. Oh, she has to be careful there, especially if Berger does.
Yeah, she felt it before, exactly, just before she felt. She's strong for the hips there.
Yeah, so what she needs to do is, if she's going to go back, she needs to show a forward technique to get the switch back, because if she goes directly behind, she's going to give it to Berger.
Yeah, that's right. Well, Vieru knows how to do that switch, doesn't he?
Oh, wow, yeah.
What a terrific performance from the Moldovan today.
Yeah, we had a master class, didn't we? In
yes,
the
Twitch.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Oh, dangerous girls.
Yes,
oh, she really went down hard there, didn't she?
She did. I think we're looking for a concussion later on. Oh. Lichkon is working in Navaza. Yeah, that looks safe for Berger. Halfway through to this contest now, and what we've got so far is a single penalty on the side of Berger.
We're going to see a big score here. These girls are
going for it,
but also not looking after themselves too well. As you know, good attack, but just didn't get a line right then and lost the control.
Right. What Lichkun started to do is she put her left hand onto the left hand, almost like a stiff arm, to avoid Berger coming around the waist.
Yeah.
That was a bit dangerous previously for her.
Friends, we inform you that after one day here in Tel Aviv, the medal table as follows. With one gold medal, Russia. Germany, Kosovo,
Yeah, as the time ticks down, you'll see a little change in tactics for
Yeah.
both players. Berger will be looking to throw because for her, when we're going into the last minute, it's going to be hard for her to pick a penalty, and that's going to make her even. So she's going to want to get a score. Whereas Lucan is going to probably want to, obviously keep that work rate up, but not put herself vulnerable to getting caught, and she'll want to win
Yes.
on the penalty. So let's have a look how this goes.
Berger managed to climb around the waist. Not as close as she would want to, I suppose. Lichkun is just having a stiff arm.
Yeah.
That might get her.
Oh,
nicely,
now that
nicely
was
caught.
nice.
Yes, nicely caught, and she's straight into Nevaza, trying to get past the leg and secure the top.
Yeah, and you did see the change of tactics where she was using the inside arm to create that little bit of space. It was obviously not a good tactic for Licken, because when she was on a defensive position, she was getting caught, whereas before when she was coming forward, she would look quite strong.
Right. Forty seconds left to go, and still was a lead for Berger, and Lichkun is the one who's going to have to go forward now. Again, she installed the left hand first on left, and now she climbed over the top.
Oh, wow. She just tried to swing a leg right over. I mean, that was quite high, wasn't it? Maybe for Juji Gatami.
Yeah, it was for
Yeah.
Judy for sure.
But you see how the tactics have changed again, and a bit sloppy there. She needs to take her time to
Yes.
set her up if she's going to get the score.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
right. She just gets the grip and dives
Yeah.
into, and especially, I mean, Chardon says that often, and it's difficult when you watch it, and he's so right when you're watching it. The last thing you want to do is just dive yourself in for a Swiss Hemiwazi, because 99% it's not going to work.
Yeah.
Because the opponent expects exactly for you to do that. And but when you're in there, that's your desperate movement, isn't it?
Yes.
Right, I think we're done and dusted here. Right, so this is a bit of a taster from the women, sorry. They're not little girls anymore, are they? Right,
Yeah.
let's move down to Met 3 and have a look at the 90s, because what's coming up there, it will be interesting. And we're getting to those contests which will be breathtaking. Got a couple of contests before Margiani and Bubania comes up, for instance. That's Peter Zilka of Slovakia in white and Outu Lamminen of Finland in blue. It's a penalty for Zilka. Two minutes left of this contest, and that's the first penalty, and so far no action. I think Lamminen might just get, yes, so we're back to square one. Yeah, Zilka just giving some hard time to Lamanen to grip up and to get engaged. Stay in control of the exchange. Yes, that's him with the top right side again, really controlling, not just with the kumikata, but physically controlling Lamanen as well. Two to one on penalties, and a minute 18 seconds left of this first contest for Zilka and Lamanen. I just had a quick look at the screen and we might have to jump back on that one in a minute because Elizabeth Judo is coming up and then we can go back to the 19s.
Yeah, these
Let's
guys
just
are
finish it
pretty
off.
evenly matched, aren't
Yes.
they? Both wanting similar grips as well. And I think for me, Zilkla is slightly more impressive on the grip, but you can see there that Laman also has quite a strong grip. They both want a high grip on the head, and it really
Right.
is. It's going to
It's
be
really
who
just the
moves and
struggle,
sets it up
isn't it?
first. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a poor attack there. 21 seconds left to go. And the guys are drained. That's penalty number 3 for Lamanen. Maybe that will that will help him to
yes.
really go forward, because now he cannot mess around anymore. He's gonna have to go for it. But it's not much attacks yet. That was
Oh yes, and
Uchimata combination got
yeah.
countered by Zilka. He had to go for it. There's no two ways about it. A minute or a second left exactly. Peter Zilka of Slovakia is going through to the next one on the under 90 kilogram category. And then let's jump back to mat 1, and then we're going to come back to mat 3. But we have Elisaveta Tidou is coming up after this contest, where now it's Elise Belandi of Italy and Michaela Poleras of Austria. So far, Belandi is leading by Yuko, and Poleras picked up a penalty at some point of the contest.
On mat 3, the winner in white for
Belandi joins in with a Judo.
First round
A minute and a bit left.
mat 3. In white for Estonia, Matthias Kusik. In blue for Azerbaijan, Vasil Sharbatli. Meanwhile, mat 2, the winner in white for Poland was Damian Sipien. Tatami 2, first round for men under 81 kilo. In white for Ukraine, Rezvon Yesaplishvili. In blue for Azerbaijan, Rufat Smailov.
Oh, Poleras was trying to come back on the left with Uchimata.
Yeah, Belandi's just looking a little bit tired now, isn't she? She's just throwing attacks in for the sake of putting an attack in, because obviously she doesn't want to go down. She doesn't want to allow the opponent obviously to score, but she really does leave herself vulnerable there for getting countered. And yeah, she's going to start picking the penalties up now, but it could be a bit too late now for Poleras to go down that route. She really does need to score.
Exactly. 35, it's hard to get two penalties within 30.
Yeah.
I mean, you literally have to run away if you
Yeah.
ready
I
to
think
do that. And
sometimes, even if they're deserved, referees aren't really willing to give them out in the last maybe 15-20 seconds of the fight. Oh, and a lovely counter there. Just the attack was a little bit too weak. She'll follow that down into ground. She might even get this Jujigatami on as well if she's works strong. Yep, and there it is. So there's a Nippon win for Alice Belandi from Italy, and that'll put her through to the next round.
that's right. And coming up next is Elizabeth Tidu of Greece and Ursula Hoffman of
Yeah.
Poland.
Yeah, you picked out the Greek girl, didn't you, for an outside chance?
For a real chance,
Yeah.
yes.
How do you think she's going to get on in this first fight then against Hoffman? Because Hoffman was a bronze medalist from last year.
I think she'll win.
Yeah.
She'll win. If she is at her full potential, of course, that's always we have to calculate into it. If she's at her full potential, she'll win it. Nice little finish there from Belandi. Right, here it is. Judo of Greece in white judogi and Hoffman of Poland in blue.
Yeah, nice
Yeah, she's-
Ashiwasa. Yeah, very strong.
Straight into Nevasa.
Just trying to hold on to that shot. Hasn't quite got the control there.
Yeah,
She's just to get back onto it, but you know, she's a strong girl.
she's strong.
Yeah,
She just pulled her back by
yeah. Still
her
hasn't
arm.
got total control, but she'll just try and settle down into
I
that.
think now it's,
Yeah.
nice.
She's got it now.
Yes.
Yeah, Sandra, you're on to a winner. Really strong.
Seriously, I think she can win the tournament. She's physically, she's incredible. And technically as well, like she's a
Yes.
thrower.
Yes.
Yeah. Right, what else we got? Well, we can stick around here for a little more. We got last year's winner coming up soon, Gerczak, after this contest. Next contest up is Sara Rodriguez of Spain versus Gabrielle Willems of Belgium. Rodriguez in a white judogi and Willems in blue.
Yeah. It's worth mentioning as well, we've got a lot of competitors over this weekend who've competed at the Junior European Championships just under a couple of months ago, and you know some of them have been doing incredibly well, making that transition into seniors here. And it's worth mentioning that Sarah was a silver medalist at that tournament as well, and obviously Willems missed out on the medal. She was 7th place, so I'm sure these girls have already met each other before a few times.
100%. Willems is seeking to attack on the right side. Got a nice strong top right sided grip. Looks as Rodriguez in struggle because of that kumikata. She's trying to break off with that with the right side. Willems really looks busy with her kumikata. She keeps things moving. That didn't just settle in there.
Yeah, Rodriguez just needs to create a little bit of space. She obviously likes to that low Sianagi, and it's impossible if she can't create the space, and Willems carries on to try and keep her nice and close. She needs to be careful as well. That's her style. She needs everything to be nice and neat and in line, and if she makes the mistakes, the penalties will start coming.
That's right. Yeah, she's really stopping. Willems really stopping Rodriguez to settle in with any grip. Literally any grip, let alone her favorite. Yeah, Willems keeps things busy here.
Yeah. Referee will be looking now to penalise Rodriguez.
I believe.
Yeah. Oh, and lovely there.
Oh, that
take
was
back.
a nice comeback.
You know, she missed the score there just because of how
There was a break in
Willems,
there.
Yeah, there was a little break,
yes.
and it allowed Willems just to hold off. So as long as she kept her back off the mat, there was no score given.
Exactly.
We've got a bit of a Viking drum.
Yes, I was just looking how he's coming, but nobody.
Clap
They're just
going on,
supporting
yeah.
the crowd, which is really nice. I mean, supporting all the competitors. That's really. The guy up there is running the
Yeah.
show. Oh, nice Yuko score. Rodriguez is picking up another penalty, so she's taking things now to the next level, and she scores for Yuko. 1:20 left. And keeping busy in the waza.
Number 2, winner in blue for Azerbaijan, Rufa Ismailov. Number 2, first round for men under 81 kilograms in white for Italy, Antonio Esposito. In blue for Moldova, Doli Gotunoaga.
Now Willem struggles to get that top right-sided. Rodriguez is the one who begun to control the gripping exchange. And so again, Willem throws her right arm over the top. Rodriguez used the opportunity to drop underneath on the left.
Yeah, it suits her judo style now, doesn't it? Because now Williams has to come forward to throw. It's
Exactly.
going to give Rodriguez the opportunity there. We'll go to see if she can drop
Nice.
through underneath.
And she'll keep using that moment onwards
Yeah.
now. Once again, Willem seeking for that top right-sided grip. Rodriguez taking control of that now. Straight in Navasa.
Yeah.
She just drags her down
Yeah.
for the last couple of seconds to avoid standing back up and having another one of those kumikata battles with Willems. You get Margiani and Bubanya on mat 3, by the way. They just started their contest now. We'll watch Gerchak, Sabina. Once we are here, we won't
Yeah.
jump over the current title holder. We'll wait for her to finish, and then we'll go down to the 90s and have a look at that lower half of the draw, which we were talking about the whole morning. Time is up. Here's Sara Rodriguez of Spain, who's going through to the next round, and she'll be facing Lorena Podolenski of Romania. Good contest on mat 2 as well. Antonio Esposito of Italy and Dorin Gotunoaga. That's another good contest, Moldovan. But for us, the next one is Joanna Pekovic of Montenegro and Gerchak Sabina of Hungary. Just wait for the girls to clear up and then we get going. That was nicely spelled and pronounced. Right, Pekovic of Montenegro in a white judogi and Gerchak of Hungary in blue. And as Chloe mentioned this morning, she had a bit of a tough time because of her injuries. Well, it's one, but it's a big one. So let's see how she'll get on. She did say she wants to end the year with a gold medal.
Today on the second day of this competition, 7 more categories, 4 in the men's event and 3 in the women's event. In the men's competition, men under 81 kilograms, under 90, under 100 and plus 100 kilos.
Right versus right, no, left versus left, pardon me. Pekovic is also seeking to go on the left. There she's a top left-sided hit. troubling Pekovic. Gacek, what Pekovic does is keeps the contest intense, and Gacek doesn't really like that. Now she settles with the top left-sided grip. She managed to settle her
Yeah.
grip in.
Nice little flurry of
Yes.
Ashiwaza attacks there by Gertschak. Gertschak's quite cool and composed, and she's just waiting for a control and grip, whereas Pekovic, she's a little bit flighty, and she knows she doesn't want to settle.
Yeah, she knows that she can, if she
knows,
stops, she will
yes.
fall. She knows that. That's why she tries to keep things, but especially with her right hand, which can avoid and
Yeah.
Gertschak to getting and pulling in too close on the left.
Yeah, Gertschak. Yeah, she stands nice right-sided stance, so she can switch in left nice
Yes.
and quick. But you can see there the control. She's going to feed through now with the lower part of the jacket. She's just changed her mind there, which is okay. She's got a bit of time in Yuasa, but
Yeah,
obviously the openings weren't there or they weren't made.
right. Oh, nice piece of
yes.
Ashiwaza there. Straight on top. I think she'll hold that now. The leg. Oh, good work from Pekovic. And that looks as it's sealed now.
Yeah, she made that look easy. I'm sure it wasn't, but the
Yeah.
Diashi Barai was
Helped a lot,
clean,
isn't it?
yeah, and yeah, she just manoeuvred herself well in Yuasa there just to take the control. So yeah, a win for Zabin, for Gertschak Zabina from Hungary, and she'll go through to the second round. And who was she fighting the second?
Carola
round?
Passioni of
Right,
Italy.
yes.
It's going to be a good contest. I think they had a strong battle, and if I'm not mistaken, it was Passioni. I will have to check that, but I think
Yeah.
Passioni
Oh, I'll have a look.
beat her at the Junior Europeans. But let's have a look at that. Right, and whilst we are digging into that information,
Yes.
we're going to have to move down. We're going to have to move down to mat 3 and catch up with the under 90s. Oh, and Bobanyev just brought back the contest last minute.
Oh wow.
Oh no, it was Margeni. Okay, because I just only looked at the. So it was one. The last time I had a peek, it was Margeni leading Mayuko, and then I've seen the Shido on the Georgian side, and then Bubanya had a Yuko. But anyways, overall, it was Shangi Margeni who won. It's Firudin Dadashov of Azerbaijan now on mat 3, and he's up against Rokaz Nanartavicius of Lithuania.
Oh, he did a beautiful Losio there, and picked up a Wazari. Straight in for Sangaku. Looks really strong actually, and he just needs to tighten up again. He's going to try and oh yes, going to keep his opponent down there. He's going to go again to tighten up. Not sure he's got it that time. Yeah, Lithuanian did well there to get out. Looked really strong. So just under a minute gone in this first round contest. Oh, and again, nice Kosoto Gake attack there by the Azerbaijan. Oh, and a lovely Uchimata Sugeshi there. And Wasati upon. And that's a good win there for Dadashov from Azerbaijan. So our next contest here in the under 90 kilogram category will be against Marko Kumruk of Croatia, and he'll be fighting against David Klamert from Czech Republic. So that's Kumruk in white and Klamert in blue.
And from this moment onwards, we are officially, well, the Dashov also was in the lower half, but we are going into business here because we have Lee Kokman coming up next, and then you have Skunk, and you have another contest and Gwiniashvili. So now it's now it is going to be extremely interesting. Yes, now we are into business. Oh, yes. Beautiful. Klamert goes for it.
Well, the
I tell you what,
this...
I mean, Klamert, and if Lee Kokman wins, it's going to kick off in the lower half. It's going to go insane. And they all need to win one more fight to get to the quarterfinals.
Of course, yeah.
So it's really going to be some seriously good players are going to have to say bye before they can even get nearby the medal zone.
We can see what happened here with a bit of a weak attack by Kumruk, and just came a little bit too high up, and well, that's what happened.
Whilst there is a highlight, I need to announce the next contest. Lee Kokman of Israel is going to Bosnia, Manja Majdov of Serbia. Both are good at least. Probably Kokman is the more, it's got the more potential, but you never know how the home crowd is going to pressure him or lift him up. Kokman of Israel in the white judogi, Majdov of Serbia in blue. Majdov's got a strong right-sided grip. One settles for the right side as well.
Yeah, both players there just picking up a Judo apiece. The referee just wants a little bit more action. Yeah, very cagey first minute. Just a real battle for the grips, and it's a bit of a stalemate as well, because once one person gets what they want, the other one's just going to take
Have
it
to
off.
take what they can,
And it's
or
ferocious
take it
in
off.
there.
Exactly,
Yeah.
it's a choice. You settle with what you can, or you will fight for what you want.
Yeah, and there we go. Cockman just picking up a second penalty for holding on to the same side for too long. You've got to attack immediately, having that grip. And I
Yes,
think
it-
sometimes for this style of judo, sometimes it's good if they can attack off the grip, so, you know, as the partner's moving on. But this is what happens. It's going to, well, it's still early days, and just Shidos are on the board, so he has to be careful now. Really needs to get a score on the board, just Cockman.
Yeah.
It's interesting as well. He was in the press conference, wasn't he,
Yes.
on Thursday, and he was just really
It's a
proud.
tough one.
Yeah, he was proud that his country. They were holding this championship,
Yes.
and he was just really polite in everything that he said, wasn't he? It wasn't
Absolutely.
all about him. It was about his country, his federation.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
a lucky one for Kochman. This
Yeah.
this little error might make a change now. Because Maida was rather running away since that was 2-1, but now we're back to the start. Yeah, that
Yeah,
could work.
Nice right-handed grip there. Switch to
Make
the
sure
left.
it doesn't get
Yeah.
carried away, because I'm sure they all want to throw some spectacular throws to entertain the crowd, but that
Yeah.
often can lead to the opposite side
Yeah.
and
Manji-
get him
yeah.
to fold.
Madjov just looking a little bit like he's used a lot of his energy up in the first 3 minutes there, and he's getting a little bit tired, and he's going to make a few mistakes here, but the same thing, Cockman needs to put the work in as well. I mean, it is worth saying as well, the grip work that these guys are doing is taking a lot out of them.
Yes.
Sometimes it doesn't look like there's not a lot going on, but it really does absolutely zap your energy. Now Cockman can't make any error now. He really needs to get the score. Maybe even try and finish it off here. Oh, great attack there by Madjov.
Three to two now. It's and now it's the last minute coming along. It's getting a bit tough there. Oh, he could have doubled that out, didn't he?
Yeah.
Strong, he's
Both
strong.
a little
Oh
bit too
no,
static, and that's not
No.
looking good. No.
that's not looking good. But we have to say he's out of fuel. He's out of fuel. Yeah, you can tell. But I guess might something have happened as well. This is a tough lower half. Every single one of them are good. But it's 40 odd seconds. He's gonna have to go. But Maidov's left hand
Yeah.
so strongly stuck in there, it's difficult to pass through. Oh, 20 odd seconds. He's gonna have to go for it because I doubt that Maidov is gonna pick up any penalty. Or if it goes both ways, then yeah, it's gonna be double, and then
just
it's
an
done and dusted
indication,
for
isn't
him.
it? Yeah, from the referee. He's not content. He's going to sort the.
When
the
he asks you
jackets
to
out,
sort your jacket out, that
you know.
means
Yeah.
yes. I mean, let's hope we are wrong, but 99% is going to be a penalty to both, and then it's salute for Hoffman. He just wants to get off.
Yeah. And the
He just
referee
wants to get off.
he wants to do it properly. It's obviously really disappointed on home serve going out first fight like that. But like you said, it's a tough ask, and that this bottom half of the draw is so strong.
Absolutely. It's not a walk in the park, like you said earlier. It's a really tough lower half, seriously. Whoever comes through is going to win it. Right, Piotr Kuchera of Poland versus Michal Skank of Slovenia. Skank represented Slovenia at the 2016 Rio Olympic Games. And he's a Grand Prix medalist as well, so he's got the experience, undoubtedly. Oops. But Kuchera is also someone we've seen at the international or IGF Ultra, if you like that. Yes, tricky one there again. I mean, all of them are. It's an incredible draw. It's incredible. Ooh, that was a lucky shot there for Skunk. Skunk is seeking to go on the right side for Nuchimata. Kuchera's gone on the left. His right versus left. Skunk is going to have to watch out at the edge. Not to dance around there. Seven-Naga attempt. Lost control over the grip. Kuchera is just holding on the left side. Skunk is the one who's doing most of the work. Kuchera is just hanging on to it. Now he's going for it. Upside Uchimata, but again the edge.
Yeah.
Guys are not really aware of the edge.
It's interesting to see the height difference of these two guys. So for Skunk, he's obviously got a lower centre of gravity, and he can get really underneath. So he's trying for these low Sionages, whereas Kuchera uses his long legs. And there we go again for the drop Sionagi. Oh, beautiful.
That's going to be a Vasari or something.
Yeah. I would like to think that was a Vasari.
Yeah.
Just tightly over rotated, but He's using his
But
stature
I think it
for-
was, yes, I
Yes.
think it was,
Yeah.
it was maybe a little bit more, but either way, it's a lead for Skunk.
Yeah.
Kuchera is going to have to now step it up and move forward a bit more. There is the replay of that. So the slow motion things.
He
look
did really
different.
well,
Oh
actually,
yeah,
didn't he, to
Yuko,
rotate?
yes.
Yeah.
In this case, it is right. Now Kuchera dives in on the left. Uchimata.
Yeah, Skank seems to have his number on this one, and he's doing really well to defend those long legs, and doesn't seem to be able to get the line right, and I think that's because the Slovenian's being clever use of his hips to defend.
Right.
It's interesting, Skank.
It looks strong. I
Yeah.
mean, it looks like it's gonna go, and then
Yeah.
Skang just climbs off it. It's interesting. Oh, there's so many chances for the foot sweep.
Although I think sometimes when you're fighting somebody who is taller, the gripping exchange can be quite hard because they'll have a longer reach. But
Yes.
the actual when you are fighting somebody
Mhm.
smaller than yourself, it depends on your style of judo. But usually, I mean, for me, I would rather fight somebody taller.
Yes.
About yourself,
Agree.
yeah.
Agree.
Which helps because we're
It's
quite
not hard
small,
for
aren't
me,
we?
but right. It's
Yeah.
always, I think, better when you got someone taller.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to go for the shimiwasa there.
Nice. Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
he would.
Yeah, I think that's
Might
gonna
have-
be
might just an
yeah.
opportunity slipped out of his hands
Yeah.
there.
I think that's going to be his options. He's either going to catch him to the rear, or he's going to catch him in Nuaza. But really, the pace is slowed down a little bit as well. And if Kuchera wants to
Yes.
get somewhere, he's got to step it up, hasn't
absolutely. He's going to have to finish off these attacks. Under a minute now. Skang has got a Yuko lead there. Both athletes picked up a penalty, and I think Skang is on the way to pick up another one if he continues like so. Kuchera is going to have to go forward now. Skang is really defending with his right arm, with the stiff arm.
Yes, Skank just picking up a second penalty there, just for holding out. But he can, he can afford a couple of those now going into the last 20 seconds of this contest.
Yeah, because he keeps doing exactly the same things, exactly the same way. Skang has managed to step off that and
Yeah.
escape for 4 minutes and 50 seconds. I doubt that the last 10 seconds will make a difference. It is hard, but because he has not changed a single bit of his style and attacks in judo and reactions or tactics, it's gonna be
Yeah, last ditch
as it
attempt,
is. Yes.
yeah.
Skang's got 3 penalties. He's gonna still have to at least step forward to avoid the fourth. But job done here. Miles Skang of Slovenia is going through to the next round, and he'll be facing Bas van Empelen of the Netherlands. Coming up next is... Oh, someone must have either missed the weight or so, because we don't have the up-to-date version.
Oh,
It's either our screen is not right or our draw is not right, because we have Corday Peter of Hungary and Viktor Kliavosu of Belarus. So one of them must have missed out. We'll only see that in the second round. Whoever comes on
Yeah.
is the person who managed to have a free run this morning. Because there is no random weigh-in, the only way that we possibly lost one of them was last night at the weigh-in.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, it is Bekok Gwiniashvili of Georgia then coming up next.
Yeah, sometimes as well, you know, and it doesn't happen often, but sometimes you can get injuries in the warm-up.
Oh, that's
So,
true as well.
yeah,
We
so-
just don't know what happened.
Yeah.
We will find out, however. Right, Bekok Gwiniashvili of Georgia in the white judo again is facing Viktor Makuka of Ukraine in blue. And this is also not an easy task for the first one. Neither of them. Gwiniashvili in the white judo again, Makuka in blue. "30 seconds gone by. They both trying to settle. Like you can say, Makuka is very cautious in attacking. He knows if he goes in there, he's gonna have to do it seriously. You can't do a half-hearted attack there. Oh! You cannot go half-heartedly
Yeah.
for an attack against not just Gwiniashvili, but the majority of Georgians. You don't do, you don't put just feet across and so because you're going to fly. No score as yet.
Oh, and there we
And
go.
another one.
Yeah.
That good.
Yeah,
Control
Makuka did
from
well,
Makuka.
didn't he? Just to keep that
Avoid
one
it.
at bay, yeah. He is picking up his first judo there, though. And it won't make any difference to the tactics at this time. He's just aware of the danger from Gwiniashvili.
The number 2, winner in white for Montenegro, Alison Village.
And he had what a tough year he had, though. He moved up to under 100 kilograms to qualify his place for Georgia at the Olympics in such a short period of time as well. But he'll obviously come back down to his regular weight category of under 90s, and
Which he said he will.
Yes.
So he did say that during that.
yeah.
He wanted to go to Rio, and that was the only way for him.
Well, he's got his experience now for Tokyo, and now the next 4 years will be important to him. So
Absolutely.
I'm sure, all going to plan, we will see him on the rostrum in Tokyo.
Absolutely, and we undoubtedly. Oh, there is the pickup.
Oh, and there we go.
And that was beautiful.
And Wazari scored. Oh, they've
Thought he
changed
went,
it to
yeah,
a
I was going to say, I
nip-on.
thought he went on
so.
his flat,
He went
flat
flat
on his back.
Yeah.
I thought he was
I
flat on
had
his
to do
back.
a double take there, but referee's in an awkward position as well there,
It's
isn't he?
true,
Probably
isn't it?
just saw
Our
the-
camera was just
Yeah.
perfectly at the
Yeah.
position. It was standing on the other side, so for him it was difficult. That's right. Right, so Bekok Gwiniashvili will face someone, we don't know who that will be. It's either the Hungarian or the Belarusian. We'll find out what happened.
On mat 3, winner in white for Georgia, Bekok Gwiniashvili.
So that's round one done,
Yes.
isn't it? With under 90 kilograms. So
Exactly.
First round,
Some disappointments there.
yeah,
100 kilos.
Right. Nevertheless, I mentioned Kamo this morning, so let's have a look at the over 100 kilogram category. Harun Shadikovic of Bosnia and Herzegovina versus Yakiv Kamo of Ukraine. That's Shadikovic in a white judogi and Kamo in blue. Kamo is a world bronze medalist and he represented Ukraine at the 2016 Rio Olympic Games. I'm sure he's got many other results.
לקראת אחד, סיבוב ראשון, 78 קילוגרמים פלוס מפולין, בלבן, אנה זלצ'נה, בכחול מבריטניה, מישל בויל.
Oh, a nice
Oh,
switch
nice
back there.
counter there, yes. And we also mentioned that Harun Sadikovic is number 1 seed, but then again, here is the situation with the seeding. Kamo was busy with the qualification for the Olympics and his preparation for the Olympics, so the least time he had is to spend it on European Cups. And even though he's drawn with the number 1 seed, it doesn't matter.
He's pretty relaxed with his grip in his knee. I mean, he just
Where he doesn't
giving his
have one,
hands
you
a-
mean?
Yeah, he doesn't have one on, giving his hands a bit of a rub. He's just maybe waiting for the counter coming in.
ברשתות החברתיות את החוויה שאתם חווים פה בפייסבוק, בטוויטר. בבקשה.
Both picking up a penalty. Kamo is fairly relaxed there. Not putting more into them than he needs to. Sadikovic picks up another Shido there. 3 minutes left.
Yeah, Kamo just looking really dangerous there. Sadikovic not really getting the grips he needs, and yeah, he's just bouncing off him when he tries to attack. And there we go, another counter. No score though, given for that one. But he's looking to finish it off in Yuasa.
על מזרן אחד מנצחת בלבן מפולין, אנה זלצ'נה. על מזרן אחד, 78 קילוגרמים פלוס בלבן מטורקיה, סביל אקבולוט. בכחול מאוקראינה, אנסטסיה ספסאי.
2 minutes now, so it's another minute gone by. Kamo keeps things cool, not overloading himself at all. He
Yeah.
scored that Wazari at the beginning and he's holding on to that fairly confidently. Let's just have a look at the draw for the over 100. What else we got going on there? Bashayev is another one to watch. Probably Kamo and Bashayev I would expect in the final. 1:20 left.
Yeah, this contest looks like it's going to finish with another
Penalty, isn't it?
penalty.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's you can't see it so much, but he obviously feels so dangerous when he's gripping up with Kamo, and Kamo is just so superior on the grips as well. He's just he can just rotate his body and break a grip off as well.
Absolutely.
Just needs to put a little bit more pressure in and try and finish this off a little bit earlier.
Well, once this contest is done and dusted, we're going to jump to mat 2, but just after when this is done, we have Gugava is coming up soon, Levan Gugava. Yeah, Kamo isn't trying harder than he needs to. Very comfortable. Sadikovic is the one who's trying to kind of run away from Kamo. He feels the threat. And then, I think it's time to tidy up the uniform. 18 seconds left, but this is going to be the end of this contest.
On mat 2, the winner in white for Sweden is Victor Bush. Tatami 2, first round for men under 81 kilo, which will come in white for Georgia, Levan Gugava.
Yakiv Kamo is going through to the next round in the over 100 kilogram category. That leaves us to go to number 2 quickly, because Levan Gugava and Filip Mikuchkish is coming up next. Gugava of Georgia in a white judogi, Mikuchkish of Latvia in blue, and that's still round 1 of the under 81 kilogram category.
First round for men under 100 kilo. In white from Belarus, Rasicnau Sirapitsky. In blue for Spain, Irinel Kelaru.
Nice start.
Very nice.
Mikuchkish scores for Vasari against Gugava. That's a wake-up call for the Georgian. Mikuchkish has got a good control over the gripping, that's for sure. Gugava cannot get close to it. He wants to get his way closer. He's hunting for the left side to just get a hold of really close to Mikuchkish. And he's doing a good job with the gripping. He keeps good control over the lapel, which already stops Gugava to get closer with his right side, and the left side. On Gugava's left side, he just keeps controlling the sleeve, so he troubles the Georgian. Whilst we are watching Gugava and Mikuchkish, let's just say hi to Ungvari Miklos. He's following all the actions, all the little upcoming youngsters. I'm sure he was watching yesterday as well. And he's watching and following all the actions with us. So good morning to Miklos. Gugava still finds it hard to get past by Mikuchkish's gripping structure. Yeah, there he is, the top left now. He managed to catch it, so that will trouble Mikuchkish unless he can break that off. That's more like it for Gugava.
Yeah, he's done well, hasn't he, up to now, just to try and keep that position. And, you know, he can't underestimate him either. he's just looking quite sharp himself, isn't he? And he's aware of his position. I mean, we're just over halfway as well. So this is going to be the test now for the Latvian.
Absolutely, the last 2 minutes is going to be his test. Almost got caught there.
Oh.
I think Ugama began to have a feeling
Yes.
where can he get passed by, and began to have a hanger. Yes, so the clue, yes, where he can cause some damage for or against Mikuchkish.
We're just having a look at map 1 there. We see a win for Jodie Myers, which is nice to see. She's been out injured for a little while, so she's getting the first one under her belt.
You mentioned her this morning,
Yeah.
exactly. She's a possible medal winner here. Yes, Mikuchkish, I mean, the time is just, we have to look, 1:30, well, almost 1:30 left.
מזרן אחת עד 70 קילוגרמים סיבוב שני מבוסניה
Gugava is improving at every exchange. There is, I thought he was going to pick him up and he was going to go for a pickup there.
Yeah, he's fought this one really well, hasn't he? But
That score
Yes.
helped a lot for me. That's pretty much.
and he's not
Saved
tiring
it for
either,
him.
is he? He's still gripping well, good posture, and he's just aware of what he's doing. Look around the legs there. He's looking busy. He's taking his time, and the referee, you know, is quite happy. He's lost control there, but until then, she was quite happy him staying down there. Didn't look like he was wasting time.
Alexandra Samardzic of Bosnia and Herzegovina is on mat 1. She won silver medal last year at the Under-23 Europeans. We mentioned her this morning. Yeah, so with Gugava and Mikuchkish, is right. Mikuchkish just knows how to play the game.
Yeah.
He scored at the beginning. He managed to cut,
Yeah. And you know,
to set on it
Gava
and
just
keep
looks
it.
like he's given up, hasn't he? They've given the
Oh,
ghost
yeah.
up like that last 30 seconds. Just didn't really try and escape or get up onto his
It's
feet.
safe to say that it's
Yeah.
done and dusted because he couldn't manage to pass by. And that was the struggle. He seeks to go.
Yeah,
And yeah, this is it.
yeah. Super first win there.
Absolutely impressed. Where is 81?
Yeah.
And that concludes round 1 of the under 81 kilogram category with Filip Mikuchkish going through to the next round. I'll tell you what, let's jump down to mat 1.
Okay.
The reason being is because you have Samardzic first of all on the mat now,
Yes.
which is great. But then you have Imbar Lanier of Israel, who is at home, and you have Emily Suk of Denmark. We mentioned it. We mentioned her name. She's been improving incredibly, and that improvement probably gives her the confidence to see. To see her further in the game, perhaps. Right. So Madic is in the driving seat here, but only by a penalty. Tankos picked up earlier. That's Madic in white and Tankos in blue, by the way. Second penalty to Tankos.
Oh, lovely Makakomi there. Soto Makakomi by Samaradic. And yeah, just straight on her back.
Yeah.
No, she's holding her ankle there. She has it heavily strapped.
She had it
doesn't
trapped
she?
it, yes. So, or strapped it, yes. Probably injured or so. Looking at the draw sheet of the under-17s, I believe we can stick around here for a while.
Yeah.
It looks, yeah, looks as we got some interesting contests for all different reasons. However, we got interesting contests coming up. Emily Soch of Denmark in the white judo gi, and Inbar Lanir of Israel in blue. That's our next contest, run to, and I believe that's a spot. Yeah, the contest goes. The winner of this contest goes to the quarterfinal.
Yeah.
Two youngsters. Well, Lanir starts off by a strong.
Oh, beautiful. Now, I tell you what, that was superb,
That was
wasn't it?
absolutely well timed, wasn't it? That
Yeah.
was incredibly well
Yeah.
timed.
First attack, straight into
That
hold.
was
Yeah,
incredibly
beautiful.
well timed.
Yeah.
Really, she's improving so
Yes.
much.
Super win.
Right, Emily Sook of Denmark made it quick and sharp. Within 30 seconds, she defeated Inbar Lanir of Israel. That leads us to the next contest, and let Chloe to introduce that.
Okay, so our next one coming up will be between Katie Jemima Yates-Brown from Great Britain, and she'll be facing Sophie Berger from Belgium. So it'll be Yates-Brown in white and Berger in blue. So Yates-Brown there running onto the mat. She means business. Oh. Quick score there by Yates-Brown, and she's going to try and manoeuvre herself around into the Osaikomi. And giving up on that one, but she'll be straight up. She's a powerful girl. She likes the scores, and she's very dynamic. If she can control that and keep her head strong, she'll do well today. Sharp in the roll there. She has her hands controlled. You can just see them together, and she'll just try and, oh, she just loses grip, so she's just lost for that turn. She's really strong with that. Just a minute gone in this first contest for Yates-Brown. We are in round 2, but the Belgium has already had one fight, so she's already been on this mat. And sometimes that's an advantage. You're already warm, but Yates-Brown's feeling very dangerous when she's gripping up. She's not really giving Berger the chance herself to do anything. Straight on top, and there she goes for a return again. And referee was quick to stop that. Sharp off the grip, and Bigger going in there for the Sangaku, and not much defence from Yates Brown, but what you'll find is Yates Brown is extremely supple there, and she's just letting her body slide out herself. So halfway, Wazari lead for Yates Brown, and let's see if she can finish this one off. So right against right, both girls just looking to try and control each other's right high hand. Yates Brown's winning that at the moment, and she can afford just to carry on with that tactic and try not to give anything away. But obviously Berger's going to have to come forward now. She needs to get the score on the board, and Yates Brown just picking up her first Judo, but she can afford a few of them. But there she is, back onto the sleeve, just going to control it and see the time out, I'm sure. Oh, there she gets the strangle on as well. So good first win there for Yates Brown, but putting her into the quarter-final. Sorry, let's have a look. Well, third round. She'll go into the third round, and she'll face the winner of the next fight between Muller and Belandi of Italy.
על מזרן אחד מנצחת בלבן מבריטניה, קייטי ג'מיני בראון. על מזרן אחד, סיבוב שני עד 70 קילוגרמים, בלבן מגרמניה, ליסה מולר, בכחול מאיטליה, אליצ'ה בלנדי.
So next contest, round 2 of the under 70 kilograms will be between Lisa Müller of Germany, and she'll be facing Alice Belandi of Italy. So that's Müller in white and Belandi in blue.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, welcome to the Under-23 European Judo Championship Tel Aviv, Israel. Standing next to me, I have the great pleasure, the honor to introduce to you the first ever Olympic medalist from Israel. Please welcome Mrs. Yael Arad.
There's a quick win there by the Italian, and she'll be facing Yates Brown in the second quarter in this under 70 kilogram category. So next contest now will be between Leah Kurschel of Germany, and she'll be fighting against Lisvet Telitstu from Greece. So that's Kurschel in white and Tel Aviv in blue.
מיוון, אליזבת תלצידו.
Don't forget our hashtag.
Tel Aviv did look really strong in her first contest there. So let's see how she gets on against the German. The German, this is her first outing, so she missed the first round contest. And Tel Aviv did look really powerful and strong. And there she's looking for the Uranagi. Yeah, not giving up on it. Doesn't quite get the rotation, but good work done. Strong left-handed gripping from the German, and it's worth mentioning as well that she is a bronze medalist from this competition previously, and so she'll be also wanting to up her ranking here and get onto that rostrum higher placed.
The winner in white for Russia's Varsovia. We continue with the heavyweight category of man 3. In white for Serbia.
So it's great pleasure I can bring Adi Grossman to the studio. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Good.
thank
You had a fantastic day yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah,
So-
felt very well.
Yeah. I mean, it was. I think. How did you feel with the crowd?
It was amazing.
Yes.
Everyone here just made me even better.
Yes. Yes. You've had a fantastic year. You've made a lot of progression. How do you feel that's happened?
I worked hard
Yeah.
this year,
Yeah.
especially this year with a lot of. Everyone helped me around, the coaches and physical, mental.
Yes. You've had the support then. Really
Yes,
good support.
They believed in me,
Yeah.
and it just came.
Yeah.
Every competition was better, and
Yes.
I learned from my mistakes.
Yes.
And
So how did you feel at the beginning of yesterday before you started the competition, you know, in the warm-up? Did you think, I'm going to get onto the roster, I'm going to get into the final, or did you just take each fight as it came?
yeah, I think I thought about the first fight and then just
Yes.
continue. But when I came in the arena, so everyone just started screaming. It was
Yes.
amazing.
Yeah, because some people can take it the other way because they're not used to having that attention, you know, on home soil, and it's been a long time since there's been a competition of this level in Israel, and so you're the lucky one to experience that. So hopefully in the future there might be some more competitions of this level.
Yeah, I think this level of performance here was
Yes.
amazing. They could handle any competition here.
Yes, yes,
And I didn't think it will be that big.
yeah,
But everyone here, they're so warm. They want me to be better, and they even made me better. in the
yeah. They
fight.
really lifted you, didn't
Yes.
they? So who was your main rival yesterday when you looked at your draw? Was there anybody where you thought, oh, I'm going to really struggle, or I'm quite happy about, you know, the draw that you had, or did you just say, you know what, I'm going to just take each one as it came, and it didn't faze you?
Yeah, I think every fight here is. We fight a lot, all of the girls here,
Yeah.
especially lately, the last
Yes.
year.
More international medals than any other sport in this
I
country.
know I just need to do what
Yeah.
I'm used to do.
Yeah.
And just go round after round.
Yeah. In Israel, in your weight category at senior level, where are you ranked at the moment?
In Israel,
Yes.
we have now the Israel Championships next month.
Okay.
And we don't really have a ranking list.
Yes.
We just, last year I was third in the senior.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
I guess third.
Yes, okay. So tell me a little bit about yourself. Where were you born in Israel?
I was born in Jerusalem, the
Oh,
capital,
right. Okay.
and now I live in it's like a small village, like
Okay.
about half an hour from Tel Aviv.
Okay. And where do you train?
Train in Wingate.
Okay.
It's a big, all of the team train there every day. And twice a week I train in my club close to
Oh,
home.
right. Okay. So every day, how many hours a day do you train?
About 2 hours.
About 2 hours of judo.
Yeah,
Do you
twice
travel
a
to
day.
Wingate every day and then
I
travel
stay
home?
there.
Oh,
I
okay.
live there and then I
Right.
go back home twice a week.
Okay. Oh, wow, that's good. What's your plans for next year then? I know you said you had your national championships.
Yes.
And then after that, what would your goals be for next year?
First of all, this year Grand Slam Tokyo.
Yes.
And next year I will start with the nationals. And whatever comes, I think it's going to be a lot of competition, a lot of points.
Yes. And how old are you now?
21.
21, so still young, so you've still got another year at this level as well for maybe even to get onto the top of the rostrum next time?
Yes, I hope so.
Yeah. Who are you looking out for today from Israel?
In the meantime, the only ones that's left
Yes,
is
yeah.
100 plus, but the girls are really good.
Yes.
I'm a bit upset for them.
Yeah, yeah. There've been some really strong weight categories, especially in the seniors,
Yes.
in the heavier weight categories as well.
Yeah, but the girls today that competed are still young.
Yes.
And they have many more years for,
Yeah.
especially for this competition.
Yes.
So I think it's a good experience for them, and everyone enjoyed competing here.
Yeah, yeah. So how did you get into judo yourself? Because it's a really popular sport here, isn't it?
Actually, not so much. Just the last few months after the Olympics it became.
Right.
But now I started when I was 6.
Oh,
Well,
that's young, yes.
Yeah, in my club. And I just fell in love with it, and I liked winning and just getting better
Yeah.
and seeing me getting better each time.
Yeah. What are you working on at the moment? Do you have a plan, like a schedule of your techniques to work on, or do you look at people who you fight to decide how
we
you...
see videos.
Yeah.
We work according to that.
Yes.
And always working on the techniques, very
Yes,
important.
yeah.
Having randories in the national.
Mm-hmm. Do you do a lot of training camps as well? Do you go abroad to train, or do you do a lot of your randori practice at your centre here?
We do as well a lot in the center, and we try going a lot to abroad.
Yes.
But now a lot of people come to us.
Yes.
They
yes.
really enjoy it, and they love the hospitality. And I
Yes.
think
That's something that we've all found coming out to Israel. It's the first time for lots of people, but the hospitality, not just for the competition, but I think in general everybody's really open and welcoming here.
A lot of people came up to me and told me that it's not what they thought.
Yes, not what they expected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had
Food's really good here.
Yeah, the food is good, and the people are warm, and everyone wants to help.
Yes.
And a lot of people really like coming to train here. The
Yes.
beach, the warm weather.
Yes.
And it's about winter for 2 months here.
Yeah.
So it's nice.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's lovely having you here. And thanks for coming up and speaking to us. And good luck as well. Good luck for your future. And I hope Tokyo Grand Slam goes really well as well. Have you been to Japan before?
No, it's my first time.
Brilliant.
And
You'll really
training
enjoy
camp.
it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh well, good luck.
Thank you very much.
בכחול מהונגריה, גרשק סבינה.
That was nice having a chat there with Addie Grossman. She did really well yesterday, getting onto the rostrum, a silver medal for her. And the crowd really did lift her, I think, throughout the day. So we're just into this second round fight here between Carola Piacini of Italy, and she's facing Gertjak Sabrina from Hungary. And there's no score, and just into the first minute. So Gerchek, yeah, just putting a little bit of pressure onto the Italian on the edge there, and comes in for a technique. Doesn't quite have the control. And again, good work on the edge by Gerchek. And the Italian needs to be careful there. She will pick up a penalty for stepping out of the area. And although the Gerchek doesn't have the grip that she really wants, she's still managing to get some Ashiwaza attacks in. And that one won't look good for the Italian either.
Hello, Corey, back
Hello.
again. How was it with Adi?
Yeah, she's lovely, isn't she? She just she's explaining that the crowd really lifted her as well yesterday, and her
Brilliant.
plans for the future. She's quite focused. on what she wants
Great.
to
What was
do.
her plan for the future?
Well, she's just gonna. She's going over to Japan for the first time for the Tokyo Grand Slam, and she's going to do
Brilliant.
some training out there. And then they have their national championships as well.
Okay.
And she doesn't really say they have like a ranking system here, but she'll be doing that. And she's just going to take each step at a time and try and develop judo. But yeah, training out here, she trains at the centre at Wingate and stays over and then manages to get 2 sessions in at a club as well. So that's quite nice. And she's from
Great.
Jerusalem as
Oh,
well. Just
nice.
outside. Yeah, just outside.
Lovely place, isn't it? Great. So what's happening between Passoni and Gerchek? Not much as the score concerns. Neither of them picked up a penalty, and I'm going to dig into that sentence and statement I made earlier that I think Gerchek lost against Passioni in Malaga this year.
The final block, I repeat, the final block with the contest for the medals will start today.
So let me just dig into my thoughts. Going towards the last minute now. It's hard against Passoni because she climbs off literally everything. I remember watching her at the juniors. If I'm right and not mix her up with someone else, then that is her.
The number 3, winner in blue for Austria, Stefan Kiki. Round 1 for men over 100 kilos, the number 3. In white for Italy, Nicola Becchetti. And in blue for Ukraine.
It's a penalty for Passoni, isn't it? Under a minute now. Yeah, I think Gerchek drilling that earlier on once you had Adi in the chair. I've seen, I've been watching.
Oh, okay.
And Gerchek has been dropping underneath, but the top half is not really secure. The timing isn't that bad actually,
Yeah.
but the gripping is.
Yeah. She obviously wants the opposite sleeve, doesn't she, to get a control, and Passoni also wants the same. So Gerchek, she's quite happy just attacking off one side and maybe catching the opposite grip as the throw goes. But I think now it's just going to be a little bit of a tactical fight to the end.
Yeah, she'll hang on to that penalty difference, I believe so as well. Oh, she was there again. When she scored with.
I mean, she
during
shows
the
that so
first
much,
round.
doesn't she? You'd think
Yes.
some of the other girls would see it coming and maybe counter it themselves.
Right, she's through to the quarterfinal stage, isn't she? And we got someone coming up who is, if she is in the mood, she can destroy the world. But if she's not in a mood,
Yeah.
then then things can go all wrong. That's Bonnie Drysdale-Daly for Great Britain, and she'll be facing Evelien Bernet of the Netherlands. So that will be our next contest.
על מזרן אחד מנצחת בכחול מהונגריה, קרשק סבינה.
Gerchek Sabina won her contest through to the quarterfinals. Now it's
בריטניה, אבוני דיילי.
Dale Daly, yeah, got that got that mixed up, of Great Britain, and Bersden of the Netherlands. I should have gave this to Chloe. She's fluent in that term.
Yes, Ebony is a powerful
Okay,
judo player. She's world junior silver medalist, and she had an injury, I think, last year, and she manages to come out of that. She trains full time at the Centre of Excellence in Warsaw, and when she has switched on, she's so powerful. She doesn't like being in that position though. She needs to get herself out of there and stop that high hand coming over. So she will pick up her first Shido.
Yeah, so just to correct myself, it was an Italian indeed who against, not even that. It was an Italian name, but she competes for Germany. That's how I got the mix up. The person who Gerchak lost against in Malaga. So let that be it, and that's a penalty for Drysdale Daly. That's all we got so far. She's got EGU uniform on, so she hasn't got a coach with her.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice.
Oh, Soto there by Ebony. She really did well to control that high grip, and it was the first time she had the grip on straight into the Osaikomi, and I can't see
It looks still
getting out of that one.
Good.
Oh, she needs to drop her hips down there. Yeah, all over.
Just.
Yeah. So a good win
Brilliant,
there
yes.
by Ebony Drysdale Daly. And nice to see her come through on this bottom half, but she's got a tough contest next fight, because she will have Gertschuk next fight. But it'll be interesting to see how they go.
Very interesting, I agree. Okay, we have the under 78 coming up next, and we haven't seen top seeded Cholanki Evelyn. She picked up a bronze medal last year at the same championship, so she's up against Italian Georga Stangerlin. There will be Cholankin in white judogi and Stangerlin in blue.
סלנקי אבלין, בכחול מאיטליה, ג'ורג'יה סטנגלין.
And once you are waiting for the athletes, just want to, they are on the mat now, so Shalanki in white and Stangerlin in blue. But once they're warming into the contest, I would like to say good morning to Luisa Galea. She's with us as well. And we have to work on our replays.
Oh, okay.
Because it's not enough. So we have to inform our top man Matthias that people want more replays. Especially Luisa. Yeah, we are waiting.
Oh, yeah. So
for that decision.
Yeah, nice.
Yuko, it was a strong Yuko.
Yeah, nice Gucci.
Nice Yuko there from Shalanki. I'm just looking through who is the one to stop her, or if there is anyone to stop her. Larissa Grenvold of the Netherlands we spoke about. That's only possible in the final, however. Anastasia Turchin, she's also good. And we have someone who came down from over 78 to under 78, that Beata Paciut of Poland. We'll have to see her physical state after competing with the heavyweights, coming back down to just under 78 kilogram. First minutes passed by, Shalanki is still leading by Yuko. And besides that, nothing else happened, in terms of score at least. In the meantime, run
Oh.
2 of the under-90s has begun. So immediately when we reach out to the lower half of the draw, I'm sure we're going to jump onto the opportunity to follow that madness, if I can call that, going on in the lower half of the under-90s.
Yes.
Stangelin keeps going for that counter-attack.
I think I could see Solanke being thrown in that direction, but at the moment, Stankelin isn't quite timing it right and getting the reaction. So she's gone for a forward attack there, but she is putting the work in, and I think we're going to see some penalties popping up now for Solanke soon. She's got to keep her work rate up as well. Come on, back onto this mat.
Well, now she's working in Nevaza, isn't she?
I think a bit of a stalemate, but she's definitely knocking some seconds off her clock there. So just under 2 minutes to go. Solanke now just getting back into it and looking strong. There's the Uchimata. Doesn't quite get the rotation. And well,
Stangelin
she's in a
just
sticky
jumped over
position
for a
there,
Juji.
isn't she?
Right, it looks as it's safe for Solanke. That's again, Stangelin is trying to go for the front, but Solanke is just always a step ahead.
Yeah.
Stangelin working in Nevaza. Exactly a minute left of this it's quarterfinal already. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
That was contest is taking the winner through to the semi-final stage. Gonna be a quick day today, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah, just under a minute left. It's Stankelin isn't making the mark that she needs to get back into this contest, and unfortunately she's running out of steam as well.
On mat 3, the winner in blue from Spain is Pedro Jimenez. Atomic 3, second round for men under
And Stangelin tried again for the counter, almost got Solanke down for a Yuko. That would have made a massive change right now in this contest in terms of that comeback to the game. We're very famous, aren't we? Everybody comes taking pictures of us. No, I'm just kidding. Right, 18 seconds left. And the Hungarian still leads by Yuko. Floppy attacks here and there. She's going to have to hold on to that Yuko if she wants to go through. Second, the last bit of an effort from Stangerlin with the drop so there. Shalanki jumps on the opportunity to finish it off in, to waste the time in that time to finish it off. Finish off the contest by keeping Stangerlin Navaza. Oh, both of them are really tired, aren't they? Right, Shalanki Evelyn is the first semi-finalist of day 2 of the under-23s Europeans here in Tel Aviv. And yeah, only on mat 1 where we are in quarterfinals. The other mats are still on round 1 or some round 2.
Yeah.
Just having a look at when shall we switch. We
Yeah.
still have, I'm eager to see Larissa, to be honest, Gromwood. So let's just wait 2 more contests,
2 more contests
before
yeah.
we jump onto the under-90s and
Okay.
see what they are up to there. We have Tekic coming up soon. We can't miss Tekic. Another monster. And not in a bad way. Nothing is in a bad way, whatever we say. Right, next one. Astasia Turchin of Ukraine, and she'll be up against Beata Pochut of Poland. And Pochut was the one we mentioned regarding coming back from over 78 to under 78. She was a bronze medal last year at the under 23 Europeans, where she picked up a bronze medal, but not in this weight class, a weight above. So let's see how she gets on with the lighter ones. Turchin of Ukraine in the white judogi, Pochut of Poland in blue, and that's the second quarterfinal of the under 78 kilogram category. Left versus right, as we see, unless Pochut is still in a hand to change the grip, but I think Turchin is in a more dominant position.
Yeah. Turchin
Got
is
good
really-
sleeve
yeah.
control,
Yeah.
which you can see Pochut just hangs on whatever she can hang on. Okay, so she attacks on the right side. That's looks as it's her left versus right. Trying to go through a costa to
yes.
the rear end, gets countered. Yeah, they're gonna give it. Turchin's leading by Yuko now. And into Nevaza trying to get her trap legged out. But you can see Pochut's arms are wrapped around Turchin's legs, so the less likely that the Ukrainian is gonna get her leg out. First minute's gone fast.
On mat 3, the winner in blue from Belarus, Yahoo Tayu. Second round from Belarus.
Yeah, Turchin there
Again,
just pipping
yes.
it to the post, and she's going to try and control that arm. Whether she's going to go for a juji, she will now from the change of direction. But whether she can get the leverage on it, she is working hard.
Yes, it looks sealed to me.
Yeah.
But now she reached out to the wrist. She's just pulling the judogi out.
Yeah.
She doesn't actually hold the arm. Right. 2:14 left and still a Yuko lead for Turchin. Once again, Turchin installing her grip first. Left sleeve lapel grip. Pochut posture isn't helping her, is it? I mean, I think there is a slight height difference already
Yeah.
in
quite.
between, and the fact that she goes down so low is not helping her. Back again for the juji attempt.
Yeah, she loses control of the head, doesn't she? She should use the back of her shin on the back of her opponent's neck, head, really to get a rotation to try and get her on her back, and then she'll have a bit more of a chance to get that arm out. Yeah, Turchin stands. Yeah, she's so tall. I wonder what height she is. 6 foot something. She must be. But you can see how tall she is, and she must feel quite strong as well, because look at the posture of the pole. She's bent over, so she's creating a lot of space in between. She doesn't want her to obviously get those legs across.
Going into the last minute now.
Down to winner in white for Hungary, Johan Zala. Second one for men under 81 kilograms on mat 2. In white for Russia, Abbas Azizov. In blue for Portugal, João
A little bit
Martins.
untidy there. And she really has her work cut out, doesn't she?
Yes, Pachut is on a hand for at least a yuko, if not more. Turchin's got a really good kumikata exchange and
Yes.
really strong kumikata. She controls the sleeve since the beginning, and that causes a massive trouble to Pachut. Yeah, the way Turchin glues her hands onto the gears makes it a trouble one for Pachut.
Yeah, Turchin's quite happy leading her to the edge of the mat, you know, just to save herself really in the last dying seconds of this contest. But I think Pachut herself could have thought about doing something like that. You know, she was felt she wasn't close to throwing her. She might have had to go the tactical route and maybe use the edge
Right.
herself. But anyway,
I think she noticed that too
yeah,
late, however. I totally agree what you're saying, but I think she noticed it in the last 45 seconds or so, and then became really difficult. Right. Anastasia Turchin is going through to the next round. Well, in fact, the semi-final, so she'll be up against Shalanki Evelyn of Hungary in the first semi-final. Coming up next, Larissa Gromwald of the Netherlands will face Paula Kulaga of Poland as another quarterfinal. I believe after that contest we're going to jump onto either mat 2 or mat 3. We'll have to wait and see what Chloe will decide to do.
oh yeah, we'll just stay on this one.
Larissa Gromwald of the Netherlands will be wearing the white judogi, and Paula Kulaga of Poland will be in the blue judogi. That's the first contest for Gromwald.
Oh, it's a good
And
win,
Kulaga,
wasn't it, for
Kulaga defeated Brigitta Matic.
Yeah.
Wonder what happened there.
Well, I'd like to see a little bit of fire in the bellies
Yes.
here, and see if we can get some sharper action by these light heavyweight girls. And we'll probably be going to move back over to watch the under 90s as well. Their second round's going to be starting there on mat 3. So I think we'll watch this one and then we'll probably
Yes,
switch
we're heading
over.
down, yeah. Gromwald won 2 European Opens recently. One was in Glasgow when I've seen her, and if I'm not mistaken, it was Madrid.
Yeah. Well, she's got the Koshi Jimmy on there. She
Or
just needs
Tallinn. Sorry, not Madrid, Tallinn. Right, yeah, she had
Oh, okay.
it was in Tallinn, yeah. She
Tallinn,
won
yes,
Tallinn,
that's
and a
right.
massive final against the Brazilian. Remember that
Yes. Yeah, it was
kickoff we
great.
had? Yes. So she won that, and then she won Glasgow, and undoubtedly she's on the route for gold here.
Yeah. No, she had a good grip in there. She had the opposite hand in. I think she could have worked from that if she'd jumped onto the other side. But she's probably looking to throw just to get the scores started here.
Oh, the poor effort from Kulaga.
Yeah. Kulaga's done that quite a few times now, but I mean, she's not looking to throw, but she is making Rundle look passive.
Look
and
passive,
yeah,
absolutely.
And there she is, just picking her first Judo up, and there she goes again. And this time, nearly
Almost
scored.
got caught, yes. Somehow Gromwald is going to have to work on that now, because immediately once Gromwald reaches out to exchange
Yes.
and get her kumikata on and settle with the grip, Kulaga used that moment to just wrap Gromwald's arm around and dive in for makikomi. Almost seeking for the counter attack. Kulaga knows that will come.
Yeah, she's straight onto
Yeah.
it again. She's putting the
Oh,
work
now
in.
maybe
bit of a
that.
yeah, made an error there. She was lucky not to get countered herself.
Halfway through already. Slightly better now. Grunwald got the hang of it in regards to how to pass by that Makikomi attempt and how to avoid it, and instead, yeah, she changed her gripping
Oh,
structure.
and there she goes again. Really close to getting a score.
Very close. Grunwald puts her left arm onto the lapel instead of the sleeve, stopping Kulaga and pulling her around with that. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Uchigari
Kulaga just
attempt.
manages there just to escape, but I wonder if she's got, no, she hasn't quite got the shimiwaza on either, and yeah, no score.
No, that was no score.
Yeah.
That's correct. But that Ouchi is the second time I see Kulaga falling off the Ouchi here.
Yeah. She's struggling a little bit here, Grunwald. I think she...
But she's still down.
Yeah,
That's the problem.
yeah.
So she's gonna have to score either.
Oh, there
yes,
we go.
That's
There's
gonna
a
be
nice
a Yuko, yes.
Yeah.
She pulled it through.
Yeah, she did what she had to do there. And, well, just a minute to go. And...
There was never a threat of Kulaga throwing. Well, yeah, there was. Sorry, pardon. Twice, but
she just hasn't had the opportunities herself to get in, has she, because of this Makikomi
Yes.
attempt, and it's just there all the time, really, isn't it? A little bit untidy. And for me, I'd want to finish this off a little bit sooner. So
Yes.
if I had an opportunity,
oh, maybe now.
Yeah.
Oh, she lost control of the top.
Yeah, if I had an opportunity in US, I'd just make sure everything was tied up a little bit neater so I didn't lose it when it came to the turn or the rotation. But she's managing there to keep the time ticking down.
Yeah, and the leg is just slipping out.
Yeah.
No control over the top, however. And the referee said enough. Get up, you two. 21 seconds left, exactly.
Last chance. Oh, wow. There we go. It was there all the time, wasn't it?
Wow,
now?
exactly.
The only way she's going to escape this is by getting her leg out.
So
now,
maybe
force is going to have to be the only way. And yeah, she loses that right on the bell, really,
wow,
didn't she?
She did, didn't
Yeah.
she? Wow,
Well,
impressive. Look at that. She pulled
Yeah.
it through.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, is it?
Well,
She gone again for the counter. She didn't get her leg through.
Yeah. It's just one of those techniques
Just
that
stopped
some
it.
people just really can't deal with. And
Look at that.
yeah.
She just stamped her foot, but she didn't hook on
Yeah.
Kulaga's foot like she did before, and
Yeah.
that cost her.
Yeah.
Well, we might be looking at the underdog. She was fifth at the Junior Europeans, and now she's in the semi-final of the under. So maybe that weight change helped. She's the one who came down.
Is she?
Yeah, she got bronze last year. Oh no, I'm mixing it up.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was. It's just another
Yeah.
poll. Yeah, same country.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So it's Kulaga. Finished fifth place at the
Yes,
Junior Europeans
yeah.
this year. Nothing else we can mention. Well,
Well, that was an
she
interesting fight, wasn't
knocked
it?
out Brigitta Matis, so there's got to be something in there, which gives out the progress. Right, let's jump to mat 3 because we have Tekic coming up soon. At the moment, it's Tobias Meyer of Switzerland versus Marco Bubagna of Montenegro. Let's just quick have a look.
Still in the second round for men under 81 kilograms of mat
Bubagna knocked out Margiani, the Georgian, the first round.
in blue for Georgia, Koba Matrishvili.
And 130 left, 3. Oh, wow. Bubagna is in trouble. Oh, not in a small one. Meyer is all over him. There's a nice Kosoto
Yeah,
attempt from
yeah.
Mayer. And that's where the trouble got in the way for Bubania. I picked the best mat, didn't I? Now we got nothing to watch. Shall we jump down to... Let's see how serious... let's see. Oh, no, he's back. Okay, so we're not jumping anywhere.
Okay.
He's back on the mat. I think he's just got...
Maybe just got a little knock.
Yes,
Think, yeah.
got winded there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the impact was big from that Kosoto combination. Right, 1 minute and 24 seconds left, and the trouble is Bubanya's got 3 shots. There's no way he can start going backwards. He's going to have to go for it.
He does look hurt, doesn't he?
Yes.
He's just not engaging at all. It's just...
Yes, he got winded. Well, he overcame Margiani. Big task, and now Mayer is giving him some sort of trouble.
Yeah, I don't know if he's holding on to his rib there, and if he has had a knock to his rib or has had an
Possibly.
injury in the past, it's extremely painful, isn't it?
Oh, yes. You cannot even breathe when you got that. So it's one of the worst places to have an injury.
Yeah, Mayer's looking keen to finish this contest off. He knows how close he is. And there we go.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Bubanya just said it's okay.
He's had enough, hasn't he?
My health is, He's on the risk here. Right, Tobias Mayer of Switzerland goes to the quarterfinals of the under-90s. Right, let's jump onto the lower half of the draw. The excitement is going to start just now. David Takic of Germany versus Firudin Dadashov of Azerbaijan. Takic is going to be in a white judogi and Dadashov in blue.
Second one from 181 kilograms to 32. In white for the Netherlands, Jasper Snink. In blue for Cyprus, Kyriakos Nikolaou.
The young Takic in white, Dadashov in blue. The trouble is all these contests are going to be extremely strong. Yet one of them is going to have to say goodbye, because we are not yet at the quarterfinal stage.
Yeah, Dadashov just looks so strong, didn't he, in his first contest?
Yes, oh
And,
yes.
So he's had a bit of a warm-up. It's felt like what it's like to be on here, and obviously it's Tekic's first
Oh,
one.
nice. Yet he picked up a penalty as the first one.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Little Sasai to shoot Komiyashi there, just a little touch. Just to get
Takic
him
looks in
into-
trouble, I have to... to me, he looks as in... Unless he's got some secret plans coming up, I don't think he's comfortable right there.
Yeah, Dadashov just is really powerful and strong, but so is Tekic, isn't he? It's just
Takic, right,
yeah.
yes. Yeah, he doesn't look... He looks as he struggles with that engaging moment. Left versus left, but much of a struggle to Takic.
Oh, yes.
What a pity. Takic was going to go to the rare side for with the Nashiwaza, and then Dadashov caught it at the right time. Yuko
Yes.
scored for the Azeri.
It'd be nice if we could get a
Azerbaijan
replay
fighter.
of that.
Yes. Yeah, Nadashov is another one, you know. We haven't mentioned him this morning, but I see that he's troubling Takic. And
Yeah, he is really struggling here.
yes,
and
he does with the
now
grip in
he's-
itself, let
Yeah.
alone the attacks and that.
Yeah, Dadashov's just winning on the grip, and he's using his grip to set up to throw. And we've seen that now.
Again, that coach, you see.
Yeah,
Yeah, that troubles. That is a trouble.
yeah. And
Takic isn't quite sure what to do. Still time, 2:30. There is still time, but it is difficult.
yeah, just picking up a first penalty there for passivity. And yeah, his grip and strategy is really about looking after himself. And there he is.
Again,
Needs to
top
get-
left, strong.
Now this is about mistakes, setting up, timing, and creating a bit of space. And it's just a very nice switch there around. And again, going back, just looking really busy, isn't he?
Yeah, Takic just complained to the referee that he's not doing anything, but well, Dadashov is the one who at least seems to dominate, and indeed he does. Now Takic is gonna have to come up with something. So strong, look, he's turning into a brick wall. It's really hard. Takic is trying hard. We can't take that away from him, but Dadashov is just something else.
Oh, that's a nice.
Maybe to the rear end, I thought.
Nice attempt, and there's always a possibility there, isn't there? And that's what judo's about. He's just finding it pretty tough here. Strong gripping by Azerbaijan.
That's not helping. Second penalty for David Takic.
And now he has a grip now.
Yeah, the first time
Yes.
which he looks a bit more.
Yeah. He's
Okay.
gonna go.
Also. Oh.
Well,
Well, Dadashov knew that he'll face someone good, so I think it's a relief for him, isn't it?
yeah. I mean, he was obviously
Wow.
pleased about his result there, and yeah,
Yes.
he just really had to go for it though.
Really, but
Yeah.
from what an angle
and yeah. Look
he
at that.
pulls.
You can see just
He pulls him back.
loses
Look.
control. Yeah. Very nice.
Same time with an ippon. On mat one, the winner by ippon in white from Croatia is Ivana Šutalo.
Well, another one of our picks is out. It's well in the lower half. It's not hard to be out, but it's really hard to go through.
Yeah.
Right, coming up next, David Klamet of the Czech Republic, and he'll be facing Nemanja Majdov of Serbia.
And in blue, for Serbia, double European Union champion Nemanja Majdov. On mat one, we have the quarterfinals for women over 78
Our
kilograms.
stadium announcer just mentioned about Majdov and said current European junior European champion. And Chloe did mention that, but under 81 kilogram category that was. So he's new into the weight, doing really well. He knocked out home favorite Lee Hochman. Nemanja Majdov starting with a bit of a show there. Right, Klamet in white representing the Czech Republic, Majdov in blue for Serbia. Nice strong right-sided grip from Majdov. Klamet is seeking to settle for some sort of grip or actually take off Majdov's right hand. Klamet doesn't like that bit there. Looks as it should be a right versus right, but so far Majdov is just totally in control of the grip. Oh, I just see Ivano Vivailo is coming up soon, so we got loads of great fights. Very lucky. First minutes passed by, no scores, neither of them picked up any penalties, and Maidov is still in control.
Yeah, both players there just picked up a penalty. Just maybe the Arengate is so tough for them out there because the gripping is so hard, and if you haven't had the experience sometimes at this level, it's hard to understand that, you know, it can feel so dangerous if you go for a throw where, you know, when your opponent has such a strong grip, and these are equal. You can see the both severe right on right.
Yes.
But they've both received a penalty there for not really engaging to throw, and you know, sometimes the feeling isn't there, so you have to create it yourself by either movement or a reaction. Now they're starting to open up a little bit more.
Clement just dive out of the grip, but luckily the referee didn't notice that. It was, however, better grip in exchange for Clement, and he might have jumps underneath.
Yeah. Oh, he was sharp there, wasn't he? With that
was
low
sharp.
Sienagi.
Yes, there's got to be something there.
He's feeling
You
it.
just have
the
to
coach
see the
is
slow
feeling
motion.
it. Yeah. Well, he's been told to sort his kit out, so that could be a sign maybe that there's a score coming on the board, or it might just be a sign that they've had a bit of an opportunity to sort himself out. No?
No?
Oh, well, the referee was out. He must have just rotated flat onto his front.
Yes.
The referee had a good view, didn't he, where he was
Absolutely.
standing?
Yeah, that struggle with that top right hand again. Now it's again in Maidov's favor. That
Yes.
grip.
Oh,
Oh, beautiful,
wow.
Chimata.
Well, there's the talent there.
Right-sided. The new weight category works out very well so far. Where Dadashov and Maidov. That's gonna be another one to watch. Oh, that was the. Oh, that's not ours.
Oh, that was a nice.
But that was nice.
Sharp combination. He didn't
Thanks for that. Yes, so Dadashov and Maidov, that's going to be an interesting quarterfinals to watch. Right. We'd love to watch Zgang, but okay, let's watch a bit of more 90s before. When Ivailo Ivanov gets on the mat, we'll jump on the opportunity to watch him. But, oh, beautiful, Ushimata, look at that.
Yeah.
Right, coming up next, Bas Van Empelen of the Netherlands versus Michael Skank of Slovenia. That's going to be Van Empelen in white and Skank in blue.
Wow.
And Gvinioshvili and Ivanov at the same time. We are unlucky, are we? We can't do 2 in 1 unless we split the screen. Right, under 90 run to Van Empelen of the Netherlands in a white, Judogi Skank of Slovenia in blue. It's the first contest for the Dutch fighter.
Yes. Yeah, just wandered out of the area there, just maybe lost a bit of concentration.
Yes, that's what we noticed as well, isn't it? Some of the players, especially the youngsters, they just, you see the same thing with, who was that yesterday? Florian? Is it 52 Romanian? Yeah, Florian, who was wandering out and around the mat. Yeah, Van Empelen's got a penalty, but he really needs to watch the edge because he dances around it a bit. Again, there are the edges.
Skank for me just looks quite comfortable. Doesn't mind that high hand coming over because, as we saw before, he likes these low techniques, doesn't he? And
he feels quite comfortable with whatever
and
you throw at him, pretty much.
And I think if he just allows Van Empelen over, he might get a little bit more confidence about throwing the high hand. and that's when he's going to come underneath.
That's gonna go both ways.
Yeah.
2-1 now.
על מזרן אחד מנצחת בכחול מאוקראינה, אליזבטה קלנינה.
Oh, the
Nice.
turnover is on.
Now pressure
Oh,
on the
Liz,
head.
yes. Question of the leg, exactly, because that looks strong on the top.
Yeah.
That's well secured, and the
Yes.
leg is out now. Mihal's gang.
הפרארי, מרצדס, בכחול מטורקיה, סביל אקבולות.
Well, just going to let the seconds tick down. And, well, where does that put
To the
Frank now then?
quarterfinal.
Yes. And he will face the winner of the next contest.
That's right.
Which is going to be a tricky one.
Viktor Kliavysau has got a big job ahead
Yeah.
of him, facing Gwiniashvili. And if by any chance that gets done and dusted fast,
Yes.
then we can catch Ivailo Ivanov.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
The Diamond Three, winner in blue for Slovenia, Mikhail Skak. Second round. For the men of the
Right, Viktor Kliavysau of Belarus is going to face Bekak Gwiniashvili of Georgia. That's going to be Kliavysau of Belarus in white and Gwiniashvili
the 2015
in blue.
Junior and Senior World Champion, Beka Gwiniashvili.
Did you say junior senior world champion?
Yeah.
I don't think that's right, is it? Junior world champion, that's no
twice-
doubt about it.
Twice
Yeah,
junior world
twice.
champion.
Right, this
Okay.
is it.
Here we go.
Quick engage, not wasting time. Gwiniashvili seeking to wrap Kliavysau around, or rather wrap his arms around his opponent. So skillful, isn't it? Incredible.
Number 2, winner in blue for Azerbaijan, Rufat Ismailov.
Yeah, and like you said before, it's not just him hunting for the technique, he's also waiting as well. And I think
Yes.
the pressure of the opponents.
Oh,
wow.
look at that.
Yeah.
Done and dusted. Oh, from what an angle.
Yeah,
From standing at right side,
yeah.
spinning into the left, literally being completely out of the angle, pulls it through. Look at that.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Right.
Here we go.
It's beautiful, but we're going to have to go. Ivailo Ivanov is on the way. He just bowed onto mat 2. We have to watch him.
Oh,
So
okay.
let's jump down to mat 2. We will see the highlights later on. Beautiful. Good job from Gwiniashvili. Right, Ivailo Ivanov of Bulgaria on mat 2, wearing the white judo again, facing Antonio Esposito of Italy in blue. We mentioned this morning, but in case some of you were away, Ivanov finished 7th place at the Rio Olympic Games.
Yes.
He's got a bronze medal from the European Championships. This year he won it in Kazan,
Wearing the white judo for Ukraine.
and many other fantastic results.
Junior and at the World Championships, Yakiv Kamo. And in blue for Belarus, Vladislav Sierpinski.
Oh, that was a danger there. I was about to say Esposito is a very enthusiastic player, so it's not gonna be an easy one, because Esposito is very enthusiastic, and like I said, and likes to put on a show.
Yeah.
Good player. It's a strong round. It could be a Grand Prix first round because both of them has been competing during the
Yes.
IGF tour. So for them to meet in the first round, it's almost like being at a Grand Prix or Grand Slams. So it's a tough one. Not rushing anywhere, neither of them. Esposito gets his hands on to the lapel, gets his right hand onto the lapel, gives a bit of a shake to Ivanov.
Oh, lovely reverse.
Nice
Yes.
reverse Senaga there. Almost caught Ivanov. Not just enthusiastic, but very explosive as well, Esposito. That leads Ivanov pick up a penalty. And coming to the end of the second minute of this contest. It's gonna be very intense soon. Ivanov is not a fighter though who likes to rush around. He takes his time and then finishes it off with a nice piece of Navaza or a nice little throw, but Esposito is the opposite.
Yeah. I mean,
He's-
to keep this
he's
pace
going
up,
all
he's
out,
got to
yes.
be pretty fit, hasn't he? And I think for me, Ivanov
He's a
just is consuming a little bit of energy there for when he needs it.
yeah.
But he's not-
Esposito has got the
Yeah. He's not having it
The
all his
pace.
own time. But
Oh.
there we go. Nice. Sharp movement into that low Sianagi.
in Navaza. Esposito could be in trouble.
Yeah.
Ivanov is not really pushing to it.
על מזרן אחד מנצחת בכחול מטורקיה, סביל אקבולו.
Again shaking. Esposito just keeps staying busy. So busy that Ivanov hasn't got the time to put his hands on to start with. 2 minutes and 12 seconds left. And so far the Bulgarian is in trouble.
Yeah. We're just going to have to see if
But you can-
Esposito can keep up this pace as well.
Mhm.
He's working extremely hard. And yeah, he's getting really close as well to catching him.
Oh. Now Ivanov began to pick up the pace,
Yeah.
but also he began to stress.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's not just walking around him, but he goes straight at him. Poor attack there. Oh, watch that. The time is ticking away. Esposito less likely to get any penalties, especially for passivity. He keeps drilling and keeps shaking Ivanov up. Oh, nice sideways. Attack was far out, probably.
Yeah, we've still got just under 2 minutes to go here.
Yeah, the time is ticking and the penalty is still sitting on the side of Ivanov. He's gonna have to throw because Esposito is so intense. He isn't gonna pick up much penalties here, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, he got headbutted. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's gonna take time, don't you think so?
Yeah. There's a bit of blood there, so he's going to
Yeah, so we might
Yeah.
have a look then, Samadic, and I think this will take time. I mean, it's heavily bleeding. Yeah, it is. Let's just go to mat 1 so that we don't miss any action. Samadic up against Sok. Sok has been doing an incredible job today. Let's see how her high spirit is going up
Yeah.
against really experienced and talented player Samadic. And if her friend Larissa Cheric is watching, then we would like to greet her as well at the same moment. Samadic of Bosnia and Herzegovina in a white judo against Sok of Denmark in blue. And that's the first quarter final of the under 70 kilogram category. So he's gone for an attack. It was a bit poor attack, but
Yeah, I think she was just trying to get herself out of a sticky situation there. She wasn't pleased with the sleeve grip there that Samaridis had on, and she took a chance there to put a bad attack in.
oh, cameraman needs to fix up as well. He's not following the actions. He misses out. Yeah, the strength is. Oh, watch out there. Samaric is really good in Navaza. Watch out there. Good thinking from Sok. She just wrapped her arm around there.
Yes.
Probably trying to push the feet off, but good thinking. Mat 2 is still on hold, so we're not missing anything. And the ladies here is going into the 3rd minute soon. Samaric is seeking to do a right side Uchimata. Suk is holding on to it really well. And trying to Yoko Tamanaga there. She is holding on to it really well, I have to say. Sok is holding on to this contest. Not just holding, I mean, she's been attacking, whether they were poor attacks or not. She's into the game. She's up for the challenge. 1:45 left. Oh, nice, good. Good work there. .120 left. Samaric gets hold of Suk again over the top. It is also a nice contest. So I finished it off just to keep our audience up to date. Esposito jump back on the mat now. So I will watch 2 in 1. Because this contest is also still questionable. Let's not leave them to it just as it goes. So Ivanov still has got that penalty on the joining mat.
Yeah.
No scores, no penalties for the ladies here. Under a minute now. Oh, that could be a trouble for Sok for a penalty for leaving the contest area. What a pity if that's going to be the decision making. Okay, we're going to switch back to...
Yeah, she might have saved herself there. She's a bit of a nosebleed, so she's going to go off, get some medical
Let's see Mat 2 then.
Yeah, and we're straight. So
and we will shake it up then and go back to the ladies. Right, Ivanov, Esposito. 30 seconds left to go and drives it through. Almost for a Yuko. Still that single penalty. He received it when? First 30 seconds, was it?
Yeah.
And since then, Esposito just secured.
Yeah, and I think
he was busy the whole time.
Yeah, I think that break as well has done himself a favour because he's been able to just get his breath
recharge
back, collect his whereas, you know...
And Ivanov is, and Ivanov is in the panic zone.
Yeah, he is now.
Ivanov is in the panic zone, and that's not going to happen. He is able to throw.
It's not his style, is it?
Yeah, it's not. He's a calm judoka. He likes to take his time, prepare everything, set it up, and then do it. You can see he's in the panic zone. Well, I mean, he had a busy year going to the Olympics, delivering there. It's been a hectic 4 years, in fact. It's a hard one.
Yeah. Well,
Maybe that. I don't know if they're going to.
I can't
No,
see
they
it,
won't.
no. I think we've got to give it.
Oh.
Close at the edge.
Oh. So came back in the main time just to let everybody know. So what's going to happen here? I wonder. They are going to check it now.
Yeah. I don't think there was any
no.
control there, and I think for me it was a.
Oh, I'm personally really gutted, I have to say. I was really. I mean, good job for Esposito. It's not yet the time to celebrate, however. I mean, this is only the first fight.
Not. I mean, Esposito, yeah, he played a good game there, didn't he? He worked really hard, but keep it together, mate.
Yes,
yeah.
yes. Keep it. Well, if it was the final, then I understood. Right. Let's jump back to mat 1. That's Ivanov taking a break today.
Yeah.
For the rest of the.
Yeah.
I'm gutted for him. It was.
Yeah, I think for everyone, it wouldn't be nice to see how he progressed and just to watch his judo as well. We haven't had that opportunity, but I suppose that's how it goes.
Oh, nice work from Sok there.
Yeah, yep, in the golden score now for these
She
two.
might just make it up to me after being gutted for Ivanov. Oh no.
Shimmy, was it now?
Yeah,
Can't
that
really
looked
see
like
whether
a.
on a
I think Samadic is too tired to even think about a Shimewasa there, but it could have been on. Yeah, so and we said about the Ivanov and Esposito, they could have been a Grand Prix first run. It was a hard contest. Oh, Val. Yeah, she goes across again. I quite like that soda she tried on earlier. I think that could work for her. I quite like that soda. Oh no, don't just drop down there. Oh, yeah. She tries to attack, but then she gets down on her knees. She needs to get straight upright. Samadic, as you see that's.
Yeah.
I think that's done. They're gonna give them one last chance, but if she does that again, yeah, this is it then. She has to go front. Yeah, there's too much of force from Samadic.
Yeah.
To just give it out. Okay, they're still letting them go. Well, Suk is gonna have to go for it.
Yeah.
And go front. Oh, yes, I believe that will do the job. Well, it's not done yet, however, because she can still fight for a medal. And she did a good run her for her money, for Samadic. Right. What else we got on? We got quarterfinals, so we might just stick around. We got Yates Brown, Taltsidudu, good ones. Yeah, we might just stick around in the quarterfinals and watch the girls. Let me just run down and see Sok. Give her a, wait for Taltsidu, and then I run down and give her a hug. Right, who we got next, Chloe? You bad at that.
Yeah, Katie Jemima Yates Brown from Great Britain in white, and we have Alice Belandi from Italy in blue. So that's Yates Brown in white, Belandi in blue. Yeah. Belandi had a short first contest, finished strong, and Yates Brown strong as well. Just loses control there of that top, but straight in with the Nuwaza. How fast was she there? And straight into the outside Komi, and yeah, she's keeping
Belandi isn't going anywhere, I'll tell you that.
She certainly isn't. And there we go. I'm not
Well,
sure.
there was a time when they gave Ippon for that in the World Championships at the juniors.
Yeah.
That's how Jitronova can get check with this move. I don't know why did they stand them up, however.
Well, she was in a hold for me.
Same here. That's interesting.
Yes,
Oh.
across her face there.
And poker eyes, everything. Let me check what's happened with the hold down, because it's everybody around is
Yes.
like interested in that.
Yeah.
On mat 3, winner of the quarterfinals in white for Russia, Tamerlan Basayev. Don't forget.
Yeah, Sandra's just going to go down and just find out about that hold that Jemima had on and why they stopped that. My only thoughts were maybe looking at the pressure on the neck, but I've seen the hold done throughout today with other competitors, and there was no problem, so we'll find out what that was. Nice Chigak there from Jemima, and she's going to try and feed through into the Nuaza. She's going to go again for the hold, and we'll see what happens this time again. And yeah, it's called Osaikomi this time, and she's just got to keep that back firmly down. And the clock's ticking away. And there we go. And Ippon scored. And a place in the semi-final for Katie Jemima Yates-Brown of Great Britain.
The second round for men under 81 kilograms on mat 2. In white for the Netherlands, Nick Kelai. And in blue for Montenegro, Arso Milic.
So another positive win there for Yates-Brown. She'll face Samarodzik from Bosnia-Herzegovina in the semi-final.
Next on mat 1, quarterfinals for women under 70 kilos.
על מבחן אחד, רבע גמר על 70 קילוגרמים, בלבן מיוון, אליזבת טלצידו, בכחול מרומניה, לורנה פודלץ.
Okay, so while Judo and Podoletsnik is fighting, that I think is going to finish now.
Wow.
When she goes on front, it's a done deal, right? So she's
Lovely.
through to the semi-final. But regarding that turnover,
Yes.
what Jemima Yates-Brown did,
Wait,
and I think we've...
She did it again and won by it. So what was the...
Yes,
difference
yeah, so
with
what was
first
the...
one? Oh, wow, that was beautiful. Look
Yeah.
at that, massive.
She's really strong.
Yeah.
So what's the difference is that she... So by the new rules, and it is recent, I was told,
Okay.
if you get someone... So remember the Italian was standing up.
Yes.
Was it Italian?
She did it from
Or
yes,
the Italian
She was
stood up.
Yes.
And you can't just get someone
Round
in
the
that grip and chop them down like so, because
Yes,
it's
because-
it's
yes,
a pressure on the neck.
Yeah,
So
that's what I thought.
normally it should have been a Hans Kumake, I was
Oh,
told.
right.
But because it's a newly implemented rule, it's still just
Right, okay.
everybody has to get used to that.
Yeah.
What happened then? I was told that the referee made a mistake calling that on,
Yeah.
so it should have been an immediate matter.
Yes.
And the difference between of the two action, that the second one was in Navaza. So in Navaza, it's allowed to do it not from a transition, not as a transition.
Right, okay. Which
Right.
is something that Yates-Brown does do when she's
Yeah,
done
so I
quite
think
well in
she
the
should
past, so
be. She's be.
it's probably something that she'll be working on now. So
Gerczak Sabinov,
Yes.
Hungary, yes, and that's yours.
Ebony Drysdale Daly from Great Britain in blue. Yes, this is one I've been looking forward to, because when Ebony gets that grip, there's no getting past it, and she is so powerful.
Yes.
She's going to struggle, you know, Gertschik, if she continues to get that. But Ebony's got to be really, you know, sharp as well, and just
Yep.
keep an eye out for that Ashiwaza too. Yeah. Gertschik feeling a bit of pressure there, but just, you know, she's really good with her feet. Just uses those little touches just to, you know, create a little bit of disturbance to her opponent. And there we go. Ebony's just picking up a Shido there for dipping her head under the grip. Yeah, super gripping by Ebony. She just needs to get a bit of movement and use it. Yeah, good edge work as well. And Gertschik there just stepping out. We'll see if the referee picks up on that one.
Tatami 3, winner in blue, for Ukraine, Untitled. Now we have the quarterfinals for men under 90 kilograms on mat 3.
במזרן 3 עד 90 קילוגרמים, רבע גמר.
Please welcome in white for Spain, Pedro Jimenez, and in blue for Belarus, Yegor Varapayu.
Oh, nice Ashiwaza there by Gertschik. And gets the Yuko and straight in for the Sangaku. She's not going to hold Ebony Drysdale Daly down. She's too strong for that. And just needs to work out how she's going to be a little bit sharper. Once she gets that grip, how she's going to get Gertschik moving so she can get the scores back. Good rotation there by Ebony Drysdale Daly. Doesn't quite get the score though, she just rotated, but a good effort there.
Tatami 3, winner in blue for Belarus, Yegor Varapayu. On mat 3, quarterfinals for men under 90 kilograms.
על מזרן 3, רבע גמר גברים עד 90 קילוגרמים.
Please welcome in white for Slovakia, Peter Zinika. And wearing the blue judo for Switzerland.
Just over 20 seconds to go. Really, Ebony going forward now. And task's looking a little bit too big now for Drysdale Daly. And this is going to be a last chance. Yes, can she do it?
Dummy 2,
And
winner in white for the Netherlands, Nick Kelly.
well, Gertschak picking up a Judo there, but the end of the contest, and Gertschak will go through to the semi-final, and still a chance for a medal by Drysdale Daly. She'll drop down into the repechage.
For Latvia, Filip Mikukis.
על מזרן אחד מנצחת בלבן מהונגריה, גרסת סבינה.
We are now in the repechage for women under 78 kilograms on mat 1.
So first repechage contest in the under 78 kilograms are on the mat now. We've got Stranghulin from Italy in white and Bita Pachuk from Poland in blue. So that's Stranghulin in white and Pachuk in blue. They're just picking up a Judo, and it's interesting to see that Sandra mentioned it earlier on that Bita Pachuk from Poland has already medalled at under 23 European Championships in 2015. She took a bronze medal, but she took it in the plus 78 category, so she's obviously lost a little bit of weight, and she's managed to move down into this weight category. And I'm just wondering how her judo has changed a lot. She's quite small in stature to be fighting plus 78, so it'll be interesting to see if she can come through and get onto the rostrum in this weight category as well.
And wearing the blue judogi for Serbia, the double junior European champion Nemanja Majdov.
So right against left. These attacks are just not keeping control, not really. Whether the girls have got the belief that they can actually throw each other, I'm sure they do. It's just the pressure and not getting the real movement to be able to throw first. So it's like hitting a brick wall, and although they're getting the attacks in, not looking to score. Yeah, Pachuk just needs to be careful on the edge there. She will pick up a penalty, and that'll be for stepping out of the area. You need to stay in there, and she really does need to get a score now, because we're just going into just under a minute and a half to go. And there we go, good attack, but no rotation. She loses her shoulders of her opponent and doesn't get the rotation. Oh, dear me. So Stanglin just took her for a walk there to the edge of the mat, and Pachuk stepped out. She was lucky just to maybe rotate and turn in, but whether the referee didn't quite catch that. There we go, Shido again. So 3 Shidos, minute to go. And Stangelin just playing a tactical game now. And again, out of the area. Oh, and really did throw herself there, and you know, Stangelin maybe kept a bit of control of the grips, and what we use it, we say tewaza in judo is control of the hands, and sometimes that's just enough. If you can do that and make sure that you have the control and your partner hitting the mat, that you can get the score for that. The Italian coach is calling for it, and the girls are just addressing their suits, tidying up. So maybe the referees had the call from the care system as well. I was just having a replay, just checking it over. I don't think personally there was the control there. Might be able to get a replay of that. Nope. So win by penalty for Stangelin from Italy, and she'll go through and fight for a bronze medal. And now our next repechage contest is between Larissa Gronwald from Netherlands, and she'll be facing Carla Prodan from Croatia. So that's Gronwald in blue and Prodan in, Gronwald in white and Prodan in blue.
On mat 2, second round from another 100 kilo. Underway, the contest with Daniel Krebs in white for Germany and in blue for Russia, Lias Ilyasov.
So white, Chloe is going for a short break. Back in action, and that's a Wazari for Gronwald. Yeah, had a little visit to Soak, Emily Soak of Denmark, who've done a terrific job so far. She was really disappointed. Had a few tears dropping down, and the reason being is because it was the 4th occasion she lost against Samardic, so that was a tough one for her. Right, here Larissa Gronwald of the Netherlands versus Carla Prodan of Croatia. But I would like to jump down to mat 3 because this is a repechage, and I prefer to have a look at a possible gold medalist rather than bronze. Right, Firudin, the Dash of Azerbaijan versus Nemanja Majdov of Serbia. 36 seconds left to go. Majdov is leading by Wazari. Two penalties for the Dashov and one for Majdov. Is just changed 2-2 now. Dadashov is hunting down for a score, and 2 seconds left. There is no way he's going to be able to bring that back. Nemanja Majdov of Serbia will go through to the semi-final of the under-90s. He's picked up a third penalty, but within 2 seconds on that, Lidley is going to get a fourth and final one. Disappointment for the Dashov. Majdov is through to the semi-final stage, and he'll be facing the winner of the next contest, another good one. Mihail Zgank of Slovenia will be up against Beka Gviniashvili of Georgia.
The referee winner in blue for Serbia, Nemanja Majdov. Quarterfinals for men under 90 kilos. The time before
Coming up next is the last quarterfinal of the under-90s. Mihail Zgank of Slovenia will be in a white judogi, and Beka Gviniashvili of Georgia in blue.
And please welcome in blue for Georgia, 2015 Junior Senior World Champion Beka Gviniashvili.
I bet all these under-90s preferred Beka up a weight class. Not that with Lippo Artaniani being there was any easier, but the two of them in the same weight class just makes it an absolute plus for the rest of them. Zgank installed the right-sided grip, seeking for a moment to attack. Now Gviniashvili began to climb his way through Zgank's upper body, and the minute Zgank felt this danger, he dived underneath with the Sutemi Vaza attempt. There's no danger of throwing whatsoever. 1 minute gone already, and no score, neither one picked up a penalty. And they're both taking their time to settle in. That's again Gviniashvili trying to climb through Zgank's left hand and wrap his own arm around the Slovenian so that he can get on to work and get to his business. Oh, look at the power. Gviniashvili's got to again top right side. It is right versus right, but Gviniashvili is the one. He's more in a favor. Now, a nice attack from Zgank. Give a bit of a struggle for Gviniashvili to get off that. He's going to have to rethink the next exchange.
winner of Mount 2 in blue for Russia,
As Gviniashvili again climbing through, install his right hand over the top for Zgank. Right versus right again. Both having this awkward position there. Gviniashvili keeps putting in the Yoshi Vaza attempt before he goes for the big one. Vazari lead for Gviniashvili. We might want to see that again. There it is. He drove it through and initiated to finish it off in Navaza. Couldn't quite secure it there. He's trying to hang on into Navasa. Quiniashvili again. Climbing on the right side. Again, installed, both of them installed the grip. Right versus right. And that's another big attack combined with the Kochi and the Ashi. Neither of them gets gunned down on his back. One minute and 26 seconds left to go when Skunk picks up a penalty. Unbelievable. Both sides, left or right, it doesn't matter. Becker goes for it and scores. Started with a right-sided Vasari, then turned on to the left for Nogoshi and spanks Gang for 10. That puts him through to the semi-final stage where he's going to meet Nemanja Majdov of Serbia.
Please welcome in white for Belarus, Ulaksinal Tsepinski, and in blue for Israel, Yashestan Medin.
We're gonna stay here. That's a repechage contest between Uladitslav Tsiarpitsky of Belarus and Vyacheslav Obedin of Israel. Tsiarpitsky in a white judogi and Obedin in blue. That's over hundreds, by the way. Mat 1 you have over 78, Mat 2 under 100, only in run 2. And here you have the repechage of the over 100 kilogram category. Yeah, change the Yuko to Vasari. Tsiarpitsky is leading by Vasari and now holding down Obedin for a chance to go through to the bronze medal contest. That's done and dusted here. And next up, it's going to be another repechage contest in the over 100, and Zarko Chulum dropped back down there. I believe he must have lost again, but Bashayev of Russia. Zarko Chulum of Serbia is facing Stefan Hedji of Austria. Chulum will be wearing a white judogi and Hedji in blue. Hedji seeks to install a right side grip, but Chulum takes the opportunity to initiate a side takedown far out. Good defense from the Austrian. Says it's a right versus right. Pardon, left versus left. Now that's Chulum going on the right side now. Hadi keeps staying strong on the left, trying to pressure Chulum at the edge of the mat. Or might just about to pick up a penalty. There it is. Judo for Chulum for stepping out of the contest area.
Tatami 2, winner in white for Norway, Henrik Reidar.
Hadi was seeking to go forward and backwards, front again. Young lad, first year junior Hadi. Last year he won the European Youth Olympic Festival in Tbilisi. Very young but talented kid, and he likes to mix with the elite.
על מזרן אחד, בית הריבועים, עד 70 קילוגרם, בלבן מדנמרק, אמילי פוק, בכחול מאיטליה,
This time is penalty to both of them. Still put Chulum under pressure. He's behind by a penalty. Now he got hold of Hadi. Get the Austrian wrapped around his arm. Kosotogaka attempt from Chulum. And Hadi immediately reacted by trying to counter-attack his opponent with an Uchimata on the left side. Continued in Navaza. Still time left, 2:40 left, so it's still time for Chulum to come up with something, but Hadi is really keeping things under control so far. And even when Chulum attacks, he gives him a good selection of counter-attack straight into Nevaza. And that's him trying to work on the juji. Emily Soak in the meantime is fighting on the joining mat. I'm not joining, pardon me, on that one. She's in a lead against Belandi, so she still stands a chance to go for the bronze medal if she finishes off that contest as the winner. Under 2 minutes now, 2-1 on penalties between Chulum and Hadi. Yeah, nice counter-attack from Hadi. Yuko score. Chulum was just messing around with his leg on front. There was no real effort from Chulum to actually pull the technique through. Hadi used the opportunity and counter-attack. Chulum. Yuko lead for the Austrian fighter. Just over a minute left. Chulum is out of breath. Finds it difficult to pass through Hadi. Seeking for that Kosotogake again. Hadi might get in a penalty for Stefan. Yeah, he was really defensive there. 40 seconds left exactly, and Chulum is trying again, going across on the left side for a Harai Goshi attempt. Hadi defends it, pushes Chulum down, and begun the work directly in the Vaza. 20 odd seconds left to go. Really good throw from the young Austrian. Like I said before, he's only first year junior and he's good with mixing. Heidi is going to have to watch out now. 7 seconds left. He's on the number 3 penalty. Yeah, he can't be backing up that much. If there was a couple of more seconds left, then he would have been in trouble. He cannot be backing up that much. Nevertheless, Stefan Hedge of Austria is going through to the next round. I mean, to the bronze medal, not the next round. Need to get my X together. And I'm delighted to say that Emily Sok won her repechage contest and she'll be fighting for bronze later on. Let's jump down to mat 2 because we got only repechage contest going on mat 1 and 3, but we still have possible gold medal winners fighting on mat 2. That's Niaz Bilalov of Russia wearing the white judogi and Lasha Tavaluri of Georgia in blue. And Chloe's back with us.
Hello. Yeah, so last minute of this one, and a Judo piece as well. So,
yeah, last minute and only a penalty each.
Yeah,
must have been some really close contests. That feels better.
yeah.
17 seconds left to be exact. Bilalov and Tavaluri battling the last bit out. Oh! That was a nice piece of work, Dad.
Yeah, just sidestepped his attack.
I think Tavaluri was already in golden score in her head, in his head, pardon me. It probably was in, yes, he was in his, in the golden score in his head, thinking 70 seconds, nothing's going to happen. I'm just going to walk around with Bilalov.
Yeah, and Bilalov was certainly switched on there.
Yes.
So where's that going to
the
put
same
Bilalov?
time Tavaluri switched off. Well, I believe quarterfinals. There's only run 2, so
yeah.
Yes. Oh, not quarterfinals. Right.
Again, second round for men under 100 kilos, the level 2. In white for Germany, Filip Galandi. In blue for Belarus, Viktor Darshenka.
Coming up next, Filip Galandi of Germany in the white judogi, Viktor Lachanka of Belarus in blue. Again, that's still run 2 of the under 100s. They are a bit behind on mat 2. Ah, nice. Nice try there. Time is ticking away, almost passing through the first minute. Oh, nice.
Oh, yes.
Nice reverse nega from Lachanka, missing out on scoring. Well, it's kind of 50-50, isn't it? I mean, at some exchange, Galandi is the one taking control, and another one is Lachanka putting in some effort. Well, he picks up a penalty, nevertheless. But it means nothing. He takes control over the sleeves now. Goes for it. But that could have been good work there. Galandi set.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, he's in an awkward position there, and if Galandi can take this opportunity, he needs to go for it. Just going to rotate him over and then take back control. The referee's allowing the time to lapse, and all he's got to do is get that foot out.
It looks
he's
really
there if he can control it.
Oh, just caught both of his legs.
Yeah.
Lucky. .240 left now.
Yeah, I'm fancying Lachanka's
Oh, nice.
He's
grip.
a good mover, isn't he?
Yes, he's got really reasonable attacks. That Kochi before was, I very fancied that one.
Yeah. Yeah, totally different styles, totally different physiques as well. I mean, he's a lot smaller, Lachanka in stature, and but it's about feel, isn't it? And he certainly has got a feel for it. And I think he's going to catch him with a bit of Ashiwaza.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. It's that Kochi was really just got on the right. He just came back. The moment he attacked for, he came back. That would have worked. He tries his very best to keep away Galandi's right hand.
Yeah.
Because the minute Galandi puts his right hand on the lapel, that's exactly, then it's not good for Lachanka.
Your spectators don't forget that there is under 23 European Judo Championships in Tel Aviv, Israel. We got at the beginning 321 judoka from 40 countries. Today, on the second day of this competition, we got more than 150.
Galandi is the one again with the sleeve lapel grip, but Lachanka came up with another attack. Someone is going to get a Shido soon. Well, Lachanka is under pressure. We got the last minute. He's got a penalty. He's going to have to score or at least put Galandi under pressure. But the trouble is they both attacking. Every exchange someone doesn't attack. So, yeah.
Representatives from men under 19 kilograms on mat 3. In white for Azerbaijan, Filodin Dalasho. In blue for Slovenia.
And that caused a danger already once, and now it's causing another bit of a danger there.
Yeah, it's still in it.
Oh, is he gonna try and climb through it? Oh, he's gonna try. Oh, well, they're just doing everything and anything, or anything and everything to get Lachanka.
Well, I tell you what, he did waste some time down there, didn't he?
Oh,
and
he did, like good 30 seconds, 40 or so. Yeah, after this contest, we'll jump down to mat 1 because we have the first semi-final. Oh, actually, Kamo is coming up with his semi-final, so we might just pick him over the ladies. Right, time is up here. Philippe Galandi of Germany is going to the quarterfinal stage in the under 100 kilogram category. Let's jump down to Matt Freedom, please, because we have the repechage just started now between Dadashov and Gang, also a good one. And then we have the first semi-final in the over hundreds, and that's Kamo versus Pikers. So good contests are coming up. That's Firudin Dadashov of Azerbaijan versus Mikhail Skand of Slovenia. And someone is in trouble there.
In white for Sweden, Emil Mattsson. In blue for Portugal, Evro Silva.
Oh, wow. Just caught the end of
Yeah,
that golden score, Ebony Drysdale daily there, just scoring
and
a
a good job
Wasari.
there.
Yeah. So that'll put her through to the bronze medal contest.
And Dadashov is trying to take Zgang's head off.
Yes.
Not the first time around.
מזרן אחד מנצחת בכחול מבריטניה, אבוני דיילי.
And now on mat one, it's time for the first semi-final of the day. Women under 78 kilos.
Under 78 semi-finals taking place at the moment on mat 1. We are staying here and waiting for Kamo to
מהונגריה, סלנקי אבלי.
go on the mat.
מאוקראינה, אנסטסיה טורצ'י.
Oh. Oh, what an effort they both putting in there.
Yeah.
I think if Dadashov loses this out, he's going to be extremely disappointed. He was already losing now on the quarterfinal. .230 and a bit more. Oh, that is another close call. All the attacks are very close calls.
I missed his quarter-final loss because he was looking so strong, wasn't he, in his first couple of fights?
Yeah.
He just seems to
Yes,
have,
exactly.
lost
That's
a bit
why I
of
think he got carried away
Yes.
and then he lost. He lost the plot there. Oh, cheer attempt. Neither of these ones are to actually throw, just keep things busy.
Yeah.
Dadashov struggles now. When Zgang puts his right hand onto the lapel or even above, then this is a problem for Dadashov. He's gonna have to avoid Zgang's right hand in order to get back in the game. He can't just leave that open like that.
Oh, there we go.
That was a good call there.
Yeah. And he had control, and I
Yes,
think that was
I think that was good.
Yeah, nice switch back. I might have a look at that.
I don't know if because he pulled him onto, whether they're just gonna ignore it or
yeah,
they will actually. Let's just have a look at it again.
Yeah. I still think there was.
Because
enough
Dadashov was
control
clearly
and it was-
underneath.
Yeah.
Zgang had nothing to
Yeah.
do with it.
Yeah.
But the question if that,
Yeah.
they give it. Dadashov is,
Oh, still in for the show.
yes.
So Dadashov.
Oh. I thought he's going to come back
Yeah,
with a
I did.
coachy there.
I thought he was just going to hook in and he was going to get rolled over.
Oh, it's your game from.
Nice switch.
Imagine if that goes through. And there's still a minute left. As Gonk is opening up now. Close call for a Yuko. I know. What's happened there? Got winded a bit.
So last punch now by Zagank. He's going to have to really open up now, really make a big effort to stay in the game. There we go.
Yeah, he's
Again.
open up now. Ouchis. These attacks are not anymore just to mess around, but to or keep things busy, but to actually. There is about 15 seconds left now. The Dashov is just backing up. I think we can call it a day.
Oh, I think that was it. Last effort. Yeah.
Seems the Olympics gone caught up on all of them.
Yeah.
That hectic, not the Olympics itself, but that hectic.
Yeah. I think
4 years, 2 years especially, and
yeah.
then the preparation, I think.
Yeah, and I think they'll probably
When we talk about periodization,
yeah.
they wanted to peak at the Olympics.
Of course.
So maybe it's still...
and I think they've probably all come down and they've had a bit of downtime and
perhaps a break.
I can't see any of them really preparing for this event as much as, you know, when
Yes,
they come back off the Olympic Games. It's maybe just a, let's do it.
But it's not a walkover.
No, it's certainly not. Oh. Who have we got coming up next? We have a semi-final.
Now we have a Kamo is coming up
Yeah.
next. So we watch him.
We are now ready on mat 3 for the
So
semi-finals.
Yakiv Kamo of Ukraine will face Jur Spikers of the Netherlands. Kamo will wear divine judogi Spikers in blue, and that's the first semi-final
Bronze medalist in senior and in junior world championships.
of over 100.
Kamo. And in blue for the Netherlands, Stuur Spijkers. Winner of the biggest contest of Valentine Black was
Spikers taking the lead in terms of gripping, but Kamo is just breaking everything away. Spikers put his Ryan onto the lapel. Same on the left. Trying to keep things busy.
Oh. Kamo there just showing us a bit of what he's got in the bag. He's and that's with just having one hand on, so when he gets 2 grips and he feels like it, I think we're going to see something special from him.
I like the way you said when he feels like it. It really just works as you said.
Oh, there we go.
Beautiful.
Well, he gets a nip on for that.
Yeah.
Very generous.
We have, well, the referee's on the other side, so for us, I would agree for Vasari, but we have not seen the other side of it, so maybe we could do. Yeah, could do. I mean, the referee was on the right side too. I think the shoulders are done, yes. Right. That was a fast call. Yakiv Kamo of Ukraine is now through to the final. Coming up next, Tamer Lambashayev of Russia, and he will face Anton Rudnik of Ukraine. I would love to see a Kamo Bashayev final, and I believe we got a chance to do so. That'll be something. That'll be a good closing final.
Yeah.
That'll be a good closing final. Tamer Lambashayev for Russia, Anton Rudnik for Ukraine. That will be Bashayev in white and Rudnik in blue. Rudnik just gone for it, right over the top on the left side. Bashev broke away from it. Rudnik is going all out for it. Yeah, that's him again. Over the top on the right side this time. Switch that, climbing back to the left.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
got caught there,
Yeah, he
didn't he? Mm,
Yeah,
yeah, I thought so.
yeah, kind of fell onto that, didn't he? Wasn't
He
really
pulled him
take
onto it,
much
yeah. It was nothing to do with Bashev attacking or initiating any throws, just fall onto him. But Rudnik is
Oh,
having a lad. Oh, come on, Bashev. It's going to be
wow, is
a
that?
spectacular final
Yeah,
to close the event. It's going to be a good one.
yeah,
It's going to be a very good one, yes.
So yeah, steps in.
Oh,
Whoa,
look at that. Sweeps it away.
Oh,
Rudnik was going for it.
Yeah.
Rudnik was going
Yeah.
for it.
Lovely.
No doubt of that. All right, so semi-final of the under-90s. We aren't going anywhere. Yahor Varapayu of Belarus is going to face Peter Zilka of Slovakia. And just right after that, Maidov versus Griniashvili. Another good one. But for now, it's Varapayu of Belarus and Zilka of Slovakia. Varapayu in white, Zilka in blue, semi-final. The stake is big. Looks as it's a pistol grip from Zilka.
Oh, nice.
Doesn't
Attempt
bother
there, yeah.
Varapayu, he
No.
just goes for it. Side takedown.
Yeah, Sayapaya just looks really comfortable here. And Zilka looks a bit of quite unorthodox and awkward. He looks quite uncomfortable to try and to throw, but Sapaya there moving nicely. Another
He's
good
too far
attack.
out when he
Yeah.
does that. He comes in from far and he stops
Yeah, it's-
far out when he attacks. Jody Myers is going for the big possibility to get a European medal after all these injuries and downtime she had to go through. Zilka picked up a penalty in the meantime. Right, 3 minutes is what we got here as remaining time. Varapayu is keep attacking with side takedowns especially, and all others. They're a bit far out. Well, not a bit. Some of them are far out. Zilka is on the hand to even up the contest. worked against Zarapayu. But Zilka, what he does is keeps a really good control
Yeah.
with his right arm. He's really keeping just enough distance to keep Zarapayu away, yet not to look defensive and passive. He's got the penalty, so for that he's gonna have to work extremely hard. Zarapayu has gone for that side takedown again.
Oh, there's a nice big attempt there.
Oh, good.
Yeah, and I think Zapaya's just putting a bit more work in, and he's going to push Zilka for another penalty soon. It's a good attempt actually by Zilka there. Nice low Uchigari. Oh, and again, just travelling them down there. Doesn't quite get him onto his front.
Similar to Esposito and Ivanov, that single penalty hangs on it for on the scoreboard forever. And it's not like they are messing around or walking around just doing nothing. They try to attack, but Zilka tries rather just controlling the gripping exchange, and Zarapayu is the one who keeps throwing himself into the side takedown attack. He's just far out. It's a game where Zarapayu is going for that exact same attack. The only trouble it makes Zilka look passive, but you can see there is no danger of those attacks. Nevertheless, it will still put Zilka behind. 2 penalty for the Slovakian, and there is Zarapayu again diving down on the side. Zilka is going to do a run on now.
And again, he's just knocking him down, isn't he? Just disrupting his pattern and just not giving him the opportunity to put a decent attack in. And there he is, picking up his third penalty, and you know.
It's trouble because he's not like he's doing nothing, but it looks like, but it's not. But he was so focused on controlling and keeping Zarapayu away with the right hand that everything else just got forgotten.
Yeah.
Well, even if it's 3-2, then it will make no difference. That was a little runaway there. Yahor Zarapayu of Belarus is in the final of the under 90 kilogram category, and he'll face the winner of the next contest, Nemanja Majdov and Bekok Viniashvili.
On mat 3, the winner in flying for Eurosiako Belgrade.
But this is it. Nemanja Majdov of Serbia is wearing the white judogi. Beka Gviniashvili of Georgia in blue. Semi-final, the second semi-final of the under-90s.
על מזרן אחד, חצי גמר הנשים.
Oh, right, now here we go.
Let's see how these moving up to, well, we got one move down from 100 and the other one moved up from 81.
Yeah.
So that's the middle line where they meet in.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Majdov, he's fancying his chances, isn't he, here as well? He's not going to hold back. But he's going to feel some power, I'm sure, as well from Gimnashvili. And he's working around those legs.
Yeah, over the top again, going to collect Majdov close, nice and tight before he goes for it. Both of them are throwers, so it's gonna be a difficult one here. Oh. They got similar styles, right versus right. And they both have exactly the same style. Going in nice and close, using the hips. This is going to be a wicked contest.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough contest. And Majdov, I think, has put a lot into that first minute and a half. And I think he's going to get worn out as well.
Mm-hmm. Gviniashvili is changing again, being more active now. Oh, he's got that. He switched. Yuko for Gviniashvili. Sinisha immediately signaled it.
Yeah.
That's a Yuko. You can't give them more than that. I want Majdov to stay in the game and go for gold.
Here we go again. Lovely switching into
really
the opposite
is switching.
side.
I was saying that during the quarterfinals that he scored first a right-sided Ogoshi, Vazari, and then a left-sided Ippon. I mean, who does that? He's incredibly talented. Let's just keep our notes up to date. Chloe's just gonna go quickly check what's happening. I think his fingers getting taped, or I don't know. Chloe just had a look, so she'll tell us what's happening.
Yeah, I think he's just getting his fingers retaped.
Okay, so no blood around, nothing crazy, right? Here he is again. Strong grip.
Yeah, I think he's just knocked Majdov there a little bit, his confidence, and he does mean business. Gviniashvili making sure he gets what he wants here.
Someone's gonna go off.
Yeah.
You can see Majdov is also focused, seeking for that moment. He's gonna go for it, setting it up, and from the least expected moment, they're just absolutely incredible. Gviniashvili can't wait for that 2 minutes to go down He knows that this isn't an easy one. Literally just won his quarterfinal on the joining mat. That's why you see the Georgians behind at the back of the screen.
Oh, yes.
Stood up celebrating. But let's focus on Becca and Maidov now. Who's gonna go for the next big attack? That's Maidov locked in there.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, he did well to get out of that one, didn't he?
What a contest. I think we could call this the final. I mean,
Yeah.
I can't see, it's not to underestimate anybody, but I can't see.
בכחול מבריטניה, קייטי ג'מיני בראון.
Coming next on mat 1, the second semi-final for women under 17.
I can't see Vorapeu troubling much on Becca.
מיד המזרן אחד עד 70 קילוגרמים, חצי הגמר.
Had a good semi-final on mat 1. So when the guy's done here, we're going to jump down there. Give them this 40-odd seconds. Becca is backing up now.
The quarterfinals in blue for Georgia, Koba.
Yeah, Yates Brown as well from Great Britain just made into the first semi-final there, throwing.
Oh, she won her semi-final.
Yes,
Okay.
yeah. I think I wasn't sure if it was in golden score or not. I just caught
That's
the
going
end
to
of
be
it.
a good one, I
Yeah.
tell you that.
Yeah, we'll catch that one in a few.
And I have to
under a
say, I
minute.
think Gacha could be in trouble there.
Oh, I think so as well.
Gacha could be in trouble there. Well, we'll pop around there unless Deltidor or someone finishes it off it sooner than what before we get there. Oh, Chigari from Becca.
Oh,
Davidsu, that's gonna be Vasari.
yeah.
That's gonna be a Vasari. Gacek is leading by Yuko.
Wow, sir, that was
Well,
quick.
good. Yeah, that's good. I mean, gives us a bit of an entertainment there against our thoughts. Vasari and a Yuko lead for Gwiniashvili. That's the replay of the Ochigari. That's the right-sided, isn't it? Oh, Maidov is hunting onto that
Yeah.
Kosoto. 4 seconds left, and then immediately we jump on mat 1. Very interesting.
It's good. It's been an excellent fight, though, and I think
Absolutely.
for Madjov just moving up into 90s and meeting good. Just
I think,
really, yeah, it's just
honestly, I think that could have been the final.
Yeah.
I don't see Varapeu troubling.
not like that.
Yes, not like that. We knew Maidov could be a trouble. Gacek is heading down Saldur, so
Oh wow.
the trouble is all over that. She's indeed defeated Daltudo. I would expect a longer fight there.
Yeah.
Good performance for Gacek, and she can finally
Winner in blue for Georgia.
do her payback against Jemima Yates-Brown, because since that Junior World Championship where she got exactly the same technique Jemima Yates-Brown was doing today, which is now Hansa Kumarka was given an Ippon that time,
Yes.
and that was Ippon for Jemima.
Yes.
But
I
I'll take
remember that. Yeah,
yeah.
I do actually remember
So
it.
now I think Gacek is ready for it.
Yeah.
She is ready for that. She just posted on social media not long ago that fight, that until today she cannot get over it. So I think maybe today she will. Nevertheless, it's a quarter-final here. Niaz Ilyasov of Russia versus Nikita Swirid of Belarus. That's going to be Ilyasov in white and Swirid in blue.
Oh, dangerous.
Oh, yes. And we're coming to the end of the preliminaries as we speak. Couple of matches left and then we're done. We're done for today.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh wow.
Yeah. That's it. That was That was on. Mikita Spirit quickly overcomes Ilyasov. I don't know if we're gonna get a replay of that. We should wait and see. We just got a quick note from Matthias. Yes, girls, you can have that.
Oh, nice. Go sort of
Good.
gag there, didn't he? Just
Beautiful,
really
yes.
lovely control down.
The Dami-Kuri winner in blue for Belarus, Nikita Sviri.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Next quarterfinals, Simeon Katarina of the Netherlands versus Henrik Reitan of Norway. Katarina is a junior, young lad, mixing up with there's one here. He had a really disappointing junior Europeans, losing out first round as the #1 seed. I remember that. Here he is, maybe he can make it up today. Simeon Katarina of the Netherlands wearing the white judogi, Henrik Reitan of Norway in blue. Quarterfinal still in the under 100.
Oh,
Oh.
nice.
Katarina gone for a left-sided controlled grip. That
Yeah,
looks
right
pretty
hand back
secured
enough,
and
yeah.
yes.
He's not comfortable there. He
No.
might just step out just to... Oh, and he goes behind. Wow.
I expected a
Yeah.
forward. Yeah, I thought he's going to go forward. Especially the Raiden was backing up. It was a bit far out for the Kosoto. Oh, look at the joining medal. Not long ago, it was only a Wazari and a Yuko. Okay, now they take it down. Yeah, that's what it was. So it's instead of Wazari, they given a Yuko for whatever Ismailov was doing.
Oh.
It almost ended up going to a possible golden score. Reitan's got a penalty, but we still have long time. I think we got a strong Serbian brother, Stefan Majdov, and we had Nemanja Majdov. Pretty much believe they are brothers. I doubt it's some common surname there.
Okay.
But Sini shall be the right person to ask later on. Oh. Poor effort there. Whilst you are watching these two youngsters battling out, let's have a bit of chat. I just remembered our player of the day yesterday.
Oh, yes.
Hedarov
Hedarov.
of Azerbaijan.
Yes.
We picked him as the player of the day yesterday, and we had a good few reasons for it. Not just because he's done a terrific performance yesterday, but he won Junior Europeans a couple of months ago. Now he's Senior European, and he's one of the very few people who has won Cadet Junior and under 23 European title. How many of them were, Chloe?
Well, he's the 13th, so there was
13th,
already
isn't it?
12, wasn't there? So he was the 13th.
And the first one of his country, first one in Azerbaijan.
Yes.
That was another historical,
Mm-hmm.
historic drawing, if you like.
It would probably, I might be interesting to have a look at the people who are actually on that list, wouldn't it? Because to see how far they actually went after the under 23 title win. Let's have a look. who
Well,
we've got.
quite far, I have to say. So
Yeah.
that's starting off with two Hungarians. There's Bor Barna and Gerczak Sabina. Gerczak Sabina is competing today as well.
Yes.
So they both won cadet junior. So we're talking about the players now who won all the three. I mean, some of these won senior as well, I believe. But that's even less numbers who won
Yeah.
all four of them. But we're talking about some players, or not some, 13 players exactly who won cadet, junior and under 23 titles. Leave out the senior at the moment. So that's Bor Barna of Hungary, Gerczak Sabina. Then you have Tariel Zintridis of Greece. And Tukba Zahir, Natalia Kuzuchina, Franziska Könitz, Franzen Jewel, Margot Wetzner, Linda Bolder, Domenico Di Gugia, Anastasia Tuchin, she's also here today, Ali Schlesinger, and of course, fresh memories, Hidayat Haidarov. So this is the current state of the list. Here so far, Katrina is leading by Yuko, under a minute now. In the meantime, Esposito and Maidov begun their contests on the joining mat. That's not to be mistaken with the Maidov we watched under 90s. This is the brother, Stefan Maidov. Odd seconds left to go. Katarina hangs on to that. Yuko lead. Oh, right hand is gonna cross. Lost control over the grip. Right hand is out of breath. Not that Katarina is any fitter.
Yeah, it's really taken it out of the pair, isn't it? And
yes,
it'll be obviously. I think the young Dutch player will go through into the semi-final, and Wrighton will drop down, fight through for the bronze medal. But there he goes.
Well, he had to go, didn't he?
Yeah.
He had to give it a last shot, and Katarina counter-attacked him.
But it's really, what's that fight going to take out of the players moving on to the next, fight, these long, hard fights. There's sometimes, especially now, they're not, and because we've only got a couple of weight categories now, still fighting in the last few rounds, they're not going to have the long time to recover. So we'll see how he gets on. Should be young and fit though, and but it's getting tough now, isn't it, in these last stages?
On mat 3.
Yeah.
The winner, one from the Netherlands,
Agree. Right, what we have coming up next? Maybe we should jump down to Matt to have a look at Esposito, since he knocked out Ivailo Ivanov this morning. Let's have a look what he's up to in his quarterfinals. So it's Mat 2 now, Antonio Esposito of Italy versus Stefan Maidov of Serbia. We're going to jump down there. We leave the hundreds over here and wherever they are. And we're going to go to Mat 2. Only a couple of contests left in both mats. Esposito for Italy in a white jersey, Maidov of Serbia in blue.
Yeah.
And that was almost a Yuko score. So far, all what happened here is Maidov picked up a penalty. Seems to me as the blood is running through both really well. They both talented judokas, Stefan and what's the name? Nemanja. Nemanja is the brother, of course. That was close.
Oh, wow.
They call it Sonomama.
Well, this is interesting, isn't it?
This is
now,
going to be
because-
really interesting, yes.
Oh, yes,
Mata,
it is.
get back up.
Wow. I'd like to see that again. Let's have a
Wow,
look.
yes.
So, Sionage.
Yes.
Spins, rotates right under. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. And both coaches are signaling Ipan.
Yes.
Look at the Italian coach
Oh,
and then the
hey.
then the Serbian coach. Right, Antonio Esposito of Italy is through to the semi-final stage. It was not for nothing he battled it out for or against Ivanov.
On mat 2, winner in white for Italy, Antonio Esposito. Next quarterfinal of mat 2, men under 81 kilograms.
Junior and under 23. Well, junior world champion Esposito is. He didn't win quite a European title, neither
In blue for Sweden, Victor Busch.
neither junior, but he won already under 23.
Yes.
So it's possible to
Yeah, I think
defend
last
his
year.
title.
Yeah, last year he picked up a silver here, and so he'll probably want to be getting back onto the top of the rostrum again.
It might not have been last year. It was last year the silver, yes.
Yes,
And
year before gold. Yeah,
mhm.
previous junior world champion, and yeah, if you were watching, I wonder if his good friend Fabio Basile is keeping
Yeah,
an
we
eye
might
on
be
him
watching
at all.
another Basila here. We should figure that out. We should wait and find out in Tokyo.
I'm sure they're
about
good
that.
friends. I'm sure they're good friends.
I
can remember
believe they're
when-
all training at
Yeah,
Santa near Rome.
yeah. I think I can remember when
So-
watching Basile win his gold at the Olympics, and Antonio was there to give him a congratulation.
We just got the confirmation from Sinisha Vier that indeed the Maidov lads are brothers.
Oh, right.
So Nemanja Maidov and what was the name of Stefan? Yes. So Nemanja and Stefan are indeed. Two penalty already picked up by Bush. Bilalov is going strong on the joining mat against Galante. Ooh, and Azizov dropped back to the repechage. That's interesting. Ismailov and Azizov
Yes.
are both in a repechage. So I do wonder who has gone through. Let's just have a look at that. Unless the internet gives me some headache. Bush is working in Navaza now, trying to get the armor, or perhaps change to Osai Navaza because his leg is deeply trapped by Kelly. Let's have a look. Who knocked? Oh,
Yeah, nice counter there by
yes,
Kelly.
it was nice. Let's have a look.
Now it's his turn for the Juji now. He's got his legs secure. He's going to keep them tight, and I'm sure he has his own plan of securing that arm. He's going to just push into the joint there and using a twist option and then keep control of the legs and really drive through. He was doing well there. He might get another opportunity.
He let it back on.
Yeah, doesn't want to give up though. He's got good control there. But you can see he just loses concentration, starts looking up and just feels it's not there. Good work though. And puts him in the lead with just under 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, I just had a quick look who knocked out Azizov and Ismailov, and that was Machatlishvili who defeated Azizov, and Smink take Ismailov out. Right. Another little piece of information about the Maidov brothers. The whole family is into business because the father is their coach.
Oh.
We just got that little cheeky information from Tanisha.
Oh. There Bush really just didn't give up the ghost. He attempted, something there, just didn't have the power, and Kelly just took the opportunity there and sank into the Osai Komi. So quick tap, and so that will go. So that puts Kelly from the Netherlands through to the bottom half of the semi-final, and he'll be meeting Antonio Esposito from Italy. So
Tough one, yes,
tough
exactly.
one there for him.
Kelly. Right, coming up next is the repechage contest, like we mentioned. Abbas Azizov of Russia is going to face Rufat Ismailov of Azerbaijan.
Quarterfinals for men under 81 kilograms on Mount 2. The winner in white for the Netherlands is Nick Killer. Now there will be a 5 minutes break on Mount 2.
Okay, we have 5 minutes break because things have just got too quick for the athletes. They need to take a break. Let them pop down to mat 3 until we have a break. So it's 5 minutes break on mat 2, so we're going to mat 3. Is there anything going on mat 3? It should be. Yeah, there is. Emil Mattsson of Sweden and Zalan Ohad Zalan of Hungary. Oh, Ohad just had a haircut. Last time I seen he had some hair on his head. It's more than a haircut, it's a real shave he had. What was that? Oh.
Oh, he just Oh, and there's a nice Kosotogak for Yuko by Oat Zalan.
And the Hungarian is leading by Yuko. Still time for Matson.
Yeah, he's just pushing forward now. So using that edge as well. And every time he goes to the edge, Oat will drop down to avoid stepping out. But Matson just needs to just do a little bit more. He will need to get a score on the board. And I know it's early days, but a little bit untidy.
Well, Ohat isn't engaging much since he kind of sat on his Yuko score. Oh,
No.
that was a lucky one there, a lucky comeback.
Yeah.
And a good comeback.
Yeah, Matson has the right idea, putting the pressure onto him on the edge, because he was looking to, you know,
He's
put
looking
those
to
drops
fall.
in. But when he does that, he obviously needs to take control and use those positions. He just lost control himself, didn't he, on the way down? Oh.
Well, that will make things different, because we got time. We got a minute and a bit left. Ohad is going to have to step up the game. He sat on that Yuko too early at the beginning. He spent 2 minutes on just defending and, you know, kind of running away. Matson doesn't need to do much, but just attack, and make sure, of course, not to fall. But he still stands a chance to get Ohad out of the way. Yeah, the Hungarian is going to have to come back in the game.
Yeah.
He's been pulling away from it.
Yeah, it's just a hazard, isn't it, of sometimes getting an early score, a low score, and it changing the game, and in your head not allowing it to. He's close there to getting counted as well. So Matson just really needs to start putting some pressure on, because we're going into the last half of a minute, and for him to get a penalty now would be his best bet.
He can't be walking backwards. He's going to have to attack.
Oh,
that was a poor. And 20 odd seconds left. That's a tricky one here.
But Matteson really needs to be looking to attack in those situations as well.
Well, he keeps going forward. Because if it's a double, it's no trouble for Matson. Getting a Shido each.
No, this is
maybe now this is it. Yeah, that's.
Yeah. Well, if that's not
that
a
makes
score,
a difference.
It's enough, wasn't it, just to finish the contest?
Yes, very close call for the Hungarian at the end. Nevertheless, Ohad Zalan is going through to the semi-final stage. Mat 2, we soon should
To timing 3, winner
come back live.
on map 3, it will be a 5-minute break.
Oh, here as well. Oh yeah, Mat 2 is on. Brilliant. So Azizov and Ismailov is back in the game. A minute already passed by.
Oh,
And I'm sure loads of dangerous actions we've missed.
oh, I don't know. Was Ari scored there? And for me, it was a little bit of a failed attack, but he takes control and
oh,
into
and
the
now
offside
this is
Comey.
no question. Yeah,
Yeah.
he leaves.
Yeah,
He leaves the
fantastic.
question marks behind, and disappointment for Ismailov,
Oh, I'm just going to check on
especially
the,
with the fact that this was a repechage,
yeah.
and I believe none of
That-
them wanted to be here. What's that?
No, is that
Ismailov.
Azizov in into the bronze medal fight now?
Yes,
Just
Azizov
coming
is
to
going
the
for
end,
bronze,
last repechage fight. So
yeah.
The winner on map 2.
Next one up is Stefan Majdov of Serbia versus Viktor Bush of Sweden. So father and son are on the way.
Welcome to the representatives from under 81 kilo. In white for Serbia, Stefan Majdov. And in blue for Sweden, Viktor Bush.
yes, so Stefan Majdov of Serbia in white and Viktor Bush of Sweden in blue.
After this we have the semi-final, 2 semi-finals, and then drop down for the morning. That's Majdov seeking to go on the right for drop Sunaga. Oh, it was nice from Bush too. Go for that pickup. After a minute and 20, still no scores. Both of them are looking to settle in and see how they can find a weaker spot of
Yeah, Bush just
the other.
wanted
Yes.
get behind, isn't he? He's trying to close the gap up, and he's quite comfortable getting right round the back. But
Yeah.
Marjov isn't having any of
Maidov,
that.
no, Maidov is rather just kind of keep things busy, but I haven't seen any strong attack where he would want it to throw. But yes, he does indeed keep things busy and
Nice
makes
little-
push a bit.
Yeah, nice little touch there.
He caught that.
Oh, he's
he
got the
got
juju
that.
on.
He got
Yes,
that.
yes.
Oh, what a catch!
Yeah.
We need a replay of that, don't we?
Oh, it was nice. You know, he just had a little bit of a touch of a Kuchi there. Just dropped him down and unsettled him onto his knees. And wow, that was such a fast transition. Wasn't it?
It was really nice.
Yeah. Gonna see this again. Oh, it was on. You know, it was, and that's the beauty of Juji. If you can get it on just
wow,
before
look,
the tin,
just
it's
got
on there,
it
wasn't
really,
it?
really on good time.
Yeah.
Semi-finals.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got that on. He caught it in a perfect timing. Look, he left it out there, right onto it. He deserved it.
Yeah, absolutely threw himself into that, didn't he?
Yes. Right, next one, semi-final of the under 81 kilogram category. Koba Macedlishvili of Georgia is going to face Jesper Smink of the Netherlands. That's Macedlishvili in a white judogi and Smink in blue.
And it's time for the dressage of man 3, men under 100 kilos.
And in the meantime, Matt Free is back live as well. So if you would like to follow the actions there, please feel free to do so. We are staying on mat 2. Macedlishvili of Georgia in a white judogi and Smink of the Netherlands in blue.
Oh, and he goes there.
Oh,
Awazari, and can he secure the hold?
Smink turned out.
Oh,
It's
is he?
Yuko they given for it.
Yeah.
He's pulling onto the strangle there. Referee said no. Are we starting at 4:30 the finals today as well?
Let's let me have a look.
Okay. Just wandering around before we
Yes.
shoot off that to make sure we let the audience know the exact time.
Yeah, we'll be starting back here. There'll be a handover flag ceremony, which will be starting at 4:15, and the final block will be at 4:30, and we'll be starting with the 81 bronze medals contests as
Okay,
well.
so at least we got this piece of information in case some of you wants to run away after the semi-finals. Oh, nice. Listen, I got some there. If he could have controlled,
Yeah, control the arm. with
the
his-
arm.
Yeah, with his elbow joint.
yeah, then could have drove it through. Right.
Oh, nice
that was
rotation there.
trouble there.
Yeah, another score on the board.
Lishwil is leading my 2 Yuko.
In white for Germany, Philip Galandi. In blue for Sweden, Emil Mattsson.
Ashming is still seeking to go on the right side. Now he's tricking or trying to create much at Lishwili, going back and forth. I guess it's how he feels about the balance.
Yeah.
It's really hard, with it,
Yeah.
especially the Georgians.
It's
Oh,
just
nice.
amazing.
Oh, close call there. If he doesn't like the grip go, that would have
Yeah.
been a flat off. Flat on the back moment for Schwing. I like the fact that he is not afraid to engage. He goes for it. Not many will do so, and only a few I see when they're up against the Georgian. They're really comfortable to get engaged, mess around with their leg up front,
Yeah.
and managing it well.
Well, you just can't second guess it, can you? Because as soon as you do, they're going to feel it. And boom.
And exactly.
But I just love the way that Medjashvili moves himself forward and then can switch back forward and back. And you know, he's not over. He never commits until he actually feels it's there. It's just really nice
And
to watch.
exactly like you said, that feel they have for judo, and the moves, they feel when it's the right time to go. But I like that Schming is not afraid of that, and he just goes for it. Judo for Machadlishvili. Minute and 20 seconds left to go. Schming is still seeking on the right side. Uchimata Uchi wraps his leg around Machadlishvili's leg and then goes forward.
Yeah, both are getting tired now. I just really like Smink to really go for it.
Yes.
You know,
He's tapping in, but there
Yeah.
isn't. Yeah, you're
he's
right.
just so
The
far
effort
away,
is not
isn't he?
full in.
Yeah. It's a
But-
dangerous situation for him, but you know, he hasn't got a
Ah.
choice now. Yeah.
Maybe that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that would have been a
Yeah.
nice little counter there. He goes for it, but it's like he doesn't believe he can actually make it. Maybe that was a strong face to use, but that's what the impressions through the
Yeah.
screens it is. Not.
Cheshkashvili's also, he's getting really tired. I mean,
Very tired,
both
yes.
are, but it doesn't mean that he's not dangerous when he comes in. So
That's
he's
very
probably
true.
still feels it when he overcommits. It's
That's
there's a
right. You
danger
see,
there,
he's
but
just tapping in with his
Yeah.
feet. I mean, of course, it's easier to say than that, but he is
course.
out of breath.
yeah, he's going to pick up another Shido here. for
Machadlishvili
facility.
is going to survival mode here. It's not gonna be enough.
Yeah.
Gonna be penalty
more.
number 3, and then that's done and dusted. He's gonna have to stand at least that 3 seconds. Oh, look
dear.
at them. Oh. It's another golden opportunity for Georgia after this contest where Koba Machadlishvili defeated Jasper Smink. Right, coming up next, the last semi-final of the under 81 kilogram category. Antonia Esposito of Italy versus Nick Kelly of the Netherlands.
נגמר עד 81 קילוגרמים.
That's the last contest on mat 2. Couple of left on mat 3, but we are about to wrap up soon the morning block. of day 2. Esposito of Italy in white, Drogi Kelly of the Netherlands in blue. Second semi-final of the under 81s.
I'm fancying Esposito here to create an opportunity, and there we go. Nice Wazari scored, and
Create and use the
I would've-
opportunity.
yeah.
I think he had the hardest fight in the
Yeah.
morning. And perhaps
again-
against Maidov.
Yeah.
Those two were just something.
Yeah, I'm fancying he's going to want to finish this one off a little bit sooner, and so he can recuperate the next hour and get himself prepared for the final, because I think the final is going to be a little bit tougher than this fight. But
Yes, agree. Oh yeah, the Georgian.
yeah,
Yeah, that's gonna be a task. But he did overcome a few tasks today.
yeah,
But
Yeah.
he wasn't expected to. So he's got his game head on and on screwed on today.
oh, and
Oh, nice. Coming
nice.
back on the rear end.
yeah.
It's got to be Vazarish, no? What do you reckon?
It was a dangerous position to be in as well.
Okay. Vazari, you call it for Esposito. It's only a minute into the semi-final. Yeah, okay. Vazari Avazatapon. That's more like it. There it is. Yeah, it's got to be. It's got to be at least that,
Here
yeah.
you go. See, switches and then
And it's a bridge as well. So
Yeah.
either way, it's an Ippon.
yeah. Let's have another look. So there he goes to switch. Just switches him over, doesn't he? It's quite nice that. Just has a skill acquisition at its finest, really, and just understanding his own space. Really good. We look
Right,
forward to
Antonio
seeing him
Esposito is in the final.
celebrating
Brilliant.
again.
Good job. Right, Mikita Spirit of Belarus is against Simeon Katerina of the Netherlands, semi-final of the under 100 kilogram category. Besides this contest, we have one more. And then we are done for the morning, so not long left. And in case, like I said before, in case some of you are running off, 4:30 we are back live with the final block. And all the medal matches. And at 4:15 the flag handover ceremony will begin, is when we are going to announce where the next under 23 European Championships will be. And where was that? Where is that going to be, Chloe? You know everything, come on. Was it Montenegro?
It was Montenegro. Was that my clue?
Yeah, I could tell. I just read it of your eyes. Judo each so far. Spirit and Katarina as well picked up a penalty each. Oh!
Now, just lost control there, didn't he, right at the end? And we were just saying earlier on as well that he's had a hard, the young Dutch player, Katerina, has had a really tough quarter-final, didn't he?
Oh yes,
We
it
were
was
thinking
long.
yeah.
I don't think he had the time to recover.
Oh, he's coming over now. Can he do it? Just misses out there again. Just loses control of the top, but he obviously feels a little bit unsafe himself. So, yeah, just adjusting, getting a few tips off the coach. And they're going to go back again.
Two to one on penalty still. That's not in favor of Spirit. 2:20 to go.
Yeah, it's really the battle of the high grip here, isn't it? And how he's
Exactly.
going to control that. Both players right-handed, but to me,
Oh,
that's
just trying to
yeah.
hand down one and the other.
Yeah. Katerina there, he wants that sleeve badly, and it's coming over dangerous, but he has to attack when he comes onto one side, and he puts it in there. No score though, he needs to get it partially onto his back, and Katerina managed just there to sit through and come out of that. So just a minute and a half left. The only Shidos, one Shido in between, and lights have gone on here.
And he's soon to be switching back to the studio after the second semi-final. So Matthias makes sure that we look all nice and shiny. Under a minute now, and since Katerina picked up a penalty, now it brings back the contest where it started from. So we're back to square one. It's all equal. Battle for the grip is still on.
Oh, now there.
Effort from Swirid. Very good effort from Swirid.
Yeah.
Really a close score. That was a strong effort from Spirit. One more of that, and then Katerina could be in trouble for another penalty. Over the, he's gonna have to go with the one-sided grip. He can't settle there. Katerina was looking at the referee. Didn't you see that? Oh, then score it is then.
Now this is going to get tough.
Let's hope that Simeon and Katerina can make up all the sadness at the juniors now here in the under 23s. Swirid is also up for a hunt. Right, Swirid, Katerina, golden score. Under 100s. Semi-final.
Oh, it's a big effort there.
It's all over him. Don't just stop that.
Now
Again, one-sided grip. He needs to do something from there. He can't just keep having that and pretending to foot sweep someone. He has to work from there. Over the top. Watch the belt as well. On the belt, and there is the attack.
Big effort.
Close Yuko, absolutely.
Very close.
Close Yuko, yes. Katarina just settled in there. Right, Mikita Svirid of Belarus is going through to the final of the under 100 kilogram category. And he'll face the winner of the next contest, that Niaz Bilal of Russia and Ohad Zanan of Hungary. And here's the replay of the score. The control was there, the Yuko was there. And
No, they've
taken it off.
Yeah, I
but
thought
now they're rewinding it
yeah,
again.
I didn't think. I thought it was.
Do you think it was
No,
Yuko or
no,
not?
no, no.
Okay. Well, if there was the control was there, I think we can't.
I thought he was
No?
on his front. I
Okay.
thought, yeah.
Yeah, they're giving the Yuko
Oh,
now.
they're giving it again. Oh,
They're giving the Yuko.
oh, that's disappointing for
Tarina.
Katerina. I hope he comes through and manages
Get
to
a
get
bronze.
that bronze
Yes,
after his
yes.
work.
He deserves it.
He's had some long fights.
Had a tough day.
Yeah.
The semi-final for men under 100 kilo. Winner in white for Belarus, the city. Coming next, the other semi-final for men under 100 kilo.
יד חצי גמר גברים, מזרן 3 עד 100 קילוגרמים.
Right, last semi-final and the last contest of preliminaries. Today, that's Niaz Bilalov of Russia is going to face Ohad Zalan of Hungary.
Please welcome in white for Russia, Niaz Bilalov. And in blue for Hungary, Ohad Zalan.
This is it. Bilalov of Russia is wearing a white judagi and Ohad Zalan is in blue representing Hungary. Semi-final of the 100, last contest of the preliminaries. In case you're running up for a break, 4:30 back here live for the final block. Right, Bilalov and Ohad closing the morning session. Ohad scored earlier on, he scored a final and then certainly almost got into trouble by receiving 4 penalties. I don't know if he changed his game plan now. For sure he will come up with a different game plan since he's got a different opponent. Bilalov has done a stunning performance up to this semi-final. It's gonna be a good one and a difficult one maybe for Ohad, but not an impossible one for sure. Uchigari attempt from Bilalov. Ohad comes back with the Sutemi Vaza attempt. The Sumigashi actually.
Took a little bit of a hit there to the face, I think, and took himself out of this situation. It could have been nice and sharp on the grips though from Ohad.
Oh, bit of a feet work there. Uchimata attempt on the left side. Ohad is eager to catch Bilalov by an Ashiwaza move. Penalty to both of them.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Slow Sienagi there. Not so quick into the Nuasa transition. And we just need something to change. And, well, Bilarov did try that. I mean, when we're looking at right versus left, and it's really about controlling the middle section, so that's bringing the sleeve onto you and, you know, getting that inside grip. It's just cancelling each other out all the time, so it does take one of them just to switch it up, switch it back, switch it to the other side, try something different.
Ohat picks up second penalty.
Now coming forward again.
As he was going forward, Bilal decided to drop underneath, gone across with a grip. Right-sided drop, Morota that was. Didn't score with it, but it did stop Ohat going forward. Two minutes left for the Hungarian to come up with something, at least a penalty. Again, that Ouchigari attempt from. Oh, drove it through this time. Drove it, and it started inside.
Yeah.
It did started inside, so it's a Bazari score for Bilalov. And maybe, sadly, a piece of injury.
Yeah.
Too. Yeah, it started inside, so the score is valid.
Yeah, it took him about 5
You
meters.
look at
to
the
get
replay, you can see that the
Yeah,
Hungarian
more.
landed on his shoulder. You can see it on the cube.
Oh,
You see that? He had nothing to nothing to protect himself with rather than his shoulder.
Yeah.
There it is, popping on the top of his shoulder
Yeah.
there, sliding on it and drove through.
Yeah. Just nice how he continued. I mean, I'm counting the mats there, and it's about 8 meters.
In white for Russia.
Okay,
Yeah.
Ohat is unable to continue
Oh, what a shame.
the contest, and really nice gesture from Bilalov. I just seen him walking down towards, not towards his coach, but towards to check on Ohat if he's okay. For sure, he didn't mean to injure him or cause any damage. Landed badly, couldn't quite. Couldn't quite protect himself with anything there. He had to just forward it. His hands was inside. He had to go for it. Right.
Okay.
Highlight of the day so far.
Oh, for me, it's got to be Givashvili.
Viniashvili, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean,
I did like Maidov. I think he's done a good job, Maidov. And as Positov done a good job, I didn't really like that little celebration during the first contest.
No.
But he's in the final and he's done a good job. He had really hard fights. He's doing a good job, really. That little celebration put me off a little bit. But
I think what you're going to see, though, is if he does win this final,
he will be flying around.
We're going to see some flying
I will see
celebrations.
him real celebration, right? You mean?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all from us for now. We'll be back at 4:30. For 4:15, you can watch the flag handover ceremony, or if you like, 4:30 final block. It's bye for now.
Bye-bye.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome you back at the 2016 European Judo Championships for Under 23s. As you can see, currently the flag handover ceremony is taking place. So from Israel we are going to move to Montenegro next year. And the official ceremony for that is taking place now.
That has successfully hosted the 2016 European Judo Championships under 23 Tel Aviv, hands over the
And according to tradition,
of the European Judo Union, Mr. Sergei Soloveichi.
the president of the Israeli Judo Federation will hand the flag over to the president of EGU, Mr. Sergei Soloveichi, and then he hands over the flag to the president of the Montenegro Judo Association.
Mr. Soloveichi now hands over the EGU flag to the president of the Montenegro Judo Federation. Mr. Dragomir Krčanović, the host of the 2017 European Judo Championships under 23, which will be held in Podgorica, Montenegro.
הדגל של המארחת מתל אביב עובר למונטנגרו, שם תיערך אליפות אירופה לג'ודו עד גיל 23, 2017.
I think that's us. A little video of Montenegro.
Don't forget our social media. Don't forget the hashtags. Don't forget Twitter. And don't forget Facebook and YouTube to share all your comments and your pictures from this event.
אז תשכחו להעביר את החוויות שלכם מהאירוע הנפלא הזה דרך הרשתות החברתיות, בטוויטר ובפייסבוק, השטג איגוד הג'ודו, גם שם אפשר כמובן לראות ולהראות.
And before we continue on our way to the final block, we're going to show you, especially to those ones who might be attending for the first time into the competition, we're going to show you a guide to this wonderful sport called Judo. Just place your attention on the screen.
So they're playing a video on the cube. They have a nice cube, a nice sized cube in the middle of the Shlomo group arena, and we have the quick judo guide from Netherlands.
The founder of modern judo, had a philosophy of maximum efficiency within an event. This is the key.
I will replace you now for 4 minutes because we have live camera now, so then you take over for the fights, okay?
Judo is essential for strategies and tactics. Gripping up is critical. The person who dominates the gripping of the jacket will be in the best position to dominate the fight. So, how do you play and how do you win? Each fight is up to 5 minutes long for men.
Yes, immediately people.
In fact, this is fundamental. The referee then signals the start of play, and the contest begins. The high score is an earmark. This is the ultimate score, because it wins the contest outright and pushes the fight. There are 4 ways to score a con. First one is to throw the opponent flat on their back and force, and this can be done using the proactive first and sometimes countering the opponent. It can also be avoided during round. If you hold your opponent on their back for 20 seconds by controlling the upper part of their body, then it can be rewarded and the practice is finished. 2 other ways to win a con are to gain submission, either by arming or striking your opponent. If your opponent taps out, it can be rewarded and the contest is finished. Rosary is an entire score. One Rosary does not end the contest, but 2 Rosaries score in off, winning the fight. Rosary is scored for a throw that is not quite forced for a take-off, or for a throw that knocks the opponent onto their shoulders and cannot be win on points because the fight goes to all the time. It is possible to score Judo from either a throw, land the opponent on their side, or a hold down for 10 to 15 seconds. If all is equal at the end of the contest, a period of golden score.
I know that. Also
In golden
about
score, play continues until any kind of score is gained from either side. There is also a penalty system. Disqualification will also
I have Italians in this game shot.
any touch of the opponent's legs whilst throwing or in defense. Any behavior not deemed to be in the spirit of the sport. Penalties for smaller infringements of the rules are shields. A shield might be given for stepping outside of the allotted mat area, pushing your opponent purposely outside of the mat area, not attacking your opponent quickly, holding the same side of your opponent's jacket without attacking immediately. A shield against the end of the contest will mean no golden score period. The other player has no penalties, they will win the contest. Fortunate penalties result in consequently disqualification. Judo is a moral code that operates on the principles of politeness, courage, sincerity, honor, honesty, respect, self-control, and friendship. Enjoy the
We
judo.
are starting in 15 seconds.
Okay, here's the finish now. We're very close to the end.
Right, so nice in the video there. We are going to begin with the under 81 kilogram category bronze medal contest. That's Adi Koaz, EGU marketing director, organizing everything for the medal ceremony. And finally we got the graphic on for us. That's really good. I love it. We haven't had the graphic on previously, so it was hard to explain what's happening. But here is the kiss cam.
Oh dear. Oh. Wrong side.
We have time for one kiss. Okay. We move forward because now we need a little bit of extra time. And now I need your attention, ladies and gentlemen. We would like you for the dance camp. We would like you to dance and sing.
I believe now the dance cam is coming,
So we
right?
would like you to dance and to sing one of the most famous songs for Israel at the Olympic Games.
I suppose that's what's gonna be.
So now, please, with our TV, live on TV, all the stadium, everybody stand up, stand up, stand up.
Wow, they put in some show. I don't know. We probably can't get that on the stream, or I'm not sure. Right, so everybody's been asked to stand up in the stadium. We're talking about 2,500 people standing up now, and they gotta dance and sing at the same time. There you can see it. Brilliant, brilliant.
Everybody dance. And now everybody sing.
Georgia and the Ukrainians having the rumble there. The boogie.
Hands from left to right.
Good solo.
kiss cam, dance cam, and I believe we are about to start the final block. Right, so what can we expect? Well, first of all, we start with the under 81 kilogram category, and we will have Abbas Azizov, who was a number 1 seed this week morning, which we said, of course, that it doesn't mean anything. Having said that, he looked good. He did look good at the beginning. He fell off against Mechidlishvili, who then moved on to the final. So he did lose to someone who could be a possible winner here. He will face Nick Kelly, and then the other bronze medal is going to be Victor Busch of Sweden and Jasper Schmink of the Netherlands. The final, however, is going to be something we didn't expect this morning. So that's going to be Koba Mechidlishvili. We did probably mention him. But then Antonio Esposito has done a terrific work today, regardless of his attitude, or probably gotta use a better word for that, don't I? Yeah, anyway, so he did a bit of celebration earlier on. Let's hope that he can have a real celebration for a goal. Then that will be good. He defeated Ivailo Ivanov right at the beginning of the... So yeah, that's our start. That's our start. In a minute, we begin the final block here in Tel Aviv. Live from Shlomo Group Arena. I got that right. Live from Shlomo Group Arena with myself and Chloe. We hope you enjoyed all the action so far, and we hope to deliver a spectacular final block to end this very well organized tournament. I have to say, it was terrific. The organization was absolutely incredible.
I think what also has been fabulous is the crowd that they've had in. It's been really popular, and they've really got behind their own players as well. So leading in now, the players are just waiting in the tunnel, and they're raring to go.
This is it then. So mat 2, you have Abbas Azizov of Russia going to face Nick Kelly of the Netherlands. Mat 2, Victor Busch of Sweden is going to face Jasper Schmink of the Netherlands. We are going with mat 2, watching the contest between Azizov, who is wearing a white judo gi representing Russia, and Kelly in blue from the Netherlands. Azizov right into business, wasting no time or whatsoever. All over Kelly now, seeking to finish off with Chimevaza, putting face onto his pressure rather than run his neck or so.
Yeah, so Azizov there, just picking up a penalty for a false attack. I think they might be taken off. I think it was a little bit too pressured. Oh, well, one each now. So Kelly, they're just picking one up for knocking the grip off. And referees wanting them both to engage.
Yeah, Azizov had a run on to Kelly at the beginning, who is backing off. Kelly is backing off. Yeah. He feels the danger. No, he knows it. Azizov is seeking to go on the left. Kelly really doesn't want to have any of that. Picking up the second penalty there.
Yeah, nice. Temi was a attack there, and thought he deserved a score, but he's going to progress into Nuwaza there and settling down into that upper. Oh no, he loses it as well, so start again.
Yes, Azizov is seeking to on the left, Uchimata Koji combination. That was a piece of a takedown there.
He's straight in with that high left-handed grip. Kelly doesn't really have an answer for it at the moment. And
yeah, that's right. He's trying to just stay away
Yeah.
from the trouble,
Yeah.
and he slipped down. What a score for Azizov. I don't know if he's bothered to take his leg out. Doubt it. A bit of time jam there. Still a long time left. I mean, for Kelly to keep away and to score, but also for Azizov to hang on to the score. And now that's slightly better for Kelly for the first time. He
Yeah.
managed to get his hands on the left side.
yeah, last two exchanges he's been coming forward a little bit more and putting Azizov under pressure, and there he
Yes.
is picking up his second penalty with
And-
over 2 minutes to go.
And it's early to be tired,
Yeah.
but Azizov is tired.
Yes.
Opposite to Kelly. But that's now again uncomfortable for the Dutch fighter. 2-2 on penalties, so neither of them can just sit back and sort of chill around. Azizov tired again, the same technique he scored with. The poor thing was about that for Kelly is that he was moving exactly to the right direction for Azizov just to spin him down. So that's Kelly picking up the third Judo. He's going forward now, he will not back up anymore. There is top left sided grip, left versus left. Awkward for both. Oh!
Great attempt there.
There he is going
Yeah.
in for it. And his teammates Jasper Schmink just scored for Vasari on the joining mat. So the Dutch got 2 possible bronze to take in this weight class.
Oh, he just got caught there off the hop, really. Yuko scored. And that's going to happen. He's got to come forward. He's got to try and get these scores back. And really, for me, he's got to throw for the full 10 points to win.
He will go forward. He's going forward. It's just a trouble climbing onto Azizov. And Azizov is just seeking to get the 4th penalty onto Kelly, pressuring him at the edge of the mat.
Yeah.
Doing that spinning movement again. Reaching to the last minutes of this contest.
Yeah, referee's just really asking him to get up a little bit quicker. He's obviously feeling he's putting a lot of effort into this, but with a minute to go, it's not over.
No, not at all. But the trouble is, if Azizov can keep it just to the point where it's double penalties, that will do the job for him. Oh, that's not a double. But I doubt that it will be a penalty because that's the first one. That would be a harsh one if he gets one. Yeah, he's out of fuel. He's out of fuel. Oh, he got
Wow.
it.
So both of
So
them now.
both has to
yeah.
go. That's again top left from Kelly first. He's going for it. going for it.
Yeah, he's got nothing to lose. He's got to
Oh,
go.
yeah. Azizov is
Nice
out of
chance.
breath. Azizov got the fuel finished. He will keep now, however, Kelly down. And pretending to be busy. By the way, he was just dragging the gear around without any purpose. 20 seconds left for Kelly to make a change here. Judo would be very extreme, so it's going to be a score.
Yeah, and the pressure's on now.
Yes.
Because
Ah,
one
OG.
mistake.
Yes. Oh, well, he gone for it. That's done and dusted.
Well, it was a gallant effort at the end there for
Yes.
Kelly. And, well, the work was already done, wasn't it, by Asiov, and he's going to go on there to take the bronze medal here.
Oh, how odd is that? Most of the medals, well, the majority of the podium from the top half of the draw. It happens. Right, coming up next will be the final of the under 81 kilogram category.
Bronze medalist in white for Russia. Avaz Azizov. Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue, we have the great pleasure to welcome us a true Israeli champion, Olympic bronze medalist in athletes, Mr. Arik Zevi.
Our baby is in the stadium with us. I was fortunate to bump into him early on.
Welcome to the final.
It's been nice, hasn't it? They have introduced all of the top
them.
players.
Really, it's really good.
In white, representing Georgia.
Okay. I'm looking forward to this final.
Okay, so Becca, oh no, we're not there yet, but he's up for a big rep today. Koba Metzdishvili for Georgia in a white judogi, as Antonio Esposito of Italy in blue. Final of the under 81 kilogram category, here we go. Oh, nice start from Esposito. He's on fire today. He's taken out Ivailo Ivanov this morning. Continued his work. Nice. Oh, almost got caught there. Nice work from Metzdishvili. God, my tongue just gone. I turned it upside down. Chadlishvili, that's the one. Right, good, nice little left-sided Uchimata.
Yeah.
There again is. Oh, that could be danger for Esposito.
Oh, and again in for that left Uchimata. He's really putting the pressure on now. There's a poor attack there by Esposito. I'm losing the plot here.
You're not the only one, trust me.
And yeah, he's going to start putting the pressure on, I think. Took a bang to the head and he's earlier rounded. His head's heavily strapped there. And again, another poor attack. And
he's bleeding heavily. He's a hot-blooded kid.
Yeah, I think sometimes when you get quite a severe strapping, it's not the head injury or anything like that that's causing the problem. Sometimes it's the amount of strapping. It can get a little bit disorientated. Oh, where's it going with this one now? It's such a severe. Oh, great effort.
Yeah, good work turning in front with that.
Yeah, this is the third final Esposito has been in at this championship. He's already won it previously and silver medal last year.
Oh yes, true.
But he's not having his own way, is he, this time?
Well, halfway through to this contest, no score, neither of them picked up any penalties, so really it is an open door for both of them to walk through. Nice little effort again from Esposito. Mashadlishvili managed to just walk off the attack. And that is the first penalty flew out to Mashadlishvili.
Oh, that was nice. Yeah, nicely done.
Esposito got called there. Vasari lead for the Georgian. 2 minutes left. It is hard. It's gonna be a task to throw.
Yeah.
But then it's not impossible. That it is. He got caught.
Yeah, he was in an awkward position as well. So you can see they went for that low cat groom and tried to switch out of it and just got caught with that controlling grip from the Georgian.
And that's a strong talent, that is, and the crowd. You can see on the right side of the screen how the Georgian team celebrating, and it's nice that the home supporters are appreciating a nice piece of work. They're also clapping away, but very happy right corner on the screen.
Yeah.
Koba Machadlishvili won the first gold here.
Oh, here we go.
For Georgia, during this weekend at least.
Oh, he caught him lovely there, didn't he? He was just coming off that front foot and managed to take him on the hop, really. Here we see it again. So he steps forward and he actually, just took that forward leg away.
Gold medalist and number 23 European champion in white for Georgia.
First gold medal of the day going to Georgia.
And that leaves us to move on to the under 70 kilogram category. On mat 2 you are going to see Emily Sok of Denmark versus Elizabeth Judo of Greece. And on mat 3 you will have Ebony Drysdale-Daly of Great Britain versus Alexandru Samandic of Bosnia and Herzegovina. Where do you want to go, Chloe?
For me, well, I always want to follow my home girls, so I'd like maybe watch Ebony.
She's not biased, by the way.
Mat 3.
Right, so we are going on mat 3.
It's a shame as well because the opposite bronze medal fight is going to be a good one as well, isn't it?
Both of them are good, yeah. I think that Taltido is a bit disappointed maybe of the loss in the semi-final, but I believe she can make it up there. And Suk has done a good job today, getting so far, coming along. Right, that's Drysdale-Daly, pardon me, of Great Britain in white judogi, Samardic of Bosnia and Herzegovina in blue. And that's one of the bronze medal contests of the under 70 kilogram category. Have you had a chat with Ebony during the break? Did you have a chance
Yeah,
to
I got a
shake
chance
her
to go
together?
I've got a chance to go and see all the girls are doing extremely well, and they're all sitting together in the warm-up room and looking after each other and warming up, and yeah, they're all up for it really, and no, Ebony's going to give it her best shot here. She's really strong, Ebony, and when she does get herself switched on, she
Yes, this is
can
the
be a
trouble.
really big thrower, yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about her this morning that if she has got her game head on screwed on the day, she can do damage. But if she's in a I can't be bothered mood, then he can turn to the wrong side.
Yeah, some players are sometimes hot and cold, and just I think sometimes when they're coming through from juniors, transitioning into senior as well, they're learning a lot and developing, and yeah, they learn to have that match edge, don't they? So Ebony here, she's struggling a little bit to get close. The Bosnian Herzegovina players really is a little bit taller, and but Ebony's strong if she can get underneath, get them hips going. But a little bit of a stalemate at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, there.
And for that she picks up
Yeah.
penalty. So Margie picked up a bronze last year, if I'm not mistaken, or silver. Let's just double check. She got silver last year, so she didn't manage to pass through to the final stage to make it up with the gold, but she still stands a chance for a medal. If she can go front with that left, oh gosh, I tell you, that's strong.
Yeah, Ebony just really needs to be careful of that edge as well, and she's kind of getting drawn into moving forward as well by Samart Zik, and she could do with using her grip to pull her opponent on towards her as well.
Yes. She's not watching the edge, is she? Chloe just shakes her head. No.
There. She just needs to concentrate and keep an eye on what she's doing. Don't worry about what the referee's going to be making a decision with. But she just needs to keep that pressure on, and it'll come your way if you do work hard at it. Hips across. It should be great to switch it back as well. And again, just putting her under pressure.
Yeah, we are under a minute now and still that single penalty on the side of the British fighter. So there are seconds left to go on the joining mat. It's a war of the penalties. Soka's got 3 penalties. Telcido we've got 20-odd seconds left on the joining mat here also. And here we got only one single penalty And that's the... she does that inside.
Yeah, she needs to just keep her inside this mat area and
Yeah.
switch her forwards and back. And I could see her throwing her in the last 20 seconds, but she's got to do it in the mat area.
Exactly that. I can see that left side is work. Could have done another match. Elizabeth Judo of Great won the bronze medal on the joining mat, and I think we are seconds away for some others too. Well, in a way she's lucky there's only one penalty because she's been kept on walking out and about. On the other hand, that left-sided work could have do some damage. Right, so Alexandra Samardic is the other bronze medal winner of the under 70 kilogram category, and that leaves us to move on to mat 2 for the final of the under 70 kilogram category.
Bronze Olympic medalist from Israel, Yarden Jeremy, Oisason, Oren Smaja, and fifth place at the Olympics in Rio, Sagi Mugi.
Right, so all of them are in line here. So now, under 70 kilogram final. The Mima Yates Brown of Great Britain just walked in the white judogi, and there is Gerchak Sabina in blue representing Hungary. It's a payoff time.
Yeah, they've both got the game faces on, haven't they? Coming onto these mats, it's going to be business.
Payback time, sorry.
Yeah, so Jemima
It's a
Yates
payback
Brown
time.
won the last one, and yeah, it's all going on.
So that's Yates Brown of Great Britain in white, Gerchak of Hungary in blue. It's going to be a bit of a scrap, a lady scrap. That's Uchimata from Gerchak. Stayed in there.
Yeah.
Wazari score.
Yeah, quick Wazari score. Just a mistake there by Yates Brown. Kind of hung on to the back of the leg with her own and kind of rode over with that Uchimata.
She was going. Yates Brown was seeking to counter-attack that.
Yeah.
Uchimata just got caught halfway through, and Gerchak managed to bounce back to it. And yet is the Hungarian who's attacking. Yeah, there it is. So that's where Jemima was ready to counter-attack, caught underneath, and Gerchak controlled her moves there.
Yeah, just sunk down a little bit on that leg. Well, she's just flying in there for a fly in Chujikatami.
Oh, did
And
she?
she just lost, yeah, she just lost. Bit of a shock there for Gerchak. And yeah, still 3 minutes to go, so plenty of time on the clock. Yeah, and I think with
Yes.
Yates Brown, she's unpredictable, and I think Gerchak is, she's ready for it, and you can see she's
Yes,
a little
I
bit
think so.
unpredictable there.
But
yeah.
but you can never tell with Jemima. You can never tell the angles she can turn into and
Yeah.
turn out of.
Yeah.
You don't underestimate her. But yeah, I think it gave Gerchak a bit of a confidence at the beginning to I'm halfway through to this contest now. Gerchak gone to safety mode. Double sleeve control. Don't do much, don't move. Bit of Ashiwaza. Got Yates Brown down.
Yeah, there's no moving Yates Brown there. She's just getting some feedback there from Jamie Johnson, Great Britain coach.
That's Yates Brown. It's hard for Jemima because she has to get through two really long hands of Gerczak. Then again, Uchimata. Jemima changed the dive on to Gerczak for Navaza. Going into the last minute of this final. Over the top. Oh, that was close. She's doing a piece of work from Ungvari.
Yeah. Bit of pressure there.
Come along for the masterclass. Yeah. He will be studying that soon in a week. He'll be studying how to do that in a week. Right. Oh! The Mima just vogued onto that.
Yeah. She really does have to.
She really vogued onto that.
She has to go forward really to get any chance of getting that Wazari back, and she managed to rotate slightly there onto her side, and
Gerczak caught it in a really good moment, but
didn't manage the outside komi though, so the girls are straight back up again.
A nice turnout from Yates Brown.
Yeah,
nice turnout. Right, she still reaches over the top.
Last ditch
goes
attempt.
for custody and front.
Good effort. She's going to have one more chance here in the slow-mo group arena.
We're getting there by the end, aren't we, Chloe? Oh, nice little piece of work. No, that was nice. That was nice. And that's a Yuko as well. Oh, no, that's the replay. No, that's... No, we're not on replay, just the same action exactly.
Yeah.
Right, so there was no Wazari there or Ripon. There was a Yuko, or maybe they might have just changed. I know, because the time is up, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah,
no,
she was
but
celebrating
she did
a little
turn.
bit too
Yeah,
early.
she did turn out of it. Okay, so Gerczak Sabina managed to defend her title.
Yeah.
Last year she won. This year she won again. On the road to Tokyo, undoubtedly. Gerczak Sabina of Hungary is winning the under 70 kilogram category here in Tel Aviv. And by then she becomes double under 23 European champion. Next up will be the medal ceremony of the under 81 kilogram category.
Coming next, the awarding ceremony for men under 81 kilos.
עכשיו טקס חלוקת המדליות לגברים עד 81 קילוגרמים.
So we are going to move the screen to the podium, and here are our medalists of the under 81 kilogram category. Bronze medal winners are Jesper Schmink of the Netherlands, towards the far right, and next to him is Abbas Azizov from Russia. And the medals are presented by the President of European Judo Union, Mr. Sergei Soloveychik.
For Russia, Abbas Azizov.
Second place and silver medal goes to Antonio Esposito of Italy.
Silver medalist for Italy, Antonio Esposito.
And the winner of the under 81 kilogram category, and by then becoming under 23 European judo champion, Koba Mechadlishvili of Georgia. So once the flower has been presented, we are going to race for the national anthem of Georgia. So far, 9 gold, 9 nations. I love it. I absolutely love it. Let's hope that keeps. Well, Georgia is probably gonna get another one soon, in like 20 minutes.
Yeah, they could top the medal.
Right. So the official photos will be taken in a minute, and then we move on to the bronze medal contest of the under 90 kilogram category.
Okay, dear friends.
Right, there we are.
We are
Ready to move on.
for more action and entertainment.
Mat 2 will see Tobias Meyer of Switzerland versus Nemanja Majdov of Serbia. On mat 3 you can watch Firudin Dadashov of Azerbaijan versus Peter Zilka of Slovakia. But before that, I think we got some fun going on in the venue, some
Our bongo cam again.
bongo, yeah, bongo, there you go. So it's bongo now.
See the bongo? Who wants to play the bongo like me?
I'm rushing into action when there is
Okay,
fun
who wants to
time
play
on.
the bongo?
Look at the guy. He thinks it's a kiss cam. No. No, wait, now it's the bongo cam.
Yeah, you know, you can see the athletes waiting in the tunnel coming through, and they can see all this going on in the
I know,
big
right?
camera. Oh, for me, it's so
Who wants to play the bongo? Who wants to play the bongo?
Not in between of fights, is it?
yeah. But tell you what, this arena is on fire, isn't
Oh,
it?
yes, they're
It's
absolutely
so
loving
busy,
it.
and people are enjoying the Saturday afternoon out. Oh yeah.
Look at him, he's happy. He was doing a bit of dance cam there, isn't he?
Yeah.
Right, now really let's go. Mat 2, mat 3, your choice. We are watching whatever Chloe will choose.
Let's go to mat 2.
Okay, so going
Yeah.
to mat 2, and we are going to watch the contest between Tobias Meyer of Switzerland and Nemanja Majdov of Serbia. Meyer is wearing a white doggy and Majdov is in blue. I bumped into Meyer about just before the flag handover ceremony, and he was very serious with his headphones on and everything.
Yes.
He's
Yeah.
got his head into the game, and Majdov, we've seen Majdov,
Yes.
so we know what to expect.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting to see that, remind everyone that Majdov He's just coming out of winning the Junior European Championships just under 2 months ago in Malaga, and he won that at 81 kilograms, so he's moved up for this. And he just missed out.
Against Kwanashvili.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they had a rough semi-final.
Yeah, he had a bit of a hard time there, but he did show that he's got some fantastic repertoire as well.
Yes.
Yeah,
he can mix with the N90s.
Yeah, both guys want the same grip, so they're cancelling each other off here. Both of them also receiving a penalty for passivity. Referees just wanting them to up the game a little bit and engage in. Oh, nice!
Oh,
little
nice!
Switch, but
That was
lost his
good there.
balance, yeah.
Was an unusual,
beautiful. That was
unusual move, but it
Yeah.
served the purpose. Was a relief for Maidov.
Yeah, well, he picked up a Yuko for that. Just got downgraded there,
Okay.
and yeah, just sneaked under. I'll have another replay if we can get another replay. Yeah, there we go. It just sits
Yeah,
through.
it's just literally sneaked.
Just
under.
drives him through. Wow. Yeah, he has his sleeve as well, and the opposite lapel, and just used his head through there to drive underneath. That's a dangerous situation there for Maya. He really needs a little bit more movement.
He's struggling there.
Yeah.
The dasher just finished off his contest on the joining mat. Firudin, the dasher of Azerbaijan, won the bronze on the mat 3. I believe it was 2 Wazari score, which made it up to an Nippon. But nevertheless, the key thing is that he's got a medal. He was very disappointed when he lost earlier on.
Yeah.
On mat 3, the bronze medalist in white
There he is, going again for the same.
Against Maidov he lost. And now the possibility that they're going to stand next to each other on the podium, it's high. Under 2 minutes now, Meyer is trying to break away from the strong grip of Maidov. Drop down there on the left side. He just doesn't know where to grip, to settle with the grip. I mean, Meyer is kind of trying everything, right, left, back and forth, but he doesn't have one grip where he would settle in with Maidov. Mind you, you might don't want to do that with Maidov. You might not want to just settle. Reaching the last minute now. 2-1 on penalties, but still that nice piece of Wazari. And I think we're done here.
Yeah.
Wazari was a tape on Nemanja Maidov is going to stand alongside the Dashov on the podium, both winning bronze.
Here we have a nice replay, nice Kochi, nice deep, and just reverses that back. And just manages to keep his balance there, but oh, they've actually taken it off Sandra. Do you know,
Oh,
he did lose control on the
They
top
did lose
half,
it,
didn't
did
he?
he?
And
okay.
it wasn't a counter, but they've decided just there wasn't enough control to.
That's good for Meyer,
to
isn't
score.
it?
Yeah. Just into the last minute now.
Oh,
And,
Meyer is going for it.
oh,
He had to.
Yeah.
He had to go for it. I mean, he had
Yeah, but Majov there just showing his class and just
exactly.
reversed that Osoto. So yeah,
He
will
has
be on
done
the
well
podium.
as well.
Yeah.
I have to say, he has done well.
Bronze medalist in blue for Serbia. We have the honor to introduce you first ever Olympic medal. And now, get ready for the final man
Yaron Aryar just got introduced, first ever medalist for Israel at the Olympics. But we got some other things to do now. Yahor Varapeyev of Belarus is just passed on the screen in a white jockey, and that's Bekok Viniashvili of Georgia in blue. Final of the under 90 kilogram category. Here we go.
This is the one we've been waiting for all day.
All day.
Yeah.
Oh. Varapeyev of Belarus in a white jockey, Viniashvili in blue. Under 90 finals. We did say earlier during the semi-final with Chloe that we believe Maidov was the biggest fish for Gwiniashvili today. They had the rest. We haven't seen anything spectacular from Varapeyev today, or anything unusual, or what could cause the damage for Gwiniashvili. But we don't know his game plan against the Georgians. So here it is, the moment of truth. That's Gwiniashvili wrapping Varapeyev again, wrapping him up on the right side.
Yeah, I think for me,
The minute he starts
Yeah.
wrapping people around on that side, you know that he's up to something. He always goes across, gets the sleeves, starts climbing through at the back, pulling them close to him. Penalty for both.
yeah, you can see he's just nervous of the grip coming over, and
Yes. Oh.
yeah, he's just going to try and chip away and unsettle him there, and just try not to let him grip up, because we know how dangerous he is. As soon as he gets that grip, he can go either way.
Right, and Varapeyev was throwing people with his side takedown. I mean, that's his speciality.
Yes.
We've seen him doing that all day. Nothing else as we've seen. Not that I can remember. But he keeps moving. He keeps things busy. Yeah, and throws himself down for safety probably. Right, that's the job. Gwiniashvili picks up a penalty. Now he's gonna go wrap him around. That is. Oh, Varapeyev throw himself in front.
Oh!
Drives throw at the rear end, comes back.
So yeah, picks up a Yuko there. I mean, he's so busy, he's just not allowing him to grip up,
Yes,
and it's
and
causing
that's
him
not
a lot of
something
difficulty.
Viniashvili
No,
likes. He
no.
likes to wait, settle, get them together and go for it.
Yeah, but this kind of happened in his semi-final as well.
Yes.
He was unsettled in the first minute, and then you just saw his game face change, and he was straight onto it.
Absolutely.
now,
Well,
we're gonna
no,
see
he
it.
just got hold of it.
Yeah.
He didn't wait for the next thing to change. He got hold of him. He knows how to stand now to avoid these side takedowns and this reversed, rare-sided attack Varapeyev is doing.
Yeah, he's got some engine on him as well,
Yeah.
and he can keep going. And I
Uchimata.
think Yeah.
Oh yes, he's got the engine for sure.
Varapia.
Let's hope he doesn't lose his
Yeah.
head. Because there is nothing else Varapia will come up with.
No.
Nothing else. That was Gwiniashvili going underneath for Katagruma as well. Yeah, he's rushing it. He's just going for an attacking. Nice opportunity for the foot sweep there.
Oh.
Yes, he dived in for it and
Wow.
oh, where is that gonna go?
Well, for me,
I have
don't-
to see it again,
yeah,
honestly.
I don't think there was enough
I don't even want to
control
say
personally.
anything.
Yeah.
So here
Well,
he's
watch
going
this. He
in,
loses
then Varapayu is
control.
trying to counter-attack him, but
there
then
was no score
but there's
for
no
me.
control,
Yeah.
there's no control from back up. Yes,
Yeah.
right.
He initiates the attack.
He turns
Varapayu
out
takes
nicely,
control.
however.
Yeah. He
You
just-
gotta
I
give
don't-
that to him.
Yeah.
Oh, and they did give it. Oh no. Oh,
Well,
so they did give to Bazari.
Yeah.
And Gwiniashvili, so we don't know what happened between, but Gwiniashvili did get the Bazari at the end, and now he's holding down Varapayu. It looks
Wow.
pretty still to me. Couple of seconds away and job done.
Yeah. We just missed out how he got into that hole.
Yeah, we
but-
just missed that
Yeah.
out.
Oh, here we go.
There we go.
yeah.
Oh, that was the Bazari then. So it
Okay.
wasn't even the
Yeah.
action
Oh, that
before.
was nice. Yeah.
So that got completely wiped off, and there was another one after. Here it is.
Yeah. He just kind of
Check.
manhandled him down, really, didn't he? It
Used
wasn't
his
very
arms,
clear,
yes.
but yeah.
Well,
There we go.
I think we're gonna have to say bye to Chloe for now. She's gonna rush off to do
See you later.
an interview with Becca Gwiniashvili. Right. Back in 90s and back on the top of the podium. Becca Gwiniashvili of Georgia. Right, that leaves us to have the medal ceremony of the under 70 kilogram category. Whilst Gwiniashvili is walking off with Varapayu, we are moving on to the podium to follow the ceremony live. And I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, by winning the under 90 kilo final, Becca Gwiniashvili became the 14th judoka ever to win cadet, junior, and under 23 titles, European titles. Yesterday, Hidayat Haydarov was number 13, and within a weekend, we drew two additional lines into our history books. But for now, is time to focus for the podium on the under 70 kilogram category. Bronze medal winners Elizabeth Taltido of Greece, and besides her on the far right, receiving her medal now, Alexandra Samadic of Bosnia and Herzegovina. Second place and silver medal goes to Jemima Yates-Brown of Great Britain. And a gold medalist defending her title, Hungarian judoka Gercsák Sabina. And of course, once the flowers being handed out, we are going to stand for the national anthem of Hungary.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we'll be ready for the national anthem of Hungary.
אנא קבלו בקימה את ההמנון ההונגרי.
Thank you very much. I'm in picture with European judo.
So the official pictures, according to the protocol, are taking place now on the podium. And once those photos are done, we are going to jump onto the under 78 kilogram category bronze medal contest. On mat 2, you will have Georgia Stangelin of Italy versus Pavula Kulaga of Poland. And on mat 3 is going to be Larissa Gromvold of the Netherlands and Sholanki Evelyn of Hungary. We are going to watch mat 3.
אוקיי, בואו נעשה את הקהל המפורסם, שימו לב.
We are going to go from left to right around the stadium.
מימין לשמאל, מסביב לאולם, תהיו מוכנים.
So everybody put your hands down, your hands up.
ידיים למטה, ככה אנחנו מתחילים.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Now we got this little wave going around the venue now, so it's a small break again. Bit of an entertainment factor, and then we move on.
Slowly, in front of us, slowly. Okay, thank you very much. Big applause for all of you. And welcome to the under 78 kilograms bronze medal contest.
There is Tangelium passed by in a white judo gi there. You can see Kulaga.
נשים עד 78 קילוגרמים.
On mat 2 in white for
That's for mat 2. We are following mat 3. Gromvold just passed in a white judo gi. Sholanki is following in blue. And that's the contest we are going to follow. Number 3.
for the Netherlands, Larissa Gromvold.
ובמבחן 3 בכחול להונגריה, סלנקי אבלין.
Larissa Gromvold representing the Netherlands in a white judo gi. Sholanki Evelyn in blue. Bronze medal contest of the under 78 kilogram category. Strong top right-sided grip from Sholanki. Goes for a right-sided Haragoshi. Moma managed to step out of it. That again is right versus right. Gromvold hooked in for an Uchigari attempt, which Sholanki managed to avoid. Oh, that's gonna be Wazari score there. We're gonna have to switch our scoreboards. Well, it might be just too late, but Larissa Gromvold of the Netherlands won the bronze medal. Scoring for Wazari, finishing off in Navaza. Right, so we can jump on to mat 2 then. Let's leave it at that.
On mat 3, bronze medalist in white for the Netherlands,
Stangelin of Italy in a white, Judogi Kulaga of Poland in blue, and that's the other bronze contest of the under 78 kilogram category.
Larissa Grunwald.
No score so far, a minute and a half gone. Kulaga keeps going on to Otagik on the right side, but they're quite poor without any hands on or any control, so she picks up a penalty. Stangelin is going across now and has to pull Kulaga over. No score, right on top, working in Navaza. Stangelin is on top, seeking to free her trapped leg. Kulaga is there again on front. And she stepped back out. Seeks to circle on her left side. Stangelin trying to catch her opponent with a coachy attempt. Under 2 minutes now, no score. All we got here is a penalty for Kulaga. Right versus left here. Yeah, Kulaga is seeking to go for the Uchimata on the right side. Stangelin trying to get her opponent down, back down with the Tani Otoshi. Minute 20 left. Stangelin on front. Ogoshi. To the coachy combination, and there she's again going over the top, seeking to go front. These two are not really aware of the edge of the mat. Second penalty for Kulaga. And that's again Stangelin on top. Odd seconds left to go, and it's still that right Ogoshi battles the left Ogoshi. That's Stangelin again over the top, keeping busy with her feet. Kulaga gone behind, Kosoto. This is back and front, both of them. It's another poor effort from Kulaga. She kept on turning in for the whole 4 minutes without any sensible routes, but let alone that, she's not breaking any balance there for Stangelin. 20 seconds left to go, and still the Italian is in favor to take the bronze. Last bit of the effort from Kulaga. And the time is up now. Happy Italian lady on the mat. Georgia Stangelin of Italy, who won the other bronze medal, alongside Larissa Gromwold. That leaves us to move on to the final of the under 78 kilogram category. And that will conclude Anastasia Turchin of Ukraine and Antonina Shmeleva of Russia. These two players will be in the final. So coming up next, the final of the under 78 kilogram category. Anastasia Turchin of Ukraine just walked in a white jockey. That's not her, that's the Italian bronze medalist. Turchin in white, and then she'll face Antonia Shmeleva of Russia in blue. There she is. If Shmeleva wins, it's 2 gold for Russia. If Turchin wins, the first gold for Ukraine throughout this weekend. Turchin starts off with a strong left-sided grip, flies over the top, seeks to go for an Uchi-Uchimata combination, only with one hand, however. There is she again, top left is installed, sleeve is fixed. She's ready to go Uchimata attempt. Shmeleva is not having any of those. She keeps breaking off the grip. There's Shmeleva throwing her right arm over the top to seek for right-handed grip. I'll tell you what, these two is not going to settle for less than what they want. It's not going to be anything like I'll settle with this grip because I cannot get any others. Shmeleva picked up a penalty in the meantime. That is Turchin again seeking for the combination Uchimata Haragoshi, all on the left side. Again, Turchin left-sided Uchimata. She's not pulling at all with her right hand, and that's gonna be difficult to throw like so. This time she had a double lapel grip. Both of her hands were installed on the lapel of Shmeleva, but you can see her hips. She put her hips across, but her arms were very far out, straighten up at the rear end. Going to approach half time now. And still that single Judo on the scoreboard. That was Shmeleva going on the right with an effort. And Turchin destroyed that. It's a bit like our previous contest. Left versus right. Nobody's really getting any precise movement done. They both trying. See the arm is again out. Again double lapel. And Turchin just goes flat on her front. Crowd is trying to boost the girls to step it up. Minute 34 seconds left exactly. Tuchin installed her left side grip again. This time sleeve and lapel. Keeping it busy with her feet. Seeking for that left side Uchimata. Shmaleva comes on front again. Without pulling the sleeve across, it's going to be hard to throw for both of them. That's again Tuchin gone for the attack. She's got that sleeve sealed on now. Watch the edge there. Under 30 seconds now, Shmaleva is in Navaza, seeking to make a change there. It's only a penalty difference, very little to give up yet. Shmaleva is not giving up, going forward. Nice little try from the Russian fighter. Try to counter-attack Tuchin's left Uchi attempt, but the only trouble was that the Ukrainian got back out the minute she gone in and felt the danger. Right. So we're done now. Anastasia Tuchin is the winner of the under 78 kilogram category, and the silver medalist is Antonina Shmaleva of Russia.
Gold medal is another 23 European champion in white for Ukraine.
We're gonna go down and have a look at the medal ceremony of the under 90 kilogram category now.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming next, the awarding ceremony for men under 90
Here we are with the podium images. We're gonna switch down there and begin the medal ceremony of the under 90 kilogram category. There were 29 athletes up for a grab this morning. We all knew that only 4 of them will make it to that podium today. Bronze medal winners are Nemanja Majdov of Serbia and Firudin Dadashov of Azerbaijan. The Dadashov is at the far right end, and right next to him, stepping onto the podium now, that's Majdov. Second place and silver medal goes to Yahor Varapayu of Belarus. The winner of the 2016 European Judo Championships for under 23s here in Tel Aviv. Back a weight below and back in the game and back to some serious business. That Bekok Viniashvili of Georgia. And once the flowers been given out, we are going to raise for the national anthem of Georgia.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Georgia.
אנחנו נתחיל בקימה את ההמנון של גיאורגיה.
Right, so 2 gold for Georgia as per today, which doubles the amount ever they won. Lasha Guyajani of Georgia in 2005, they won the under-23s, and then Pata Merabashvili won it in 2009. And here we are with 2 gold medals. One was for Matsdashvili in the under-81, and here is Binyashvili winning another one under 90s. Right, let's move on and follow the actions of the under 100 kilogram category bronze medals. On mat 2 you will have Niaz Ilyasov of Russia versus Ohad Zalan of Hungary, and on mat 3 is Philip Galande of Germany versus Simone Katerina of the Netherlands. We're going on mat 2. That's gonna be Yazov versus Ohad. Let's see that contest, because if you follow the semi-final between of Ohad and Bilalov, then you saw that the Hungarian got injured, but I spoke to the team during the break and they did say that his shoulder popped out. They managed to put it back, so he's gonna take a chance and try to win a medal. Right, Yazov of Russia in a white judogi, Ohad in a blue for Hungary. You can see the strap on the Hungarian. You can see through the judogi. It's got a strap around, that's for his shoulder. Yasov goes over on the top right. It's a poor effort from the Hungarian. But he felt the pressure, so he decided to just put in a Półsutemi vazáltak. Oh, again, Ohat was attacking with the Sutemi Waza, and meanwhile, he picked up a penalty for the last attack, which was a bit... Looked as it was a false attack. He must be in serious pain, of course. He took the chance to go for bronze. So he's got to deal with it. Yazov again, top right side. In fact, it's two. Both of his hands were on the lapel. That's again Ohat. Oh, Yazov drives again over the top, and that's again Ohat trying to do the spin down move. Three minutes left. No scores, only Ohat picked up a penalty. And if he continues to do this move, he might get another one. Both scoreboards are in mirror. Yeah, that doesn't work in Yazov, and that little cuddle on the leg might not help Ohat in this contest. The referee is asking them to tidy up their uniform, so some sort of decision will come along. Or not necessarily a decision, but they're reviewing. I believe the little cuddle on the leg of Yazov is the question there. Nothing different on joining mat. Katerina picked up a penalty. Yeah. We continue the work. Yazov is seeking to go close up to Ohat. Wrap him up, and from there to attack. Hungarian is going to have to come up with something else rather than these spinning sort of Sutemi Waza he's trying to do. Galandi scored for Yuko on the joining mat. Under 2 minutes over there, and here we are reaching to under 2 minutes now. Oh, good try with the Ashiwaza there from Yazov. That was the most effective effort of that throw from Ohat. So now we're under 2 minutes, and I'm sure you all missed Chloe, but she's back with us now.
Hello.
How was it?
Oh, it's very good down there. It's
Any good?
nice atmosphere.
Any interesting information?
Yeah,
we
we've
should
got a little bit of information for our
tell our audience.
Okay, so
So go for it, because
Oh.
Yazov just finished it off, so you can start. Niaz Yazov
yeah, we were just talking to
breaking it through and win one of the bronze. Yes.
we were just talking to Becca. Oh, that was nice, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
What did he say?
Yeah, I was just saying, I was asking him why he competed in this tournament. I mean, we all know he competes at a really high level, but he'd been competing at 100s and qualification period for the Olympic Games. And he was just saying, he's obviously wanting to come back down to his weight category and at 90s, and he'll be pursuing, that's the weight category we'll be competing in Tokyo, and he just wanted to get back in, and he said he called this a junior tournament, so he just wanted to get in and just get a feel of how, being back at 90 kilograms. And you felt as well that...
So that means he hasn't got any problem with the weight, I suppose.
Oh, no.
Jumping.
No. And he also said that, you know, having that chance to fight at hundreds, he was obviously a lot quicker than the 100 kilo guys, but he also feels that it's given him added strength coming back into 90s as well. And he said, you know, the fights today, he just felt like he wanted to be a little bit more tactical. He didn't want to rush in and do anything like that. So he was just weighing everybody up the first part of the contest, and he certainly did do that. Yeah.
And the semi-final, anything you mentioned about that? Did it just look strong for us, or it was?
I think it probably, I think it just looked strong for us in a way, because that's what he said. He just didn't want to rush in. He just wanted to have a feel and make a plan within the first minute. I mean, he did say it's just judo, so that was quite
We
nice.
always hear that, don't we?
It's just judo.
It
It's
is
just
judo.
a little bit of like a game of chess, and there's no rush. He just needed to, you know, get the plan together, and he certainly did that throughout the day. He looked in control, didn't he?
Yes, he did control it. Great. Well, wise Philipp Galandi of Germany is celebrating his bronze medal victory. Let's just say hi to someone who is missing you.
Hello, Sheldon.
We are very privileged that the professional, the master of this is listening to us. The master of the masters. Right. There's no more place for joking around. Mikita Swirid of Belarus is ready to go in a white judo again. Right behind him is Niaz Bilalov of Russia. There is Bilalov. Shverid of Belarus in a white judogi, Bilalov of Russia in blue. Final of the under 100. Here we go.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a battle, this, isn't it?
Oh, it
I'm
will be.
fancying
Bilalov.
Oh,
Insane today.
Yeah, it's been fantastic.
He's been really, really good. Put on a really good show as well. Technically, tactically, he did a good job. And really like the gesture when he went up to Ohat in the semi-final concerning his health. Nice, nice little lad. Right. And let's see what they got for us in this final. We haven't seen much of Swirid. Can you remember anything?
No, I don't think we've seen any of his contests actually today. Or his flurry of attacks.
Maybe the
there.
semi-final we did. Yeah, I remember that. We did. Yes, we did the semi-final against Katrina. It was a golden score, wasn't it? That was a long contest. Right.
Yeah, a bit of a stalemate there. Really, one of them's going to have to create some movement and create some space to get themselves in and underneath.
Right.
But we can see there just a change of grip there, and wow, there we go.
That was effortless, wasn't it?
Yeah, he made a mistake there trying to take it round,
and it was far out as well. I mean, I believe they got long legs and hands, but that was still far for them as well to
he just
land out like that behind.
Yeah, he just created that space, didn't he? He was safe when he had his hand inside, and then when he reached over the top, he just allowed Belyov to.
Yeah, because he changed his grip, didn't he?
Yeah. Oh, it was so well done. He's had a fantastic day. Look at that. Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, just anticipated that sidestep and made that look easy.
He did, didn't he? Right, then that was a fast one, and we're going to view the medal ceremony of the under 78 kilogram category. I believe I see the ladies line up all there. And that was a fast final.
Yeah, look at these kids all hanging over the barrier.
Yeah,
there.
they do, and they really nice. They just love judo. It's not about only the home players. They just love judo, and it's really, really, really. We had a great weekend here in Tel Aviv.
your marketing director, Mr. Eddie Coas. The bronze
So the medals will be presented
Larissa Grunwald.
by the marketing director of EGU, Mr. Eddie Coas, and the bronze medal winners are Georgia Stangerlin of Italy and Larissa Grunwald of the Netherlands. Larissa just received her medals right next to it now. That is Stangerlin. Right, second place and silver medal goes to Antonina Shmileva of Russia. And the winner of the under 78 kilogram category and now double under 23 European champion, Anastasia Turchin of Ukraine. And so once the flowers being given out, we will stand for the playing of the national anthem of Ukraine.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Ukraine.
אנא חבקו בקימה את ההמנון הלאומי של אוקראינה.
Thank you very much. One more time, a family picture with our VIP and the best judo in this category.
Come and make interview with you, right?
So, bronze medal contest of the over 78 kilogram category. Anna Zaleczna of Poland, followed by Jody Myers of Great Britain. That will be mat to Sigetvari Mercedes of Hungary on mat 3, and she'll be facing Yelizaveta Kalinina of Ukraine. I'll leave you to your choice because I have a special guest and I'm delighted to have with me here Orsa Son, Olympic bronze medalist from Rio, represented Israel. And for
Hello.
sure he will. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
And I'm going to shoot a question at you
Okay.
immediately. What's been happening since the Olympic Games? Since you become famous?
So the life became good. Many things happen. A lot of people here in Israel know who I am and really respect me. And the feeling is great. It's awesome. Really. It's a dream that came through, and I work hard for this dream since I've been 9 years old. So what can I ask for more than this, you know? And these days I'm rest and I'm preparing for the next year. And this,
So you continue.
of course I am. I have another goal, Tokyo 2012. And when I look at my results, I see I have medal from every competition except of one, world champion. So this is the next goal,
Okay.
but the main goal is Tokyo 2012,
20, brilliant. Has it sinked in yet, or sometimes you still wonder, wow, I'm an Olympic medalist? I mean, did you acknowledge the whole situation? It's been
I think I
it's been a
realized.
while, you know.
I think I realized maybe 2 weeks ago, something like this.
It's recently, isn't
yeah,
it?
Yeah. It's something big. It's something huge, but I don't have any choice. I must believe I did it, and I'm very happy for this. And just hope to make and to do another results and speak in front of little kids, give them inspiration that everything is possible. Because I believe if you work hard for your dream and you have a vision, you can do it. You can do it. Totally, you can do it.
Well said, brilliant. How much it helped to lift up? I mean, judo in Israel is fairly popular, and it was before the games. But how did the 2 bronze medals? How much did it actually help to lift up the profile of judo?
So if we look at, for example, my brother club, the kids grow up like 30% more than last year.
Wow.
So you can see a lot of people interested in judo in the newspaper, in the media. People come, look at how many people came here to see especially judo, you know. Also yesterday it was crazy. So I think the judo become famous and people really like it. Because this sport is, you have a lot, the values of this sport is something that...
I like what you just said.
Yeah, the values, yes. It's all about the values. And this sport, you can see the respect. And this is something huge.
Brilliant. Obviously you guys getting some serious amount of media attention, and normally we would have called you in for the over 100, of course, because that's your expertise. But again, you have to leave because things are busy here when you're an Olympic bronze medalist. I tell you that. The camera doesn't stop. I've seen it now by my own eyes. How do you handle it? Do you have sometimes the feeling when, right, okay, just want to be on my own, or you kind of manage all the media stuff?
So sometimes it can be a little bit hard because you want your freedom, and the newspaper always go around me and they want to know what's going on, who's my next girlfriend, things like this. But when I became Olympic medalist, I knew that this is something naturally. People interested what's going on. So for me, I'm staying the same person, just maybe a little bit happier. But I want to say thing I want to say about Ponti, Mr.
Yes.
Ponti, and all this organization and the EJU. It's unbelievable what they did here, and really, for me, it's very, very important that huge event like European Champion happening here. It's gonna make it maybe even bigger next time. So.
Yes, I'm sure you would fancy a Grand Prix here, wouldn't you?
I would like to. I would love to.
I heard that's one of the targets for the federation. That would be amazing. I have to say that too.
Yeah.
You and to our audience that we were absolutely impressed of the setup and the organization. Really, you guys put on an incredible show. A good effort, great. Everybody is friendly, and I tell you what, the food is amazing. Right, let's go back to before the games. You were an under 100 kilogram category player,
yes.
and you did had a think about whether to move up or not. But I hope now with this bronze medal from the Olympics that just stamped approved it for you.
So right now I'm going back to 90. No, I'm kidding.
I thought 73.
Enough,
Come on.
enough for me. Change is enough for me.
Okay.
So 3 years ago, actually, I fought under 100 kilo. I was, I think, not bad. I was 5th in Europe and some medals in the European Cup, but I didn't bring my abilities. I felt like I didn't bring my abilities. So Smaja, the coach, Oren Smaja, decided with Ponti that I'm gonna make the change to plus because I have advantage, like for example the speed compared to the other athletes in plus 100, and I think it's improved. I improved that.
So there is no more doubts, right? The doubt is going to wear you happy, and that's brilliant. I'll just go a few more questions and I'll let you go because I know you have to go. What do you think of the upcoming generation? You've seen them compete in the Israel team this weekend. What do you think their strength is, and what do you think they should maybe work on it a little bit? I think you got a great team coming along again. So what are your thoughts?
So if you look at the team, you can see you have a long athletes who. Wait, I need to think about it. If you see the
Take
team,
your time.
yeah, the team is really good. We have in 66 we have a lot of people who's fighting and doing very good job. For example, Shamailov, this competition, he wasn't. This is judo. He was leading, but then he
Exactly.
lost by Ippon, and Raskopin, he took the third place. We have a really long list of people who fighting very good. 73 Budbul, he took the silver medal. And 90 we have Kochman. Today it wasn't good for him, but you can see that the team have more than 2 or 3 people who's fighting and getting medals. You can see that maybe in the next Olympic, maybe we have even more than 2 medals. Also in the women's, the coaches Shani and Oren, they make a very good job, and I think it's good the fact that I got a medal and Yarden got a medal. Maybe now,
One female, one male. That is
yeah, it will make
that
it bigger.
is equals up. at both.
Exactly. So I'm happy for the team. I like to fight for Israel, and just waiting for the next competition.
So when are we going to see you in action next?
We'll see.
So that's a slight secret, or will not tell us today. But yeah, I don't want to waste more of your time because I know you're busy and you guys have to go. I want to thank you for joining
My
us.
pleasure.
It was it was our pleasure to have you. Come on, it's not every day I can have a chat with an Olympic bronze medalist. Normally it's just me and Chloe having a laugh. So no, honestly, it was an absolute privilege, especially that with your busy and hectic schedule. And we're wishing you all the best for the future, and we hope to see you soon.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks. Bye bye.
Bye. And with that, let's move on to the final of the over 78 kilogram category. Vana Shutalov of Croatian and white judogi Sabile Akbulut of Turkey. In blue. And Chloe is back with us. Mazarikor for Shutalo. And she's holding down Akbulut for gold.
Oh, she did amazing there. I'm laughing, you know. Do you know what I've done? Sasson has the same phone as you, Sandra. So I picked it up and I took a lot of photographs of you both on it.
Oh well, at least I'll get it off him later.
I hope so. Oh dear. That was a good win, wasn't it, there by Sotelo.
And the
From
first one as
Croatia,
well.
yeah.
First, only second.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that's even better for the medal table, in terms of the medal table, because now we have 11 countries won gold here this week, and it's incredible. I really like to see that. I know I've been telling that for the whole weekend. Right. Oh, what a love.
Oh dear. I should have known because it had Hebrew writing on it. And I thought, why Sandra got Hebrew writing on her phone?
Well, you know, I'm trying to
dear.
speak as many languages as possible.
Yeah.
So.
Here we go. Oh, lovely replay here.
Sinisha is happy, and that's the most important. The Croatian gold.
Yeah.
Sinisha smile. So we are on the road to gold, I guess. Right, medal ceremony of the under 100 kilogram category is coming up next. You will see on the right corner our athletes are walking towards the podium.
This awarding ceremony, the medals are presented by the EJU Sports Director, Mr. Pavel Yasinovsky.
EGU Sports Director Pavel Zinovsky is going to hand out the medals to the following players. Bronze medal goes to Filip Galandia of Germany and Niaz Yashov of Russia. That Galandia receiving his medal right next to him On the left side, that is Iyazov. Second place and silver medalist is Mikita Svirid of Belarus. Who would be a better person to hand out the medal than Mr. Yazanovsky, also from Belarus? Right. But the golden performance we've seen today came from Niyaz Bilalov of Russia, and he's the winner of the under 100 kilogram category. Newly, he can celebrate his European Judo Championships title at the under 23 age group. Once the flowers being given out, we are going to have the national anthem of Russia. Right, so let's stand for the playing of the national anthem of Russia.
Thank you very much. One more chance to see together our VIP and the best judoka. This time in the category for men under 100 kilo.
Right. Going into the last tiny bit of this competition. What a weekend.
It's been a busy weekend, but it's been fabulous, hasn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
We've seen a few people regain their titles as well, and some new juniors coming through as well, making the mark in the senior level here. So, we say senior level, but it is a real transition, and we were talking about it yesterday and at the press conference with our president of the AGU, Sergei Sobolechky. We were just saying how important and how unique it is in Europe to have this tournament.
Yeah, I know. We mentioned that through the weekend, didn't we? It's really important, and the results are proving that how important it is. I mean, we got so many Olympic medalists who were attending at the under 23 Europeans, and as the president mentioned, this is like he believes that this competition is part of what makes Europe so strong at the Olympics, that we got this consecutive challenge for everybody, not only cadets and juniors and seniors, but you got this transition period, and how important it is to that these championships gives the motivation, because at the end of the day it's a European title. So yeah, that's what we are discussing. Nevertheless, is Vladislav Chiraptitsky of Belarus we are watching now, and he's up against Anton Rudnik of Ukraine. Chiraptitsky in white, and Rudnik in blue. And adjoining match, Stefan Hedge of Austria versus Jules Spijkers of the Netherlands. I wonder if we mentioned any of these guys this morning. I remember talking about Hedge, how he's a first-year junior, and become really good by mixing with the seniors. You got the over 100. No, actually, we didn't mention neither Tiraptishki and Rudnik, but we did mention Zarko Chulum, who dropped out, Guram Tushishvili, who lost against Boshev first round, so that was a tough first round there, and Boshev is in the final.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I just think took a small, maybe just took a knock to his ankle there. Yeah, he's obviously got it.
He's got
a bit of a strapping on or a.
Oh, it's a pad, isn't it?
Pad, isn't it? Maybe it's bruised or. I don't think he took a particularly hard hit to it.
Spikers picked up a penalty on the joining mat.
Well, it's going to continue. And he's he's just keeping that foot back. And yeah, he's struggling.
That's gonna go.
Yeah,
Yes,
he's going to
that's
struggle now. He's just holding out, not allowing the Belarusian to
He's in
grip
pain.
up.
It's going to be a struggle for him, unless the adrenaline kicks a bit.
Yeah, he's obviously
higher
got,
and
he's obviously got a real injury to that, and it's sometimes it will be impossible sometimes if you depending on what type of injury you do have, because your balance is probably the most important part of your repertoire, really.
Yes, you're right. And he's seeking for left-sided grip, and that means his back foot. He needs that to stand on it.
Yeah, he needs to
and
drive
that's going
off
to
it.
cause a trouble. I mean, even if he was right-sided, at least he could stand on his left feet, kind of jump around or try something. But standing on your right feet when it hurts, that is something to ask. Your Spike has won his contest on the joining mat, so another medal for the Netherlands. Massive throw. We just see that on the cube. We got a replay of it here. Nice.
There we go. Yeah, it was lovely.
Thanks for that, Matthias.
And we've just missed a Nippon throw on
I'm
this
sure
mat
we
as
can
well.
bring it back.
I'm sure we can see.
They can do the magic. Tirapitsky of Belarus and Spikers of. There is.
Oh, yes. Dipko Sotogak there.
He couldn't have been able to stand on that feet.
Yeah,
See, right, that
see.
was it. Yes.
Yeah, he was on the edge
He's
of
not
his
even
foot.
trying.
Yeah.
Tirapitsky of Belarus, Spikers of the Netherlands, are both bronze medalists of the over 100 kilogram category.
Yeah, well, he took advantage when he had to and managed to get him right flat on his back, and well, there's nothing else he could do.
Right. That's our media director. Just popped into the view. Søren Stake. Right, the last contest of the Under-23 European Judo Championships 2016 Tel Aviv. And that will conclude the final of the over 100 kilogram category. Yakov Kamo of Ukraine just passed by in a white jockey. This is Tamerlan Bashev in white representing Russia. And we did say that this is going to be the best contest to end.
Yeah, it's going to be. I hope so, because I've got, for me, my favourite's Camo. He's been fantastic all day. He's relaxed. He's feeling his judo, but when he wants to go, he can go. So let's see what he's got in his bag for this one.
Kamo of Ukraine in white, Bashev in blue representing Russia. But both has got skills, throwing skills, and this weight class, it's nice to see when they're going for a throw. Shall we see it to the right side and Kamo
Beautiful.
just waits for it. Gets his grip together, gets his attack and just counter-attacks it effortlessly. Yakiv Kamo wins the European title of the Under-23s here in Tel Aviv and closes the show with a stunning Uranage.
Yeah, it was nice. It was low. Basharev came in low without any real direction, and well, Kamo did what he did best. He felt it coming, took the impact, and then went for the throw. So yeah, you're right. Fantastic to finish with a spectacular throw like that, and well, it's just been a fantastic weekend all round here. And well, the Israel Judo Association certainly did put on a show.
Absolutely agree.
There we go.
Right, so whilst we are waiting for the medal ceremony of the over 78 kilogram category, we got the final lineup for the medal table. 11 countries managed to win gold. Georgia, Russia and Ukraine, however, managed to do 2 of those. The rest of them, Serbia, Kosovo, Germany, Azerbaijan, Great Britain, Moldova, Hungary and Croatia, all won one apiece. Right, medal ceremony of the over 78 kilogram category. Both bronze medal winners, Yelizaveta Kalanina of Ukraine, and right next to her is Jody Myers of Great Britain. Far right, that's Kalanina, right next to her, Jody Myers. Second place and silver medal, Sabile Akbulut of Turkey. And the winner of the Under-23 European Judo Championships in the women heavyweight category, that's Ivana Sutalo of Croatia. And once the flowers been presented, we are going to stand for playing the national anthem of Croatia.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Croatia.
אנחנו מקימה את ההמנון הלאומי של קרואטיה.
And once the official picture has been taken, normally people rushing off at this time of the day. There are 2 competitions left this year. This was the last individual tournament from the European Judo Union. Of course, there are Grand Prix, Grand Slams still going on, but from EGU, this was the last individual tournament of the year. What we are going to have still is 2 spectacular team events. One is the European Club Championships, which will take place in Belgrade in December the 17th, and exactly the same day at a different location, the Golden League will be on show in Grozny, Russia.
Yes, well, I'll be in
Chloe will be in Russia and I'll be in Belgrade, so you're not going to have that much of fun because we'll be apart, but I'm sure you will enjoy it. I'm sure you will enjoy the spectacular judo, because when it's a team event, the atmosphere just changes the whole thing, isn't it? It changes the whole setup. There is Kamo with a big smile. Eddie just jumped into the camera.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last
So now the last medal ceremony of the 2016 European Judo Championships for under 23s, and that closes the show here in the Shlomo Group Arena, Tel Aviv. Right, medal ceremony of the over 100 kilogram category. Here we are with our bronze medal winners, namely Ulatislau Chiraptichki, and right next to him is Jur Spijkers of the Netherlands. Oh, look at who is on the podium. Oh, right. Hans-Paul Kuchera, EGU
Media director.
He's in charge of many things. He's giving out the medals. Right, so I mentioned the bronze medalist, and there is silver medal goes to Tamer Lambashayev of Russia. He's receiving his medal now. And the winner of the over 100 kilogram category, another 23 European Judo champion, that's Yakiv Kamo of Ukraine. And Sagimuki is going to give them the flowers, and then I think we are done and going to raise for playing the national anthem of Ukraine.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please all rise for the national anthem of Ukraine.
אנא כבדו בקימה את ההמנון הלאומי של אוקראינה.
Thank you very much.
So this is it. I guess we're going back to the studio. Let's wrap it up quickly. What was your favorite? Just if you want to say one moment of the weekend, what was it, Chloe?
Oh, I think there's been so many amazing finalists throughout, hasn't there? I've got to go back to yesterday for me. I really enjoyed watching our British girl, Lucy Renshaw. She's just coming through really strong now as a senior, and it's nice to see her progressing through. And today, wow, there's just so many you could pick from. What about yourself?
I also have to go back to yesterday because I just can't get Dennis Vieira out of my head. I mean, what he has done yesterday was terrific.
Yes.
Almost every contest he was behind, he kept calm, kept cool, and delivered. Really, I was really pleased for him. And I just think that was my highlight.
Yeah. I think from me as well, I came to this event last year, and it just, even from last year, it seems to have grown and became stronger as well. So I think it's getting there, isn't it? And I think a lot of countries are now really supporting it and putting it into their calendar. So you never know, next year could even be even better.
Absolutely. I mean, we can see that on the final results. 11 countries taken. I mean, 14 medals, 14 gold medals were taken by 11 different nations, and only 3 of them could double. So it's not anymore about or this country has got a strong team, or that. It's really spread it out, and I think that's what I kept saying is beautiful. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we mentioned the last remaining 2 tournaments we have, the European Club Championships and the Golden League. 17th of December that will be. Between that, you can follow the IGF World Tour. They're going to China and Japan, I believe.
Yeah.
Right, yes. But anyways, either way, I hope you all enjoyed the action as much as we did with Chloe. And first of all, I would like to thank Chloe to joining me here in Tel Aviv. I had a terrific time. I really enjoyed working with you.
Thank you. Same here.
And we really need to say thanks to Matthias Fischer, because he has been our golden man this weekend with all those replays and everything. But from us and from the EGU team, it's all come to the end here in Tel Aviv. So we'd like to say thank you for the attention and goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye.